All right, we're live. Good morning. We are live from San Antonio, Texas. Today we are going to be watching the championship main division, the undefeated semifinals. On stream one, we have Saba versus Neil Kazaros.
Never heard of him.
You never heard of, which one?
Neil Kazaros. Who is he?
Yeah, I'm not sure who that guy is. I think he's just a, Backgammon Hall of Fame member.
Yeah.
Legend of the game. He's been playing.
I'll bet you he doesn't have as good a winning record percentage as his opponent.
Well, tell me something about Saba then.
Saba doesn't play very much. He's a doctor, lives in Atlanta, and he wins every time he enters anything. He's unbelievable.
That's pretty impressive. Well, of course, you can see we have Phil Simborg here with us on commentary today.
Hello.
We have Joe Urso from New York City. Did very well in this year's tournament.
He beat my buddy David Wells. I mean, I'm impressed.
David's very good.
Yeah,
Great player.
David's very, very good.
It was not easy. Probably made a lot of mistakes on the way through it, but you know,
Who
the
doesn't?
dice came through.
Impossible to play perfectly over the board. We just do the best we can and try to improve every time out. So
I play perfectly every time I play.
every time we play you, I feel like we've won already.
It just depends on how you define perfectly.
Yeah, of course.
I move the checkers as well as anybody in the world. I just don't move the right checkers.
It's true. You move
To
the,
the
other
right
guys
points.
to the right points at the right places at the
Right.
right time. Yeah. Okay, so on stream 2 today, we have another undefeated finals match. It is the semifinals with John Viator versus Siem Aslan.
Jim.
Sam Aslan.
Pronounce it Jim.
Jim, really?
Jim.
Really?
Yeah, pronounce it Jim.
Jim.
Well, is that
It's
true?
a
or is-
Turkish name. Yeah, it's
Turkish,
true.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Pronounces it Jim.
Okay.
Okay.
At least I call it Jim.
And that match is happening over on the AP Live
I'm
Backgammon
just going to
stream.
confirm what the.
Cool.
Is that okay? Unless,
Yeah.
unless you have confirmed. I don't want to say it
No,
wrong.
I think he's
Wait a
right.
minute. I said it. It's confirmed.
Okay.
He is the end-all, be-all. If you have any questions about any backgammon positions as well, Phil knows the answer to all of them, provided he has XG in
I didn't
front
know
of
if you were kidding.
I never kid.
Yes. There's one thing we know about you, Phil. It's that you don't joke. So
The most
I didn't
serious,
know.
Never
most serious
joke.
guy in the world.
Never joke.
So if you want to watch any part of Stream 2 as well, that is over on the AP Live Backgammon channel.
You know what's cool about Stream 2 is the board. It's made by Mustafa in Florida. I play backgammon with that guy. He's a nice guy, and he builds custom wooden boards. They're beautiful. I think this is Steve Hammond's board, isn't it? Or
Yeah, it is Steve Hammond's for sure.
He's got
He
a
showed me them
longhorn
the
on
other
it.
day.
And, yeah, Steve is from Dallas, and it's a great board. Very, very unusual custom board. It's nice of him to bring it over. Of course, the tournament is sponsored by Jeffrey Parker and has been for years, who also makes a very great, unique backgammon board. But I thought we would mention that. Tara said to mention it. We do whatever Tara says.
Yeah. The wood used on those boards is like spectacular. It's really, really nice. And the board that is being used on Stream 1 today is a sponsored board by Jeffrey Parker, the UK's like high-end luxury board maker. You know, if you ever think about buying luxury of all luxury when it comes down to boards.
We've got a John Vitor 1-point board fan.
Oh, does that mean we have to pay him a point?
And there might have been a double opportunity there after the 1-point board fan. He's got 5, 6,
You know who
10 in
came
the
up with
zone.
that 1-point board fan, don't you? It's
I-
called
we-
the Simborg rule.
We do. I think he might have had a cube.
It's used in chuettes all over the world now. I'm very proud of it. Oh,
Definitely got one
that's
now.
a quick double over there on Stream 2, unless you're... All right, we're back to Stream
All
1,
right,
though.
we're going to be live.
Yeah, we're going to be focused on Stream 1 with the commentary. Stream 2 is going to be on the other stream, but without commentary. Neil Kazaros' match deserves our full attention, especially with Saba, who is also a very, 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 very strong player, even though a lot of people, uninitiated, might not know who he is. Very, very strong. And
Saba's a fantastic player.
Yeah.
And a really nice guy. So
we also have the XG feed that's going to be going on with this stream today, too. So anytime I start talking about a position and I end up being wrong,
blame Phil.
no, blame the XG feed. XG doesn't know what it's doing. No, I'm kidding, of course.
Don't bet on
Uh-oh.
XG.
John Vitor just fanned on a 1-point board again.
Again,
with double
2 in a
sixes.
row. Wow. It never happened.
Never. Live dice are rigged, by the way.
You know how that started? I was playing a fella in Chicago for years who claimed he danced more than anybody, so I bet him $100 every time he danced and every time I danced, just to prove to him he was wrong. And I almost went bankrupt doing it. He just killed me.
Yeah.
He danced amazingly.
I had a bet like that in New York one time, and I had to jump off the bet because he claimed he was the unluckiest player ever.
Yeah.
And I didn't believe him.
And he was.
So we took the bet, and he was. And I go, well, you know what? You
Exactly.
win, but you lose all at the same time. Congratulations.
Exactly what happened to me.
John Vitor's having a tough time coming in on stream too. He fanned twice on a 1-point board, then fanned on a 3-point board.
It's funny because you get to the semifinals undefeated of a tournament, and you feel like you're playing well, and you're also getting lucky, and the dice are on your side. And then just all of a sudden, one match out of nowhere, the dice switch. The other guy's the lucky one. You're the unlucky one. And you've done all this work for absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's painful.
Well, if you're going to be unlucky, I want to be unlucky in the first game. That's the time to be unlucky.
It's better to be lucky in the end, for sure.
Right. I want to be lucky on the last roll.
Which is always a 1.
Just
All right.
testing out the baffle box.
I'm so happy that they're using baffle boxes. They're using the wrong baffle boxes. They're not mine. But I'm thrilled anytime anybody uses baffle boxes.
Interestingly, they have the baffle box set up on the side that they're rolling into, which is not typical.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a double semifinal match, so I got to leave you guys.
Oh.
But
All right, Phil.
That's unfortunate.
Take it easy.
Sorry, Phil.
Wells, you gonna hop in with us, or are you playing? Are you playing Phil?
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
5-3 hits, obviously.
All right. Well, this is a good choice. We have the option between anchoring and hitting the other guy. I don't really have a strong preference for one versus the other. I know the 20-point is difficult to turn down sometimes.
The only reason I would have thought about the 20-point there is because I have 3 checkers back already, and I don't really have a priming game, so I would want to make the anchor potentially just because your game is broken with the 3-point made already.
And there was still another guy back from the other side as well, so...
It's not like you were sending the last man back.
Exactly. You still have opportunities trying to contain the other guy. Or so you thought. Double fives comes around. No swing there.
I would slot the 5, yes.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. You know, like the algorithm here, now that we're in this sort of holding game one way, is Brown just wants to build their board and wait for a shot, and White is trying to avoid them and bring everybody home with doubles.
I would make the 5-point.
Yeah, I'd probably just make the 5. I mean, both plays have merit by bringing everybody down. You know, you make the 5-point, you might have problems clearing the 13-point. You bring everybody down, you might have problems making the 5-point and have a hard time getting everybody home. That's why both plays are very close, because if you bring everybody down and then just roll 3-1, everything's fine. But if you make the 5-point and then roll something like 6-2 or whatever,
I think the 5-point brings us to
you could
almost
have problems.
a good cube coming soon.
Yeah, exactly.
And Brown here wants to keep the man back on the 24-point because he's losing the race until Neil has maybe 3 points in the board. Then he might want to start moving the back man to get him into safety. But otherwise, right now, he's serving as the goalkeeper, not letting Neil dump checkers behind.
Yeah, exactly. There's a certain point in the game where the goalie essentially is like a certain asset because it doesn't allow him to play checkers over your head. But as his board strength gets stronger and his position starts to squeeze a bit more, he can sometimes become a liability.
Right.
Where, you know, it increases the number of gammons and not the number of wins very often. So finding the right time to kind of abandon that is also very important, but we're not anywhere near that.
Not yet. I would say at least 3 and maybe even 4 points made.
Yeah. I used to play with a guy who could never sense the timing in those situations. He would stay on the 24-point thinking it was always an asset, and then he always got us gammon. And then this is why I have no hair to this day.
Yes. I'm coming close, as every time I lean over the board, everyone can see it. I think about it too much. All right, so what's the race?
He's up by a lot, actually.
So
This
I
roll-
think White has a double. Even though the goalie's back there, I think he's
They've
up enough
already rolled,
pips.
though, without doubling. And now they rolled a market-losing sequence of double threes, which brings everybody home, I think. I think Neil's trying to make a play where the guy can take.
Definitely a double for Neil.
And this
He's
game
going to be up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 pips. Definitely a double. I think the take is in question.
I think for money, this would be a pretty big pass, actually.
I think it's a pass, too.
You know, one of the problems is you're playing for
26
contact.
pips. I think pass.
You're
okay.
up 26 pips in the race. You have the 7, the 8-point made. You also have the 1-point made on the other side of the board. So even if you get a shot, there's a chance you don't even contain it and you still lose.
And you got the liability now on the ace point. Double
Yeah.
6 crushes you.
He's being squeezed.
Double 3s is very bad.
Alex in the chat says now the goalkeeper is a liability.
Yep.
I agree.
That's 3 points are made, and now he becomes a liability.
People have a preference where the baffle box is on the board. I prefer the baffle box to be away from my board as far as possible.
Have you read the Stick Rice?
The holding game book?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Right, so this is kind of right in there, the 25, right?
Yeah, well, there's one of these things. It's like, you have the 7-point and the 8-point. You just can't take nearly as deep. You know,
Yep.
a lot of the times if you have the 8-point and 9-point made, very different situation because the gap on the 7 with the contact on the anchor on the inside makes it hard to clear everybody. But with the gap being gone, I mean,
Yeah,
you just don't win very often. It makes it so much easier to bring things home once you're missed.
I think if Saba was down 25 without the goalkeeper, I think he might take it. It would be probably on the edge. I think the goalkeeper becomes such a liability for the gammon at this point that it turns into a drop.
I think if he was still up 25 pips with that checker being on the 13-point with the 7 and the 8 made, it would still be a pass.
Yeah, but it would be. I think it would be closer.
Yeah, because there'd be fewer gammons. But just on straight wins, it's like one of these spots where even if you're leading in a match, you can double these holding game and racing positions because most of your equity comes from straight wins. You can look at the XG feed. Brown only wins 21.61% of the time, which is not a lot. Not worth taking. So you can see, like, here, this would be a pass for money for sure. Pass at the score. I would pass this like a hot potato.
Yeah. I think Saba will find the pass here. I really do.
I think so. I'm pretty sure he's well versed
there
in
we
these
go.
position types.
I'm like 6 for 6 on the psychologies.
Yeah, I lost a few of these psychological things where I just thought, this position is so well known that the guy's going to do the correct thing, but it wasn't a doubling decision. It was like a checker play.
Yeah.
And he just stayed back instead of running, and I just lost a bet there and lost another one there. And I'm just like,
This was too by the book for him. I think.
Yes, of course.
I think this is pretty to players of Saba's ability. This was
very well known.
This
Very
was
well
a typical position that he should know the answer to.
Yeah. I know these because, you mentioned Stick's book, Holding Game Guru, on the Backgammon Galaxy website for sale, by the way. Plug.
Yeah.
But Stick was also my first backgammon coach. And so, all of those ideas he pretty much told me while I was playing cash games in New York. I'd be taking lessons. Best investment I ever made, actually.
Was losing to Stick?
No, we were just doing lessons.
Okay.
And I thought, if you're playing for X amount of money per point,
Yep.
if you're not taking backgammon lessons to improve your overall chances of winning, you're actually just throwing money away.
Yep.
And I just thought to myself at that point, backgammon lessons just kind of pay for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you live in a place where you can get games, so. Oh, they missed the hit on the stream one too. Wow. Never mind. I'm not gonna watch that. That was a wild one.
All right. So now Saba down 1-0.
That's a great shot, actually. Being outboarded, all you really want to do is try to stabilize the game with that advanced anchor.
And now we've got a stable game. How do you beat an anchor? You make an anchor.
That's true, and now we're just in a battle of who's going to roll doubles first to bring this game home. Not the most exciting backgammon games, these mutual holding games, but once you learn the algorithm of how to play these things well, you can take your PR from playing these at like a 5 or a 6 to a 1 in no time.
Simple. Key is right. Who's going to roll a double first? So don't give your opponent a shot.
Yeah, the only time we ever try to prematurely break that anchor on the 18 point is when we're up in the race by a lot and we're running out of timing and we might roll the 5-3, 5-4. But even then, it's really important to be able to read the timing over the board to make sure you're not making a blunder by volunteering a shot,
Don't leave a shot if you can here. Just let your opponent leave
Uh-oh.
the shot first.
Someone has doubles, right? So we waited for them. Now we got
What is
them.
he
Now
up?
it's time to go. He is up 8 pips
8.
after the play.
All right, if he's up 8, do it, right?
Yeah. Just
And
so
then you
don't...
turn your other person into a holding game.
Exactly. One way.
He'll find this.
Yeah. He's just counting the race, make sure he's up before he commits to this game plan. You don't want to be up in the race and down in the race and breaking contact, right? Because then it just makes life easy for the other guy to get around. We only want to break contact if we're up in the race. Generally. I'm sure we could find an exception somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, are we going to equalize or make the 4-point? Or make the deuce, maybe?
Okay, so if
It
the
wants-
race ends up being equal, but the other guy's on roll, I guess you're technically down.
He's doing a half and half play, which the bot doesn't like.
In this instance, yeah, it doesn't.
My first instinct was make the deuce.
I don't hate this idea. I mean, it would be difficult because you kind of feel like you're putting extra pressure maybe on the guy on the 14. So I can see why Neil would go this way.
Saba.
No, that was Neil's roll. Neil's on the bottom, yeah, with the double twos.
Neil. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I got it wrong.
6-3. Right, we're just gonna slot the 3-point, sit here, wait for shots, wait for shots. I guess this is one upside of Neil's play, is that he can't just move the checkers on the 14 freely. We can see that like black only has one extra spare to play with on the outside before they're going to have to start moving those back checkers. And Neil has many checkers on the outside to play with, so in a battle of who's going to break first, it looks like Brown will.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
All right, Brown is now down up 19. He's got a double. He's up 8.
It's true.
Definitely at the cube.
Good cube, easy take, I think.
This
Only
is-
being down 8 pips in a race of this length.
This is standard double take.
Yeah. I actually like the positioning of like where, I mean, obviously Neil's down in the race. I would prefer to be Brown, but where White's checkers are, larger numbers bear into more efficient places. Whereas when Saba rolls big numbers, they kind of go a bit deeper and generally
Yes.
not nearly as good of a spot in a straight race. Saba's going to count the race. He's going to double. Neil's going to count the race. He's going to take.
Yep.
And then it's just a competition of who rolls bigger numbers.
First 2 games have been pretty standard, not too difficult yet.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the basic understanding of backgammon down, these positions become quite easily playable at a high level.
Okay. And Saba's aiming to make the triangle if he rolls 2s and 3s.
When I was teaching kids backgammon in New York City, in order to get them like initiated to the game and the object of the game, to get your checkers around and start bearing them off, I would just set up races for them, right? And
Yep.
the kids would just shake the dice. They would shake the spots off the dice and just roll them so hard and just pray for doubles. It's the funniest thing in the world.
And then you back up on how do we get
Yes.
there? How do we get there? And then
Exactly,
that's how you
exactly.
teach the game.
And then they learn the strategy of just like bearing in, bearing off, and work back to the beginning of the game. But it's good to get them to a simplified portion of the game that they can play.
I would play 6-4. You?
Double twos.
Sorry. I wouldn't
is,
go 4-2, even though the bot likes it. I would probably play 6-4.
Either looks fine. Don't think we're sacrificing much equity one way or the other. But yeah, I mean, Neil's position looks very efficient, but he needs to take some checkers off.
Very efficient, but down.
Significant in the race. Efficiency doesn't necessarily always relate to you winning the race. It just means that you'll waste less pips bearing off, you know? I mean, if
You'll win. You'll lose by 3 checkers instead of 5.
yeah.
It looks good, but he's down.
Those
Although Saba's rolling 3 ones is not helpful to his cause.
6-3, okay.
Catches up.
Neil's making up some space. He's down 4 pips. Now he's down 8, but Neil's on roll. First, take a checker off, then I would play to the 4-point.
When you're winning, you want to keep spreading your checkers out.
Now he's only down 1.
So it's
Neil's starting to feel it. Oh, now he's down 17.
5-1-6-2.
I think so. So if you roll an ace, you can take a guy off.
Yeah.
Sounds reasonable to me. I don't like missing when I roll particular numbers. Neil has like an opposite strategy here. You know, he's trying to maximize his doubles in order to make this position work.
Yeah, that's why I might play 6-4.
Yeah. Double 3s. Okay, okay.
Almost kills it.
Neil's going to need boxes now.
Now 5. Yep.
Yeah,
Now he's going to stack and hope to roll 5s.
Just in case he rolls 5s. Now he gets 3 checkers off. 5-3. Okay.
6-3, 5 off, right?
Yeah, we'll have to take a checker off, I think. Yeah, give him a sweat with double 6.
Oh, he
Double 3 is still not a big sweat on that one. Still would only get 2 checkers off, but it'd be nice. Better than 4-3, that's for sure.
All right, that's Jim.
the end of that one.
2 fairly easy games, although, you know, we don't want to take anything away from their play, but
Yeah,
they didn't have too many difficult plays yet.
That's what I'm saying about those particular game types. Once you learn them, you can play them at a world-class level for sure, and it won't take more than, you know, an hour of somebody explaining to you how to play those positions. You might get some complicated decisions at some point if the timing runs out, whether or not you want to pay now or pay later, these sorts of things that come up frequently. But a lot of it is just about reading the timing over the board, understanding how the race affects your game plan.
All right, looks like we're having our first restroom or water break in the Saba Neil match. So let's head over to. Looks like John Vitor's up 3-1. He's overcome his early fanning numbers to take a lead. Well, Jim is attempting to get off a gammon. But no, Jim already has 4 men off. Okay, so Justin's gonna take a restroom break along with. You're allowed. You're allowed to take a restroom. So I'm just trying to get my bearings straight here on the Vitor match. So it looks like Sem has 5 checkers off. I keep saying Sem. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Jim. Jim has 5 checkers off. And it is John who is attempting to get off the gammon. I just pop up. Don't want to create another blot. And I think I would hit. Okay, we're back. Sorry, with the Saba and Neil match. A standard opening 5-2, followed by standard making the 4-point. Nothing to see here yet. Saba up 2-1. Neil may play a little bit more aggressively than usual. This is a great roll at anchors. So Neil's gonna split. So you want to split now because you've got a good prime, and you can. If you can make an anchor, you'll have a solid advantage. And against the 5-point, you kind of want to get your checker up because the prime is developing. So you want to split while the opponent only has 8 checkers down in the zone. So 5-4 for Saba. So he's thinking about a hit. It seems scary because of Neil's 4-point board with the broken 5 prime, but there's really no other play for him, so he has to do it. Every other play is such a mistake that he will eventually find the 13-4 because the other plays are just too bad. He's not going to play the 4 down to 13-9 because that leaves a shot anyway, so you might as well hit. You're going to leave shots, so you might as well give your opponent 9 fans. It really works out when the opponent fans, so... The other way, you're just hoping to make the 9-point, which isn't really your game because your game has the deuce point made with 2 open points. Let's see if I can use... If I can use this, if we go to the circle... Circle right here. These points are open. Right there, those 2 points are open. Because they're open, your prime is not going to develop as well as Neil's is. So your game plan is to attack, and he found the right play. Justin's back. And see, we got one of the fans. That was one of the 9 fans. Now he's happy.
Doing good. Actually, he's not doing great. He's not doing great.
Saba doesn't have anything here. Not
Absolutely.
even close.
Has a beaver in money play if he turns this cube.
That's decent, but not great. At least he made it.
1-5. Okay, now he's...
He entered.
got
Not
a
his
bit of
best
a game.
enter, but he's in.
He's in. He's
Rather
got an
that
anchor
than fanning. Saba's looking for a 6.
and a 5.
Or an ace. Ace is fine for Saba. Game is equal now. Even game, I would say.
Oh, no.
Now it's not an even game. That's not a good roll for Neil. Now Saba has a double.
Yeah, I don't even know about taking this anymore, actually.
It's a big double for Saba.
The thing is, white is out of timing. If they
This
don't
is
roll a
big.
2 next roll, they're going to break their forward position.
Neil's gonna... you know what? Here's another psych. He's gonna drop this.
Well, Brown owns the entire outfield. I mean, even if you are able to split with a 2.
It's a take. There's no way I see Neil taking this. 0 chance for me.
Ah, it is a take. Okay.
No way.
But it's a take by .001.
He's gonna
here's
gonna notice the no timing.
David Wells said this on stream yesterday. He goes, all prime versus primes are takes. I say there's a caveat. All primes versus primes are takes unless
They're not.
you lose too many gammons.
Yeah.
He said he once passed a prime versus prime, and it was a mistake. He said he hasn't passed one since.
They always takes. How big does the prime versus prime have to be?
I mean, obviously there's a deficiency with Brown's prime on the other side, right? The gap on the 3-point makes it possible to slither away from this in some situations.
Good find. Oh wow, I was wrong. I thought he would drop. That's a great take.
This is your first psychological mistake
Yes.
all month long. Here.
Wow. I'm surprised he took it that fast. I mean, I guess he thought while Saba was
Yeah,
thinking, but that's tough. So props to Neil.
Neil Kazaros has been priming people longer than we've been alive.
That's a tough take. I would have dropped that kid.
Yeah.
I'm sure Saba's happy.
I don't know. It depends how the game goes, right? If Neil
Neil-
rolls 2-6 here, I doubt he'll be pleased.
Neil's desperate for a 2.
He is. He also wouldn't. I mean, okay, he could survive a 3-1 and a 4-1 for a minute. You know, he's just hoping that Saba rolls something
That's
big.
one of his
5-4.
worst.
So that's the market loss for sure. That's why the cube was so strong there, because the market losing sequence is just.
And now the 6.
Yeah. And I would just pick up the checker on the outside and bring it
Yep.
to the 6-point.
Agree.
Help make the 3. But if he enters with like a 3-1,
Oh my goodness
he
gracious.
can turn this around. If he doesn't roll a 2, he
Oh
can hop
my
out and then
goodness
maybe.
gracious.
This was part of the VIG in the take. Okay. Neil has nothing
Neil.
still. He needs to hop out, but the 2s are duped. Double 1s breaks the 6-point.
Yes. Not a great shake.
It's going to be very difficult for Neil to turn this around. He's going to need to hop out, pick up both of those checkers, and hope that his opponent dances like Fred Astaire. Oh, 2-1 is a fantastic shot. Saba needs a 6.
Wow.
He has a game here, proving all primes versus primes are takes 5-4.
Wow.
That hops
Okay,
out
is he
and
going to
around.
stop? Is he going to stop
No,
and try to
no.
pick up the other checker?
I think you gotta
he
come
might.
around because you can pick up the other guy. You don't want to waste that inner board timing because you might get hit again and then your board might break down.
5-1's right. See?
No, I can't do it.
I would do it.
I can't do it.
I would do it. Give myself a good 3.
I don't have it in me.
Yes, I would make this play.
Neil sees it. I couldn't do it. Double 2s.
Saba in big trouble. It
is
might be a
in-
redouble.
I don't know yet. That guy on the 24 is really, really, really,
It's
really
gonna be-
bad.
I would
Your
give-
board is broken too.
I might give my opponent the choice here. This
6-1. Okay, he comes out.
all right, 6 is
This
easy.
not a bad roll. The
6
6
is
is for
easy.
sure. Buttoning up can't be the idea. The time you need to roll that 2 and hop out, you have to hit those guys.
Yes.
So you're giving 6-1 and
That
6-3.
that's why staying 5-4 was 5-1 was
I
because you
hear
need the time.
I hear you.
Saba desperate for a 6 now.
Yeah, he's looking around. You see, he's like,
Where's the 2?
I could be
Where's
anywhere in the
6?
world, and I chose to be here.
Oh,
This is
no.
Like,
Oh,
now
wow.
we
Now.
can give the cube.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness gracious!
So this is
tough.
why we couldn't cube before, because he hopped out. The guy's still back there. We're aiming at him with 2 guys, and
This
still
is
it's
tough. This is tough.
But look, his board is busted. He could hit the guy, and he could never roll a 2 again for the rest of his life.
I wouldn't want to be Saba here making this call. That's for sure.
Well, we might have a short match today.
I would not want to be Saba making this decision.
This will
is
certainly.
tough.
I guarantee you, this will shorten the match.
So what are we thinking? What
wait,
are we
we
thinking
touched the
right
clock.
now? What are we thinking? Okay, so he's got 1s and 3s. He's white. Neil has 1s and 3s, and 2s are good, right? 1s, 3s, and 2s are good.
Well, any larger number is bad. I mean, here's the thing, right? Okay, if he rolls a 2, you're dead. But if he doesn't roll a 2, you're fine. I mean, it's not like his prime is great anymore. You don't have to enter and hop out. You could just roll a 6 and be just fine. Even if he hits 2 guys. Now, there are a lot of gammons here, though, that's for sure. And they don't matter much at the score, he's right. An 8 cube, the gammons aren't really worth much at all. It's a very, very good point, Massimo. Thank you.
Still don't want to lose. I mean, you get
No, but your winning chances are always going to be high. One of the only reasons why you might pass a prime versus prime is because of the gammons.
Yeah,
But
this-
like you said, there's no gammons here.
you're
for
not
you.
going to lose 16. So part of why taking is probably
You
right
nailed it. High five for Massimo. Well, let's go.
because you win
No,
enough.
it makes sense. So this would probably then be just a pass for money, right? Because of the
Has to
gammons.
be. Oh yeah, it's 37%
Because of pass
gammons.
for money, but the gammons don't mean anything here. Okay, well, there we go. We found a way to solve this position. It's very early in the morning here in Texas. I've been up for about 35 minutes.
He passes.
Oh,
I look. I don't blame him. I
Massimo, now
don't.
we know, though, we're in this position. The gammons don't matter. We can take these things, yes? For money.
Well, easy.
For money, I pass
this
this,
is
though.
this
Because
is.
I pay when I lose.
I do not blame him for passing
No,
that
of course
cube.
not. I don't blame anybody.
That's tough. Eight cube in this kind of
I can't say I don't blame anybody for anything, but I don't blame him for passing the cube.
Nah, that's tough.
I blame
That's
my mother
tough.
for many things. No, I'm kidding.
No shame in passing that cube.
no, of course not. Of course not. Of course not.
My 6 is killed.
But-
I'm allowed to roll a 2.
But Massimo made a really good point where, like, if the reason why I pass a prime versus prime is because of gammons, and the gammons don't mean anything here,
I try to think of
Then
that over the board when I'm
then
playing these games.
Yeah.
Why is it scary? Is it scary because of the gammon? And if your opponent's not getting as many points from the gammon, then you can take it.
Neil tried to take his 4-2. He took 4 points instead, yeah? Neil whipped that cube with confidence. I liked it.
Probably thought about it on the roll before. And
No, he knew if he
improved.
fanned after he got out that he was going to give him the thing. And Neil probably knows it's a take as well.
All right, I think this is just a run. I would run, but I would be wrong. I guess game plan down 5-2 is to I guess, wait, are we, you're down, no, you're up 3 in the race after the play, so I could see him running out if he's up 3.
Yeah, I mean, the sixes want to run out from White's position, so being on the bar is a bit safer because of that. And I guess by playing the 4 down, we are just developing our... Oh, I know. It's the second
It's
best
close,
play. Yeah,
but it's not what
funny,
I would do.
Because to me, running actually looks better than this play, even though equity-wise it's not. Maybe we can get a little bit of a plus action on that on a few of these here.
So being down 5-2, I think the bot wants you to kind of play a, you know, contacting kind of game.
Well, I agree. You know, you want to lean into your contact. So if the guy hits you on the bar, you have a lot of rebuttal rolls that'll hit back from the roof, right?
And he 1 6 2 6 3 6 4 6 5 6.
Yeah, there's a ton. Momentum swing here, so the 5 point gets made. He just rolled boxes from the roof and fanned. So even though the distribution ends up looking better making the 3 point, the 5 point is just such a superior point. We forego all other considerations.
It's usually right to make the 5 over the 3 unless you're at least pointing on the guy's head, right?
Yeah, the 5 point is definitely better in most situations. 6-3 hits.
Wow. Neil playing well and rolling well right now.
Very important. This one just comes out to the 18, of course.
Neil didn't even think about the cube, but I would have thought about it.
5-3, I don't hit. Neil maybe will hit because it's correct, but I probably wouldn't because I don't want to get hit back.
If Saba doesn't anchor,
double
Neil
fives
has
would've
Neil
failed.
has a double.
He's up 20 pips in this. The distribution is pretty bad for Neil with those, like, what is it, 6 checkers on the 6 point?
I think this is a double for Neil, even at
Still pretty clear
5-2.
cube.
I think.
Yeah.
So this is before the bot shows us the answer. I would double this.
Yeah, looks pretty good. The distribution is pretty bad, but now he has the 1 point made. It makes me feel better about the cube.
Yeah.
There are some funny rolls incoming. Neil rolls through it. He's not going to hit. He's just going to play 6 to 5.
I mean,
and now that his
he's
situation looks
71%.
like this, I'm going to double now. And it's probably a
pass.
pass now, yeah.
For sure.
So look at that. 5-1 followed by no anchor, pass. So did we see whether or not it was right to cube?
No,
the roll
they
prior?
didn't show it. They didn't show it.
All right, maybe we have a second. We can get a little info on that one before the next game begins.
Yeah, pass. So it was probably right on the edge last roll.
Yeah, no, the roll before that one.
Yeah, he's gonna pass this now.
Yeah, I mean this is bad. You don't have an advanced anchor, and like I said, I hate having the ace point made in these holding games because you get a shot, you hit, you still might not win.
Can't contain.
You can't contain. And that's a big deal, you know? Like if he had the 20 point made instead of the ace point, even though it hurts his race more, it makes the take much easier.
And now it's a take partly because whoa, I mean it was a pass because he had the extra builders. Now he's going to give him a chance to
Now he can
win the
win.
game here.
For free,
Round,
by the way.
yeah.
He's giving him a chance to win for free.
Yes. Got
Okay.
a free roll. Saba got a free roll out of that.
Yeah, and the thing is, in a gammonless spot or a very gammonless position.
Too good. Might be too good.
No,
almost.
no.
Okay.
Because there aren't many gammons, I don't think.
3 men on the ace point?
Yeah. There's also some funny rolls. But if he takes this one, there's a reason why he didn't
Yeah,
pass
right.
as before. But I mean,
No.
with 3 on the 24, I think he's just
He knows.
lamenting this one.
He knows.
And not necessarily thinking about it for real, you know?
He knows.
You're allowed to lament over the board.
Yeah.
I'm a fan, actually.
Just look at it and go,
I can't believe how did I get here?
how did this happen?
What did I do to deserve this treatment, you know?
But
I was a good person.
Neil rolled through the first one that we thought was maybe, and then the second one he thought about and didn't.
Second
and now,
one was definitely a pass.
I imagine the score was in his head too. Up 5-2. He doesn't want to get frisky.
Neil is a score monster, though. He knows that in like these holding games and these running games, our cube action reverts to a very normal situation at most scores. Yeah.
Wow, Saba.
Yowzer Bowser.
Yikes.
Okay, well,
Saba's thinking a score.
but it doesn't. Yeah, but the score doesn't really.
It-
With positions
this
like
is-
these, the
this is
score
too- this is
doesn't
too-
really
Yeah.
do much for you.
So that was definitely a score adjustment that was too much at this.
Yeah, I mean,
6-2 is not crazy. You
That's
can
the thing
win from
about
6-2.
Of course, but that's the thing about doubling in those spots is that you get to act normal as the leader, and you don't really get to adjust much as the trailer here.
I think he's going to pop up. I would play 24-21 and hope I don't get pointed on and try to get a man out.
I don't know. I think if you do that, you might lose more gammons when they fan sometimes. Maybe the 23 and I'd slot the 5.
I would do 24-21 as it says, just because if he rolls a 6, right, you that's a 5 or a 6. That's good for you.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Then
going to
you get a
win
man
more.
out.
This is going to win more. I was just worried about getting pointed on.
Yep, there it is.
And sometimes I like to move the freight in the outside before I get pointed on so I lose fewer G's later on. But luckily for him, he entered, so he gets to move some of those outside checkers.
Save some timing.
Yeah.
4s hurts Neil a little bit.
You
It's
have
not
to
his best
switch,
roll.
I think. No? No, maybe not.
Just off the leave the 8, come off the 7, right?
You could also... No.
Yeah, 7-3-2. I would just
Yeah.
clear it.
Yeah, maybe you can just fill in the deuce point naturally.
Yeah, just clear the 7 point, get off the contact. You're up enough in the race. Don't need the prime.
It gets a little awkward for white this roll. It's a bit too big.
My first instinct was what the bot says. Yes. And then, hope you don't roll 6
6-5.
you know?
Or 6-3.
Ooh.
So it's
The
funny
fancy
though.
play.
I see this play as wrong. But this was the first thing I looked at actually because
That
I
was
hate
your
the gap
instinct.
on the 2. But it's
It really worked out for Saba because 5s would have been crushing the other way.
his position would be done.
That swing really helped Saba.
Neil should have asked him what his role was going to be before he made the play.
If he knew it was this,
don't know what
there's
he was
no way
thinking.
he makes the deuce. So I would have thought before on Neil's play that I'm up enough in the race, so I leave the man on the outside and just bring him in. And
I don't think I'd stay there though. I don't want to get picked and passed or whatever for
Yeah.
gammons,
just run him out.
Start fanning.
Run him out and hope for a shot. There you go. Okay.
Nice pre-clear the point. We don't need that contact anymore. We're up like, I don't know, 50 pips in the race. So the question of who's holding who is a real question here.
Deuce point.
And the contact would always favor the guy that's down in the race. He might get a 7 shot. He doesn't have to give him one yet. He would just continue to move this guy to the 3 point. Just in case I got lucky and rolled boxes.
Want it to be good.
I want it to be a good number and not a number I cry about later on. Ooh, look at this shot.
He's supposed to come out.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
shots on 6-1 and 6-2, and
For
5-1, and 5-2,
4-1.
and 4-1.
4-1. This is huge. Yes, has to come out.
Wow.
I
Nice
got to get
tactic
better at
here.
like counting all these over the board. It's you have to really concentrate and start counting all the shots.
Yeah.
1-1, 1-2, 3-1, 4-1,
I do it.
5-1,
I do it
6-1.
backwards actually. I'm like
do
6-6,
6, okay.
6-5, 6-4, 6-3, 6-2, 6-1, 5-5.
Good play, Saba. Good find. And he got one of
that's
them.
one of the numbers.
Okay.
So, okay.
Where's he
first
gonna
the
hit?
6, the first one.
Okay, he's gonna hit on the 6. Okay.
This gets hit with all 6s plus 5-1.
5-1.
So 13 numbers here.
13 shakes. I
Look at that!
don't
Look at that
think
nice
you can
triangle here of White's
no
position.
redouble. No redouble.
The
You're
triangle here is really pretty.
not no redouble.
It's the wrong way around. This is like the reverse efficiency position.
He's thinking about it. There's no way.
It's the least efficient position in a race in Holland backgammon, almost.
It's got an equilateral triangle. Is that what it is?
I don't know, but I just can appreciate beautiful structure over the board when I see it.
Saba can't double this. Because you know what? You don't win many gammons. You know, if there was gammons, maybe if there's 2 blots,
I don't know.
you just don't win gammons to really make use of the 4 cube.
You could hit and still lose, by the way. It's
Yeah.
not like your board is closed. Which
Even
would
if it
make
was
a
closed,
big-
it wouldn't be a double.
Probably not, but it would make quite a bit of difference. Where if you think about hitting and actually winning versus hitting and still losing. But I don't necessarily know if I want my entire tournament to be decided on this one decision.
Have you seen any of the match? Have you seen any? Okay.
Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the channel, we would appreciate that. Hare and Bill bringing you the best backgammon streaming that I've seen anywhere. They do this around the world. And any event that they're at, I also try to be at.
Again, I think Saba's thinking about it because he's down 5-2, wants a 4 cube, but here you're not going to get the gammons, and you might not even win if you hit.
Yeah. You're a big underdog in the game.
Huge. It's more likely you get gammoned in this situation than the other person.
Yeah. That's true. That's true, but maybe we got something to do later, you know?
Neil hoping he gets.
Want time to go to one of these famous San Antonio card rooms? I went to the San Antonio Card House the other day, had a great time. If this stream ends early, I might have the chance to go play again.
Obviously, Saba's happy if he rolls a 6, but you know, just take your 2 points if you roll it and be happy that you got lucky.
And the thing is, if you miss, you lose 2 points. Okay, so it's 4 away, what, 9 away? It's not the end of the world, but if you miss here, it's actually like very close to the end of the world.
Right, you lose, you go down 7-2, tough road, but you know, someone lost yesterday up 7-1.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but it might be sitting to your left.
I wouldn't want to do anything to exacerbate the circumstances I'm currently in. Now, okay, you can cube, you can get lucky, it could happen for you, it could win, but over time, it's just not a profitable decision to make here, that's all. The dice will decide what they decide after you make your decision, though, and if you don't double and hit him, maybe you'll regret it.
And this would compound the mistake he made taking the first cube.
Yeah, it really would.
All right.
Okay. 1-3 misses, he's happy he didn't cube. Neil's going to try to avoid numbers like,
5,
well, yeah,
6.
6, so I don't want to even say it.
There it is. There it is.
I tried to not say it, but you just went
I
ahead and
did.
said it, didn't
I
you, Joe?
did.
You couldn't help
I don't.
yourself,
I
could
don't
you?
believe in that
You
stuff.
couldn't help. I did.
I don't believe in that
It's the
stuff.
one thing my wife taught me about backgammon. Think of good numbers.
I don't believe in that stuff.
I used to not believe in that stuff. but let
Until
me
you
tell-
started playing backgammon.
No, I used to not believe in that stuff when I was playing backgammon, but then I realized I started making much more money once I did start believing
Yeah.
in that stuff. Much more. It's not even close.
I was gonna say double fours wouldn't have been good.
Don't
Yeah, you know.
relax. Are you betting on somebody here? Do we need to know about that?
Nope, nothing. No action.
I had to not bet on any of the matches today because, like, I find myself getting a bit too biased when I'm watching. 5-3,
there's
another
one.
shot. Did
So,
you say it, Joe? Did you say
I
it?
did
No, I'm
not
joking.
say
I'm joking.
it. Now he needs an ace, which are duped.
Yes.
Doesn't
Okay,
get it.
4-3.
All right, just get the gammon off now.
Yeah. There's no gammons here, probably. I say that, you
Yep.
know, but then all of a sudden I jinx the guy.
Okay.
Yep.
Buyouts available. We have the bookmaker sitting behind us, taunting or so.
The roll
You're gonna
before,
sweat
I roll
just
5,
like I am.
And leave the blot on the ace point. You have that?
Neil's not talking to the transcriber. He's talking to you at home. You can hear him inside of your own mind. Let us know what he's speaking about.
Now he rolled 5-4-3 and missed my blot. And I rolled 5-4 and take 2 pieces off.
So during any of the breaks, we're going to try today as well to maybe play some more subscribers here on YouTube. So if you've left a comment or a message or a like on any of the videos, please feel free to continue doing that. It's really appreciated. The YouTube algorithm appreciates... oh, this is my favorite position in all. I'm kidding.
Uh,
Double twos. I wouldn't waste any pips here.
I would have brought it in.
I can't waste the ace. It's too much for me.
There it
You're
is.
fine anyway.
7-2, and I'm gonna go for another quick run.
All right, Saba wants a break after that one.
Thank you guys for liking the video.
All right, let's go over to John Vitor match and see what's going on. John
Looks like they're on
against
a break as well.
Jim Aslan also on a break. John up 7-3. Neil up 7-2.
Getting messages from you guys. All right, since both people are on a break, I am opening up my Backgammon Galaxy app, which is a proud sponsor of today's stream. I am going to be playing a 1-point speed match with somebody out there until they get back. And if the match starts before I'm done with my game, of course, my co-host Joe Ursul will just take over the commentary until I'm done. So here is the code. First person on gets to play. The match key is 9932. 9932. The only thing I'm missing is Ryan Rebello here to bet with me on PR. 9932 if anybody wants to play a 1-point match here. Okay, we have triple it. That is my opponent, so 6-4. I'll just run since it's a DMP game.
Make sure you smash the like button.
Yeah, smash
as they
the like
say.
button. I wish I
We'll
could
take
show
this
my
time.
phone here so you guys could see how the game was being played. 6-4.
Take this time to ask for everyone to smash the like button and subscribe to the Ace Point Backgammon page and the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube pages.
Yeah, AP Live is where the second stream is. That is actually picking back up right now.
All right, we got actually a 4-away, 8-away score in the other semifinal, which is always an interesting score. Both could use gammons.
I'll be honest with you, even with a closed board, I don't recue.
Ah, okay.
If Jim owned a 2-cube, it's kind of like a 2-away, 4-away, so you're super aggressive with sending it
You
back.
can hit me and still lose. The 5-point is open. I never would have recubed.
And we're back
You figured it
with
out.
Saba and Neil.
7-2. 2.
That's correct. 7-2.
7-2. Neil, with a 2-1, even at 7-2, still decided to make the 6-5 play instead of splitting from the back. I would have split from the back up by that score. Saba with aces, gonna make the point and come up to the 23. Nope, he's gonna make the 5 point, and then he's gonna pop up to the 20. Okay, and now he, depending on the roll, Saba might have a double already.
Yeah, this is not good.
Saba might have a double. He's got 3 men back against. Yep, he does have a double. So
Yeah, this is a very strong cube, by
he's
the way.
got 3 men back. Neil has the 3-point nade. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't double at the score. Now it's a drop. I'm gonna make the 9, and Neil's gonna drop. Saba could have been a little bit more aggressive there. At this score. You're down 7-2. Really good structure. 3 men back. Opponent's board is not good with the gap on the 4 and the 5. Don't hit, just make the 9.
I'm losing the race here, by the way, in my DMP game. It's very upsetting. About to throw my phone across the room. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's try this.
This, I think, would be a big pass for Neil. Too many gammons. I think he's not going to miss this double. Okay. Yeah. He missed the last one for sure. Gotta be thinking super aggressive down 7-2. any inkling of a chance of a gammon, and I think there was with the 3 men back.
All right, good game, Triplet. You win this one.
Okay, 5-3,
Oh, I won the PR. How do I win the PR when my opponent plays a 1?
3-1. Again, down 7-3. Start thinking of a cube after you make the 3-1.
Well
Your
played.
brain should automatically start thinking, can I double? Can I double? Doesn't have anything here yet. Okay, he's going to make the 4-point.
That is for sure.
This is pretty standard to make the 4-point.
No
Now,
more-
depending on Neil's roll, that's fine enough to, I think, stave off a doubling cube.
He has an advanced anchor now. He hasn't rolled the 4 yet. If he doesn't, Neil's position is going to be pretty good.
And come and split. Okay.
All he wants to do now is cover the blot and hopefully not expose anybody else in the process.
Neil's looking for a 1 or a 3.
Oh, double
He
ones.
found 2 1s.
Wow. So
And now you make the point.
we could
Are you on his head, no?
switch as well, right?
Yeah.
He's doing everything in order. This is really important. If something looks forced over the board, you can do it and then think about the critical decision at the end. Or sometimes I do the most important thing first and then think about how I play the other one.
It's always nice to have a man up, so...
It is. The cost of getting hit is pretty high, so he's considering another play. Numbers like 1-6, 2-6, 5-6, 5-2 after this play are going to hit him, but he benefits a lot from the 9 fanning numbers.
I wasn't even thinking 8-7-3. I didn't even think of this.
This has its
But it
benefits,
looks good,
but if he
too.
rolls a 3, he's got nothing. He doesn't, though, but he
Makes
does
the
take
9.
Yeah, that's a big
Which he
improvement.
should have had already.
That is a big improvement.
Now, again, depending on the roll, he might have a double. This might be a cube. This might be.
I
It's
don't
close,
know.
though. It's
Yeah.
not that bad if you would have doubled him.
Here,
I would have
just
thought.
run- Oh yeah, this in 13-11. Okay, I could see.
So Neil missed. Now what's Neil thinking? I slot the 8-point, right?
Yeah, I mean, so he does the 4 first because this is what he knows he's going to do for sure. Now he's just deciding between 6 to 5 or going to the 8.
6-5 gives him a 6-1 hitter, so that's why he's thinking about not doing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, a part of me would think potentially about going 6 to 5, even though I can see it's wrong because I have a good 4 on the other side of the board anyway. And I'm thinking maybe 5s and 2s and 3s, maybe 5s and 1s
Yeah.
or something can fill in the gap. And then my 4s could maybe try to escape if things go well, but 5-2
7
misses.
Wrong 7. So, really, the bot wants you to spread the checkers out. I would probably just do this.
Yeah, you know, spreading the checkers out, minimal risk for a lot of gain if you can make the bar point.
True. That is a really good point. All right, so now do we want to make the prime nicely? How
know.
about slot it? How about slot it?
And
Yes.
coming 2 down,
And 2
yeah.
down. Yes, I think this is right because you want to keep the point 6 away. So this would be a really good find and a really good play if you could find this.
I don't know if you know this, but 6 primes win games.
This is a great play by Saab. Might not even need to make it. You just threaten to make it, and you can double.
Yeah, I mean, it depends what white rolls for sure. I mean, even if they miss that, they can make the 4 on the other side, and then you might have nothing again. But it certainly gets you one step closer. So if you do this and they don't make the 4, you probably have a cube, right? This is not as good because you want this checker to help make the 7. This 8 to 6 play doesn't really add any value because it doesn't aid in what the ultimate goal is. You're just, okay, if the guy rolls a 4, you might just be losing this game after the other
Anyway.
play, but maybe not.
This,
And here, it's just harder to
this
cover
is
this.
just 4s to cover.
Instead, the other one gives you, what, 4s,
6s, 4.
2s, and 6s, lions and tigers and bears, oh my,
No.
you know?
Leave it.
This is the human play, though. This is the play that, like, humans make when they're afraid of getting hit.
I think he can find this. I really do think he can find this. This is something he can get. We really want to make that prime. It's unfortunate for Saba.
I think the fallacy here is that, like, okay, he's just not going to roll it, and I'm just going to roll like a 3 and a 5, and I'll be out, and everything will be fine. But in reality, like, what's going to happen is, like, you might just make the point anyway, or you just never roll a 3 and a 5 or a 3 and a 6, and your position starts to break. He makes the points,
This is legal.
and you just lose.
Okay, it's legal.
People prefer a slow death instead of a quick one.
May we begin?
All right, now Neil hoping to make the 4-point. 2-3.
6-4 just
Not it.
makes it, yeah.
Or 6-4 the other way.
Yeah, 6-4 would have been a nice roll the other way, for sure. I'm sure Saba's happy now he didn't make the other play. Okay, he sneaks up. Sneaking up is good.
Now you don't want to expose the blots if you're Saba.
No, because you will be attacked.
So now you just got to play safe, button up, step up, and 8-4.
It's Neil.
Neil's up.
5-3, okay, he gets hit. Ooh. Drum roll.
Desperate for the dude.
Oh, the ace comes first. Ace 4, not so good.
I
wow.
think better than fanning, right?
I
I don't know. Maybe not.
Not better than that.
would have
No,
played
not. Yeah,
13,
you'd
no.
rather fan than roll an ace.
There's a net now 5.
Uh-oh,
Can't cover.
6-1.
It's on the roof. 5. Ugly.
All right, so we'll see how long Saba's
If
prime
Neil-
can hold up.
If Neil enters,
There's
he's
a
doing pretty
dude.
good.
Now he's got to expose the blot. Want your mic on?
What would
That's
be a
fine,
what would
that's
be
fine.
a
I'm
better
talking.
number? Like 6-1 is the worst.
Banana split time?
No. Are you trying to get gammoned out here in these streets?
No.
All right, does Saba have a double?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the market loss will be just hopping
Right?
out.
So Saba's got to cube this down 7-3. Looks scary because you got the man behind the prime, but Saba has a double, we think. Again, without seeing the answer, we think he's got a double.
It's a huge cube. There's lots of threats. Anything that sort of jumps out and then followed by something that crunches is just an instant market loss. So you have to be able to cube.
If he does this, I double as well.
Yes.
I would triple if I could.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Neil got spicy.
Desperation. The funny thing is,
Wrong.
he might not have doubled after the other play. This one probably entices a cube, I think, because the hits are much more valuable.
And 4s cover, so 4s are duped.
But I don't know. Seems a little. I don't know.
I think he thought about the last one. Remember when it was really bad?
It's true. He did
This
think about
is-
that one the other game.
Oh, he misses the double.
Oh,
And he
rolls
hits
the and he
two.
rolls the best. Now he has to play on.
Now it's too good.
Now he has to play on, and
Oops.
That's surprising that he missed that one, considering he thought about one before that wasn't close.
yeah.
Good luck, Ryan.
All right.
Don't leave me hanging, Ryan. Ryan, don't leave me hanging. Oh.
If Saba can, he'll try to attack on the deuce point if he can.
Yeah, he's not worried about
Wants 2 men up.
getting hit and not being able to come out.
So the thing about Neil's game right here though is he's got a 2-3 back game, but he's got no timing. His game is
Why double this though? I mean,
This
his game is
too good.
destroyed.
Yeah. Way too good.
There weren't really any bad sequences here. I mean, after that, what's going to happen is Neil's board's going to break, or he's going to be forced off one of those anchors, and then you can attack him again.
So Neil playing fantastic. Saba not playing his best. Has to get his bearings straight. I think he was a little wobbly after those first 2 games.
One and then 2 hits.
But again, these doubling decisions really hard over the board at semifinals. Been playing a lot of backgammon,
For sure.
so I'm sure Saba will have some regrets with some of the cube decisions, but it's a really tough game.
Yeah, he'll be fine if he wins.
Yeah,
He'll be fine if he wins.
if he comes back. For right now, he would have some regrets,
Yeah.
I think.
If he wins, I wouldn't even look at the match file. It's fine.
Just who's 4-1? This is Saba's 4-1. By the way, I got another thing to add. Saba down to 355 with a lot of backgammon left to play if he's going to win this match.
I see that now.
A lot of backgammon left for Saba in this if he's going to win. And
If he's going to win, for sure.
for only 3 minutes. Look at Neil. Neil's got 15 minutes.
Wow.
And he's playing a sub-1.
Neil Kazaros is an absolute monster, though. We know this.
Neil's key decision was giving that 4 cube, the one that he missed.
Yes.
The first one that it was close, and then the second one he gave. And then Saba dropped that take.
And
Those were the
he
two
took a
big-
pass. That was the big one, too,
Yeah.
as well. That one in the busted holding game.
Yes.
Double fives makes life easy. Just when you think you're going to have some decisions, everything just comes home. Okay, so
Well, I would play 13-8. I would play 11-5. That would be my play. It's wrong, but that's what I would do.
the thing is, when you play down to the 7, it's actually easier to cover when you're missed generally than the 5-point here, which is why the computer often finds the pattern in doing the 2 down, slotting the 7 play, because it actually makes it much easier to play your other numbers when you're missed.
Ooh. Okay.
But both plays looked fine.
And Saba took one that was worse than this. I don't know.
Yeah, this one, he was more stable, though. He had an anchor, I think, right?
He has the anchor. Yeah.
Well,
this is no.
inner
He
anchor
was on
versus
the ace
outer
point.
anchor.
He was on the ace point. I mean,
Didn't he take one where he was on the
he was on the ace point with 3 checkers.
the 21 as well? Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
3
that
checkers on the ace point, which was much worse than this.
one. Yeah.
So even though this is a big pass, I psychologically he took one worse before. Okay.
But he's 4 away,
Okay.
Neil is, so losing a gammon here
big.
would effectively end the match, which is not which should make the pass easier for Saba to find.
That's a good pass. So I could see some people taking that because you had the anchor in the 18 and you think, well, maybe I can win with that anchor.
Thank you.
All right, so now with Neil 3 away, Saba should be even more aggressive with the doubling cube, right?
He's trailing by a lot, and if he has an advantageous position, which has been the problem, I think, is that the way these games have started, he hasn't really been winning many of them. Oh,
Right
he does
here.
start with double
This
6,
is,
so
this is double time.
I would
As
start
long as-
warming up the cube, provided he does an anchor.
Yep, no anchor is a cube.
Neil does anchor, though. This is more important, and then I would just slot the 5, but
I would pick up.
yeah, I can see the upside, but I'd
I don't
probably
wanna get
just slot.
I wouldn't want to, if I'm Neil, I don't want a third man behind that structure.
I hear you. I'm just telling you what I would do.
I would follow the bottom. I would have played it at 9-8. There's no rush to make the 5-point. You're going to do it soon.
Me trailing, I just feel like, okay, he hits me. Maybe I enter deep. I have myself a little funny game, but you're not really down that much, I guess. This is a very strong play here. Neil does hit.
But will he?
I think so. You're in
Well-
a holding game. You can't let that last guy just get away from you because your winning chances go down by a lot.
All right, so does Saba have any sort of doubling action
The
here?
thing is, he's got the 21-point anchor on the other side of the board and no points made. He could hit, and that
And
could
still,
mean anything, you know?
yeah, and still, I think he's gonna think about it. But even hitting, okay, he just rolled right through it. Okay, good play. I would just pop up 24. I'd go to the 22 point.
This has okay. Well, with the blots in his board, I feel like he can play a bit more loose on the other side because he can't just hit him with all these
Like
blots
now.
everywhere. So he was thinking, okay, you know, if I do this and my opponent tries to cover, maybe this will help me make the 5, yeah? And so he forgoes the hit here, which just
That
proves
man
the
was very
strength of
safe out
Saba's
there.
play. Yeah, exactly. 5-2 can't even hit.
Right.
6-1 couldn't hit. 4-3 couldn't hit. Right?
So Neil doesn't want to leave a blot.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Okay.
I would play 11-7, and I would probably play 24-21.
You're leaving a shot? Oh, no. Coming up. Into the teeth?
I would. I wouldn't put a man behind.
I think it's pretty safe. Coming into this gives him a little bit of tempo to attack. If he makes those points, you could just roll a 6.
2, 4, 6, 8. You got 9 down there, but I would have come up. But they were both close.
Wait, what is this play?
9,
Nice with 3.
5-1. He had nothing.
Wow. That's a tough find for
All right,
me.
now he pops out. Wow. It's close to not pop out either, because your opponent's board is dusted. All right, what's the race? 12? Is Saba going to cube this?
No. Take is a bit too easy, I think.
No good. No roll.
You roll 5-2. You play 15-8. I roll 4-1. I haven't rolled yet.
I probably would have thought about it, but again, Saba doesn't have much time, so he's going to be making quick decisions.
He will be. He has no choice if he wants to complete this match without running out of time. Where did he take his time?
13-7.
Did he?
On the 8 cube.
Wow. I didn't see him use that much time, but I mean, it is quite a lot. If you just let that clock run, it moves. Yeah.
All right, what's the race? 11 pips.
And it adds up.
All right, I think the threat here of making the 5 is enough to give the cube. Oh, not now.
Now you got nothing.
10 pips.
He was only up 10
Two
with the
pips.
gap. This is
All right, he wanted to fill in the gaps.
makes sense.
pips.
It's good for the race.
2 pips. Saba's happy that Neil's counting. Saba should be counting right now too, so he's not using his clock on the count.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So if I'm Saba, I'm counting. Neil's counting, I'm counting. Don't want to use your clock counting. That's one of my issues. Is I use too much time counting.
Mine too.
So I'm not the quickest counter,
Neither am I.
and I doubt myself if I got it right.
I count twice and average them together.
Neil's happy to get into racing games up 8-4.
Yeah, lowering like any chance to swing the score massively in just a single game.
Don't mind that. Want men efficiently on the 4, 5, and 6. I would play
Whoops.
13-5 so that I keep getting men on the points I want.
Five one. No, I would just split off of this.
I would play 11-6 again because I want the men on the 5 point.
Yeah, but you'll have men on the 5 point if you split off of this. You have a better choice of where you're going to put your numbers. And in reality, I think what point you want to be aiming for the most in these sort of barren positions is the 4. That's what Falafel said to me, at least, you know. And I've just been doing it ever since. Like, this is probably better. Yep, going to the 5.
All right, Saba's up
4
4.
pips. 6-3. This fills in the
Saba's-
gap on the 4 as well, so that's a really good shake.
Super tight right now, obviously.
3 pips. What is this? 2 pips in his favor. He rolls an 8.
6 pips the other way.
I like Neil's chances a little bit. I think Neil could take a pretty significant lead now, rolling this. His position looks better overall, even though he has 1 fewer checker off, I think, right?
It's down a pip in the race. Up a
Yeah,
pip.
but his position looks better.
Yes, for sure. I
That
think
was
Neil's
a
a favorite here.
Bad roll, though. 6-5, okay.
And now
that's
Saba's a favorite.
been taken away. 2-3, not
Not
ideal.
great. All right, what's the race, Saba?
1 pip,
41 pip.
just 1 pip.
Not enough.
Getting
Close, though.
pretty
Even
close.
1 pip, look how close it is.
Oh, the race is very short, but his structure still looks pretty bad. There's
2
gaps
off is a good
developing here
roll
as
for
well.
Saba.
Neil needs a good number in order to stay in this race.
5-1 might not do it.
No, it's good
but
enough
he's
to
got an
stay in
open
the
5,
game
yeah.
for sure.
He's. I think Neil has a take, and it might be a double. He's got an open 5. Yes. Okay. He's got the open 5, so that's why he's not.
Yeah, he missed the cube here. I would play to the 4 point.
And down. I think the score has something to do with why it's a double too. Money, it's probably not a double.
Hand, this happens. You need to do that with a baffle box. I've tested that many times.
I think the gap on the 5 is too big.
Might still be.
Very much.
Maybe not.
Helps out. There he goes.
Okay, now.
Now he's got to. Now
he's
he has to
definitely
see
got
this
double,
cube,
right?
And
He has to now.
I don't
right?
think he can even be in this game anymore.
This might be a drop. What's the count? 5 pips? Yeah.
He's down 5 pips in a 30 pip race. 32 minus 5, 27. So the point of last take for money would be like 4 pips.
3, 4 pips. And the gap, the gap on the 5 is pretty big for Saba.
But he's
I think
checker,
the
so he can
score.
afford a miss as well. This one, you know, he waited till it's a pass, so that's not good. He had an opportunity with a few cubes to be in a position like this with the ability to win 2 instead of 1. If a guy's got a lead on you like this, just trying to pick up 1 point at a time might not get you across the finish line faster than your opponent, who already has a head start, yeah?
Yeah.
I make a quick break. I haven't touched my phone since I got it.
It's not often you get like a game where you're just kind of winning a lot, so
They're
it's
going on-
important.
They're going on break. I'm gonna take.
Cool. It's important for you to try to maximize the value you get out of your winning games when the dice gods give them to you, you know? No, I'm good. Some common sense.
If you're out of the main events, all the side events, I have some knockouts available here. $50 knockouts for 4 and 8 players.
Yeah.
Makes for much more colorful.
Enjoyable for sure.
Exactly.
All right, I know you guys can't see the games that I'm playing against the subscribers at home, but if anybody wants to play a match, feel free to open up your Backgammon Galaxy app. I will be creating a code right now to play a 1 point speed match. All right, I am creating the match now, and the match key is 2387. 2387 if anybody wants to play a 1 point speed match. All right, Mez Rose XX. Maybe we played yesterday? I know the name sounds familiar. All right, good game. 4-2 again. Okay, I'll split. Yeah, let's do it this way. How's it going? I'm playing some subscribers now. EMP.
You're playing with some of the crowd.
I am. It's actually maybe like the first
I'll
tough
let you have
decision
your
I've
chair in
had.
a moment. I was just gonna welcome everyone to the finals Sunday of the Texas Backgammon Championship. Got some good matches going on and some good matches to follow. So stay tuned here on the Backgammon Galaxy Facebook page or YouTube channel, and the other 4 streams are on the Ace Point YouTube channel. So you should have plenty of viewing pleasure, and I'll leave you to the good hands of Justin Knoll and Joe Erso. Over the other semifinal on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, it's EMP 9-9 between Jim Aslan and John
Made a
Viator.
mistake there.
So it's coming right down to the wire. So here they go. Go at it, guys.
All right.
Bill, thank you so much. You've run a fantastic tournament. Thank you, Bill.
No, it was not. If it was, I got plenty anyway.
I made a misclick on my game here.
All right, Neil's going to hit the checker, obviously, on the 11 point. Saba's 3-1 is wasted on the bar. A 6-6 fan on the 1 point board. Saba might have something here. Saba's down, got 1 in the air, 2 back, and a 4th checker blot. Yes, definitely a double, but clear take. No points are made. Makes the ace point on his head. Neil hoping to come in. Comes in with only 1. Saba's going to continue the attack. Can't continue the attack. It's actually right to come to the 22-16.
Come on.
A horrible fan by Neil. Neil did not want to see that. And Saba can't convert. Cannot convert. If he was on the 16, they would have been able to hit on the 5. And now Neil rolls double 3s, but cannot anchor and cannot hit. But I'm sure he won't toss it back. It's not a terrible roll. 4-2 makes the point. Now Neil desperate not to fan. And he does. Saba on the attack. Deuces. Again, Saba can't convert. I think it's just 13-5. Hit and hope. Okay, Saba's hope worked out. No anchor. Gonna continue attacking. It still cannot convert. Oh my goodness gracious. It actually makes the 5 point though. It makes the 5. This isn't bad. He didn't see it. He's not seeing it. Clock getting low.
Oh no.
I actually missed it at first too. His mind is on attacking.
I'm playing
His
my
mind
game
is
on my
on
phone. I
attacking.
can
There
see
he
it
is.
cover, so
Found
my
it.
goodness, that was
He
very
found
nervous.
it. Took him a second. So focused on hitting checkers, didn't realize the cover. And now in complete control. 5-3 makes the point. He is one fan from tying this game. There it is. Can he convert? He cannot convert again.
I think he's doing fine. I'd certainly rather
Neil's
be
got
around
hope.
here.
Neil's got hope to roll a deuce.
I don't have any hope for Neil.
To roll a deuce and stave off a gammon.
He's got high hope.
Deuce is huge to stave off the gammon. Or at least give yourself good chances of staving it off. Doesn't get it. Can he roll a 6 or a 1? There's the 6 and the 4 in for more covers.
Yep. Seems about right. This is where I roll double 2s, but I'm a very strong roller.
And there it is.
Yeah,
Does it leave a shot?
it does leave a shot.
Wow.
I think he'll be fine.
You know, I don't think so. I don't think he'd want to roll that number. That was
I don't
not a
think
good
so
shake.
either. All right.
Now he's okay.
Backgammon's incoming.
Backgammon for the match.
Well, then you might as well.
Rip 3 off.
Exactly.
Rip 3 off.
1, 2.
Take them off.
Don't think for 2 minutes and 10 seconds about it. Take them off.
Take them off. Go for BG. BG, 8%. That's big.
Well,
That is big. 8% BGs here. Gotta go for it.
it'll win. It'll win the match.
Especially efficiently.
It'll win the
Efficiently.
match.
Take them off. There it is. Good play by Saba. Neil needs to come in.
It's a lot. Is it enough? No.
Okay, there's 1.
4 in.
3, 2. Just rip it off.
2 off.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
They don't care about the.
I
BGs
would play
anymore.
2 off.
I really would.
I would play 2 off here.
I would rip them.
He likes playing safe.
Yeah, XG likes safe. I think I would rip. I would rip.
What break do
I
I
would-
have
I would have
behind
gone
nines?
for
8. Not losing this match. Not being behind 11 to 8. Huh? Oh my God.
Now he wishes he ripped off before.
Obviously. based
Oh
on
my
that.
goodness gracious.
He's simply taking too far.
Okay, that's the surface. Don't worry about that.
Oh, don't roll that number. Alrighty.
There, he's gonna.
Almost safe.
I would do
Well,
the
it's,
other one.
wow,
I would do the other
that
one.
was not a good play by Neil.
That was just careless.
That was
Oh,
careless
no,
because
and
it could kill him. It could hurt. It could hurt.
the ace.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, you.
Oh no. Oh,
And he rolled it.
Not gonna look. Victor.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Almost 6'5". What the fuck?
That was not
you
good.
could enter with the 6.
For a match.
But you know what? If he would have ripped 2 off before, he would have had it. If he rips the 2 off before, Justin, if he rips the 2 off on the 3-2, it was gin.
Well, I think we need to rewrite XG then, yeah?
It was gin.
5-1.
Unfortunately, it has been
Oh
updated
my
in about
goodness
25
gracious.
years.
I would have ripped the 2 off.
Of course I would have as well, but I'm greedy. I can't
Yeah.
help. I lived in New York for too long to not take
Especially
something that didn't belong to me.
Especially sitting on 5 points, but 6 for the win. 6 points for the win.
Rip 2 checkers with the 3-2. I would have been back.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't roll the double 4 though.
Yeah, true.
what they
Yeah.
are.
Well, that was
That
exciting.
was the right play. I would have played safe because it's a gammon for sure.
I've got too much rooting interest.
You have 3 checkers.
No, we're not even talking about this one. Oh, you won't even be able to watch
Let me
this.
wait till
Yeah. Okay.
That was an insane game. Couldn't convert some of the
the funny
attack,
thing is-
but then wound up Neil kept fanning and fanning and fanning.
Even if he made the correct 6-5 play, 2-1 was pretty bad as well. They left him in the same situation, technically, but still.
Yes.
3-1 though, on the other
Yes.
hand, would have been a big swing followed by
3-1,
the doubles.
4-1, 5-1.
It was just a little careless.
That was careless.
But
Wow.
that would have been
That you know what? Ripping those checkers off.
yeah, no, the match would have been over actually, but
Wow.
woulda, coulda, shoulda. He made the correct play and
He
was
did.
and was properly punished.
He did.
John is still alive.
Yeah. John's gonna get the VIP.
Did they not turn the cube at 9-9?
It's rough.
Oh, it was?
It was.
It doesn't say Crawford on the thing.
It's not pro. It's
It's post Crawford.
Proper, but never.
Yeah, he passed the you. Pro.
All right, so here we've got a 3-2. Of course, this looks strong. So we've got 2 away, 3 away, 6-5 runs.
So Saba can double in this type of position.
Well, right after the 6-5, 6-4 just
Hits.
comes out and hits. This
Can't
is, like,
double from here,
partly
obviously.
strong. He's got nothing.
Can't double from here. 1-5, not a great shake.
5-1's a terrible roll. Oh wow.
favorite.
Vitor. Vitor
Wow.
for the match.
That's
For the
it.
match, Vitor. Oh, he has 3. I
he
thought he
has
had
3
2.
left. For the win. No.
Ah. I thought he had 2 left as well. I thought that was Jin. Wild.
All right, back to Saba and Neil.
Yeah, there's
It's
a lot of
10-10
rooting. There's a lot of money bet on the other match.
It's 10-10 on stream 2. 10-10.
Concerned about this match. A lot more concerned than I was half an hour ago. I was concerned, but now I'm very
So is Neil thinking about a double here?
behind.
Or is he thinking about the 6-3?
I must be thinking about the 6-3 because he's thinking about trying to cover the 4-point. I don't think he could be thinking about the cube because he's in a bad spot.
Saba looking to escape
He's looking
and hit 2. Oh my goodness gracious.
That's a pretty good roll.
Now he's going to play on for a gammon.
Well, I just don't think he has a cube.
No double.
No, yeah. You can gammon from this situation. So
Well, yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why you wouldn't turn the cube is because, you know, the second you turn the cube, you lose the value of all of your gammons in this position, which is quite high at 28%.
just roll.
And your opponent still wins quite a few games. You could just roll a deuce here and be in it forever.
Now,
And
yeah.
now he just slots
How's
the
his
4.
timing? Down 56 pips.
Pretty
Not-
good.
Not perfect, but decent enough for the 2-4, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is fine. This might not be the game we wanted, but it's the game we
I was
have,
gonna
and
say
we're gonna ride
6-3.
it to the very end.
I was thinking 6-3.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it, but that's because I don't want to get hit. But
I would probably make this play though.
I would have. Yeah, it seems fine. It all seems fine. 6-3 might have to make your slotting play now.
Slotting the ace.
Why the ace instead of the 3?
I didn't leave him with a lot.
That's like the point you really want to make next.
He didn't want to leave a shot, but I think with 4 men behind a 4 prime, you're not that
Well, the problem
scared.
is if he hits you, it's not like he really gets to escape all that easily anyway. But
Saba's 6-1.
now you have this checker
Now
in
you-
this spot where
the
you really
vacuum.
don't want it to be.
All right, so this is a decent roll for Saba, not for Neil, because he has to break the contact on the.
It's a great play.
Okay, do we want to hit?
Yes, because any other non-hitting play is
I-
going to leave like indirect shots for no reason.
I typically, if my opponent leaves the checker on the midpoint, I usually like to hit that checker and send it back because you're hurting your opponent's timing. Usually, it's right to hit the one on the midpoint.
Well, I mean, you've got to hit this guy here.
Usually,
Or
right
else,
to hit on
or
the
else you're
midpoint.
going to leave indirect shots, which is not good. Also, if he enters, he could just crack his board.
Yes, right, because any 2-4, 3-4, they start cracking.
Double 2s, that's going to fill
That's
in the
gonna
gap.
make the point, right? And then you try to bear this home.
I would just fill it in and
Yeah,
play 13-11.
fill it in and bear it home.
I mean, it doesn't leave any
Saba's,
shots.
Saba's clock is low.
I'm not sure what he's worried about.
59 seconds.
I think he's maybe,
55.
this
All
doesn't
right.
leave any shots. What,
Does he notice yet? All right.
10. Lift off. Double 2s comes up. Does this. It's fine.
Neil is hoping for. That's a good number for Neil. He's going to come out. Oh, no, sorry.
this is
That's
black.
wrong
I wouldn't
roller.
say
Sorry,
it's
my
a-
bad. My mistake. My mistake. Thought Neil was on roll.
A little crack.
Nah, just for the fun, he has to hop out. Okay, this is fine. I like this. No blocks
Not his
in your
best.
board.
Not
The guy-
Neil's best.
the
Was
guy
hoping
might
for
roll
a 5 or 6 for
6-5
Neil.
now in order to leave a shot. 4-3.
Ooh, is
This plays just barely. Just barely.
and hoping for a cracking. Sapa's hoping for cracking. Neil hoping for a 5 or 6. 5 or 6 for Neil. Needs it now. Needs it now. Does not get it. Huge roll. That's a big shift. Neil in some gammon threat here.
5.
That clears.
1.
Neil again now needs 3 4s and 5s. I mean, 4 5s and 6s.
To come out, I would. Yeah. I don't know. You've got no one to cover it if you leave a shot, though. Seems kind of wild. You might be getting a shot right now.
No, no shot. Just off the 6 point.
Forced to play well.
Okay. Neil might come off that front anchor here.
No, not yet. Well,
No 3.
No
there's
3,
no
just
3.
a 6.
That's actually better than he was expecting. Oh, that would have been awful otherwise, right? Wow,
Ace is
double
not
ones.
a great shake.
1, 2.
Well, yeah, good shake for Saba, not good for Neil.
Okay. I think I would just probably keep all the points slotted. I don't really want to kill any checkers. Yeah, good. I like this from Neil.
Is that a double shot?
No,
Nope.
because he can't play
Just
a 5.
no 5,
so
just a
the
4.
He's got 3s and 5s to hit.
3s and 5s.
Patience.
The 5
There's
does
the
hit.
5.
And I would probably play from 6 to 4 here.
Okay, is he gonna lift the blot?
The 6 to 4, yeah, I think so.
Because then that gives you a cover with an ace.
Yeah, without leaving 20 numbers to hit you. You only leave 11, and plus, you haven't killed the checker yet. You're giving yourself an ace to cover. Probably saving a lot of gammons this way as well, which would be nice. You don't want to get lucky enough to hit the shot and still get gammon. That would make me feel pretty bad. And it would make my mother very upset.
Brown's still a solid favorite here.
Whoops.
6 is from the roof. End hit. And now the gammon is on.
The gammon is back on
The
for the
gammon
match.
is on.
Gammon is not off. 6
Neil
1.
comes in
Okay.
and covers.
There are some funny numbers
Okay.
here. Any ace? No, that one though. Yeah. And now there's a double shot again. 1s and 3s.
1s and 3s to stay in the match, I think, almost.
Oh no.
Wow.
So he has to stay on both of those just in case the guy rolls double 1s.
Yes, exactly.
That would be pretty funny. So you have to stay for the humor of it.
Double 3s would also leave a shot.
No, for sure. Anytime you notice a funny number, you have to stay for it. This is half of the joy I derive from backgammon. Is just finding the most 6 sequences and playing for them, and then when they happen, I'm just like elated, to be honest. 5-3.
5-3,
Not the
2
3
off.
first and then the 5. Yeah.
He's 70% for gammon here. The 4-4 is great roll for Neil.
Crossover.
Great roll and across the last one. There you go. Yep.
He can get off this.
Not a good roll. Not getting 2 men
He
off.
can get another shot again, so he has to stay there.
and
another roll.
and true. Any non-ace
This
is
just
another hit.
Now when he hits, he could possibly win.
Wow.
Oh,
But he rolled the
Oh,
ace
and
and he hits.
You have to hit just in case he fans. That would be funny.
Yep.
And remember, you have to stay for humor.
We got 6 off. So he's 2-5's gonna stay.
He can get with another ace as well. 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, 3-1, 2-1.
Wow, there it is.
2-1. We hit and take it off, just in case we get hit. Like, we want to have more checkers off if we do get hit. That way we can still win, even if we're hit.
He's leaving him an extra.
This 6, of course, it's worth an extra. It's worth an extra 10%. Of course, it's worth it. You're leaving 5% more shots for 10% more wins. That's definitely worth the trade.
Now Saba needs a double probably.
3-1.
But
Neil-
he is even.
Neil would like
He
to
is
roll
even.
large.
Neil needs big numbers. Doesn't
Okay.
get the last crossover.
A double would be
Any
2-3. Okay, he still has a chance. 3-3
threes
gets
is
off.
off.
By the hairs on my chinny chin chin. My goodness.
One last one.
How much more active would you get for hitting?
So from 5 to 6, you gain an extra 10% wins in the life after hit. What happened?
2-1 still takes off.
Yeah, but you leave.
You're leaving
Only
extra.
11. But you're leaving 2-1. Instead of just you're leaving
13 numbers.
13.
And take 1.
Yeah. No, you
Right.
What do you mean?
The two plays. It's all one.
But you either take a checker off or you don't take a checker off.
No. Plays 3-1.
You had a 2-1. You had a 2-1 though.
Right. So you just peel. Don't take off. You're just leaving an ace. The other way, you need to
No, for sure. That's what I mean. That's better.
Right.
Yeah. For sure, that's better. For sure, that's better.
The non-hit.
For sure, that's.
I mean, I guess technically with the hit, you're taking away part of it.
Yeah, you are taking away part. How many extra games do you get for that?
Let's see.
Okay.
I didn't think it was going to
Cool. What time is your flight?
1-4.
What? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Yeah, I'd say so. 1:40 this time? Not like in another time zone somewhere? Are you gonna miss your flight?
No, I'm good.
Okay. He's chartered a private jet. He'll be fine. There's no security.
I have to run.
All right.
Good night, Joe.
It was fun. I'll see you later.
Take it easy. Okay, you need to hurry. Anyway, I noticed we had almost 400 viewers, but only 47 likes. How is
No,
that?
we haven't refreshed it in a while.
You haven't?
No. We haven't refreshed it in a while. Let's try it now.
53.
79. Okay, but
That's like not even close.
let's get a few more, please. Or else my boss will be mad at me. No. Pretty please. Again. Yeah. Can we get Frank?
Coming.
Yeah. You want to come in? Sure. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, is your betting interest over in this other match
Oh,
yet?
it's not betting interest. It's just
He
rooting.
lost.
Rooting interest. Who are you
So-
rooting for?
Well, John Vitor, San Diego Backgammon Club.
Yeah.
So actually, interestingly, I met John and Neil at the San Diego Backgammon Club in the 1980s. So that would have been a really compelling final. Yeah.
I've been pulling for John most of the tournament as well. This would be like a fantastic story.
Yeah, but it didn't happen.
He lost?
John lost.
Oh.
Yeah. He got to DMP.
I didn't see what was happening.
Yeah, but it was a great run by John. We're really proud of it.
We have two-time world champion Frank Frigo with us to watch the final games of this match with us. Everyone, please smash the like button for him. People are saying, holy cow, they can't believe you're here in the chat.
Holy cow.
Holy cow, I haven't heard that one since The Simpsons.
Our Harry Carey. For those people from Chicago. All right, so Neil just survived that last game, right? It would have been a gammon for the match.
Yeah, that was I mean, he hit. I bet you thought he might have a chance to win, but honestly,
Was
getting
it
off
right?
the
Was
gammon-
it right to hit and leave the 2 extra shots?
Actually, no, it wasn't.
I
We were
didn't-
looking at that.
Yeah.
I was getting a little excited, as I'm sure they were. There were funny things going on in that one, but you could rip the checker off without hitting and only leave 11 numbers, which was conveniently told to me after, which makes perfect sense.
So Sava's low on time and doesn't need to worry about gammons, which changes his strategy a little bit, right?
Not having to worry about the cube makes life easier.
Yeah. But he can play a bit more pure than he normally might. This is Neil's 6-4.
It is Neil's roll. Anytime you're not sure, I just check out the clock and see which side is running. Yeah, since they're using the baffle box. Yeah, the chat's going crazy for you, Frank. I love you.
So anybody out there who hasn't been to the Texas Backgammon Championships, what a great event. So well run by Bill and staff, and we had a whole Swedish contingent here this year.
Yeah, there were quite a few.
I would say it's probably the most Swedish players we've had at a U.S. backgammon tournament ever.
Come on, look at it.
Probably.
Yeah,
It's over.
and a lot of really good ones.
Vitor entered with 6-3.
Unfortunately.
You can see it.
Definitely Gunstedt.
They left all the bad ones back in Sweden. They brought all the GMs.
Yeah. We'll get the final in before the Super Bowl starts. I
Yes,
think.
the final will definitely be in before the Super Bowl party starts here. Are you coming to the Super Bowl party?
I am. I don't go back till tomorrow. I will be at the Super. Where are they having it?
Unfortunately, they're having it in my room. Yeah.
You better go clean up.
No, I cleaned up this morning, but it's half in my room. Yeah, for sure.
We don't want to incriminate you with anything.
No. I brought some party favors. Don't you worry. No, I'm joking. I'm kidding. It'll be fine. Double threes, fantastic.
Did you know that
shape.
when you got here that you were going to be hosting the Super Bowl party?
I knew that after I got here.
You have enough in your mini fridge for 100 people?
Oh no, they trust me. There's plenty. A barbecue from the place down the street. 2, 3.
All right, so
Yeah, 2 down. This looks great. We only pay off to 4, 6.
it's so great knowing what XG says before you state your opinion, isn't it?
I try not to look actually most of the time.
All right, so this is not looking good for Neil right now.
This is a
A
bad
little bit of
spot.
hope. He's getting below 20% now, probably, right?
Yeah, he'd like to make the bar if he could. He
Yeah,
can't.
this is interesting. So you don't need to be aggressive and hit on the ace because you don't have a direct cover for it unless you leave the bar
I mean,
slotted.
I would make this 11-5 play, but the computer play actually suggested volunteering a shot and clearing the 16 point, which
interesting.
would have been difficult for me. By difficult, I mean impossible.
Okay, so you just bring the builders in here, and yeah.
Not legal.
She's just trying to avoid leaving a shot at all. Getting
I don't
hit
think
with
you need
those,
to scatter a bunch of, yeah. There's some awkward sixes coming up.
4-3 makes the point.
Wow.
Double 2s brings it up and then just down, I think. Makes it easier to get everybody home, which is the biggest concern
with the
here.
race lead, this has got to be.
Yeah, I mean, you're up
clear.
26 pips after the play.
So Neil will slot the 5 points.
Looks like a good play to me.
He will not slot the 5 point because he's thinking about fly shots, but it's still right.
Because you probably won't get them. But he does get them here. I'm volunteering.
Yeah.
I don't see any other way to...
Now he's just going to bring them both off the 14. It has to do that, and he's really low on time. I mean, he's down to he's going to be 30 seconds here in a second, so this could potentially induce an error. It's a big roll.
The ace.
Ooh.
No, okay. We just slot the 5.
Almost.
For sure. You can't be worrying about, being exposed on the 5 point if he gets a fortunate fly shot. He's got to stick it in there now. For long-term value, for sure.
Yeah, that's generally the algorithm there, right? We just slot the points, try to make them, wait for a shot so the shot wins. If he had slotted it before and then covered it, if he hit it, he could have won already. If you just avoid doing it.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a bad spot now. Slot the deuce.
Tough game to win from here. But
It
it's
is.
possible.
You could roll something silly like
He's got
6-1 next roll,
6-1 would
though.
be silly, yeah.
I think it's like the only sequence of numbers that just ends up being bad from here is just 6-1. That gives him a chance. But better some chance than no chance
There's
at all.
certainly some 2-roll sequences, but that's the 1-roll sequence. Where
Yeah.
How would he play 5-2?
How would he play 5-2?
Yeah.
Ooh, I would probably make the 2 point. I think.
I mean, if you knew Neil was going to crack right away, but
Because-
if he's not going to crack right away, you might be right to make the ace.
It depends on what I'm going to roll next after that, because a part of my plan would be to like hit him loose, and even if I get hit back, maybe I fan and his board starts to crack.
Maybe we'll find out. There's a 5. There's
5-6, okay. Forced to play well.
Now there's a scenario.
I play force numbers really well. I don't know if you know that about me. It's one of my
Well,
strengths.
there was an option there. It wasn't as good.
No, the other option was bad. Very, very bad. 5-1 fans. Would it be funny now? 6-5? 6-6, not as funny.
Neil is on fumes now, it appears.
Gasping. Doesn't want to roll a 6.
All
Wants
right,
to come in
here
with
we
a 2
go.
and create some drama at least. 4-1. I would just take... Wow. Am I really going to...
Is that right?
No.
No, that doesn't seem
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Max safety, right?
And you find out why.
Oh, we
just
does
found
find
out
out why. No
Yeah.
swing there.
Yeah, that's why. That's the exact reason it wasn't right.
And a 4 for the match for the fans. Oh, 2-3 doesn't do it. Just slot the 1 point.
Green meter.
Okay.
6-2, okay. There's a chance here. We saw it last game. He rolled an ace. Do we want to cover?
Yeah.
Seems fine.
Last train.
There's no way to go fishing for another one.
There it is.
The ace, because
Two off.
the universe is always points towards the hilarity of the
Two off has
situation.
to be right here. It's the same number of shots.
Yep, for
There's nothing
sure.
else going on.
If he hits, he's got a shot.
He
There's
hit
an
it.
ace.
Sound a little violent.
Live dice are rigged, of course. We all know this.
All right, so now Neil wants to get those extras on the 6 and 5.
The 3 should go in.
And he gets into
4-2.
some really interesting situations here, where if he, does he rip extra checkers? I know Neil knows this stuff really, really well.
Yeah, with 10 checkers off, he's going to have to play aggressive. This is a bad
That's
number.
a bad roll.
Bad dog.
He's gonna play 7-2, 6-3, I assume, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
But now it gets interesting with his 6, right? He's gonna probably leave it slotted.
Yeah,
with
he
his
has
6.
to leave it slotted, but this is a
This is
fantastic
great.
shot. Probably.
Sure if he goes to the ace here or not.
Yeah, I
don't think
know.
so.
What are you gaining on by going to the ace versus the
It's
other play?
it's pick 'em.
Yeah.
Threes.
Double threes. Probably
Go to-
plays
go
the
to
same.
They're both playing really well.
Yeah. Guess it's about equal. But
Neil's
with,
got plenty of time to think about such
with
things.
Brown only having 10 checkers off on his next 6, he'll definitely still leave it slotted, I think. I was looking at a few of these the other day after one of the matches here. We looked at a few different variations, and I think the guy had 10 checkers off as well, and it was...
Oh, look at this.
To be fair, there was a swing on the other play then, after 4-1. 6-5, okay.
Yeah, for sure. He needs.
He
He
enters,
really
he's
needs
a favorite. He enters 6-5. He's a big favorite
This
now.
just changed everything. Yeah.
Neil needs his opponent to stop rolling.
Yeah,
Or
he's
roll
down
a
to-
2 and a 1, 2-4.
He's about a.
He
he's a
needs
big dog
double
now.
5s or 6s now. 6-2 is a bad shake. I would go to the 3-point. Just to give yourself double 3. I think it's all about the same, but I would no.
It's
Actually, I would go to the 4 for sure. No, is it the 3? Yeah, the 3. But whatever. It's about equal. Why is 4-2 better? In case he doesn't roll, maybe he rolls 2-1 or something, you don't miss.
You don't miss on the 2s.
Maybe 3-2. I guess 3-2 is worse than 3-2 is worse than 2-1.
yeah. There might be some Carter. There might be some repeating 2 scenarios. I
And
guess.
you're still in a 2-roll spot even if you roll double 4s here, right?
You really
You
need
gain on
some-
double 3s though a lot.
I mean, the key thing here is he needs him to miss one time coming in. That's,
He needs a 2-3.
like a 3-2 would be the
4-2.
3-2, 4-2 are the worst. Yeah.
Even 5-2 still leaves him in a 3-roll position, right?
Yep.
Aces are better than some of these bigger numbers right now, which is odd.
Yeah. John Vitor in the room. We're gonna say congratulations again. Amazing run, John.
Thank you.
Super
Great
well
run.
done. Super well
We
done.
were all rooting for you for sure.
Thank you. I know I should have queued a couple times before that in the last 9
Well, you did great.
I'm still in the seniors, though. I'm still thinking that.
I want to check your ID.
You've done
Luckily for Neil, he has 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to think about this decision. He's doing just fine on time.
Neil would love to get it to DMP, of course, for every reason.
versus the alternative.
Versus the
Yeah,
alternative.
versus the-
But he would have such a time advantage in the DMP game, which would be, the little extra benefit.
Yeah, forcing it to another game would be huge. 4-3, this is one of the bad ones.
We didn't even talk about that.
It was one of the
It
7s.
was one of the ones, and we didn't even see it. Yeah.
6-5.
All right.
8-10 cross.
Neil needs a big double, and he needs Saba to not roll one. There's
And his-
3
and his-
checkers
and
left
his
on the 1
ace
point on the
work.
other side. 4-2 doesn't make a
All right.
difference.
Gonna need it.
If he doesn't roll it, he does roll a double. Doesn't even give him a
All right.
All right.
Good match. Well played.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you, Frank Frigo, for joining us for the end of this stream
Yeah.
here. Really appreciate
All right.
it.
Good job all week, Justin.
Thank
Busy
you.
week for you. You'll get to enjoy the Super Bowl party in your
I
room
will.
shortly.
Yeah, exactly. I can't relax like I'd like, but it's fine.
Yeah, all right, man.
I'll see you in my room later. Sounds weird when I say it out loud.
What do you mean? No, I'm still in the senior. I'm still in the senior. I got 3 more matches.
All right, we'll be back with the finals soon. I'm not sure when. I'll update you in a moment. Once I get that information. The final should be beginning fairly shortly. We have to get that done before the Super Bowl kicks off.
You're usually used to precise.
I did it all for you. How do I fall for you? Beat it. 12 and down, keep dodging all my phone calls. Beat it. Why ask Steve? You already know it all. Beat it. Don't you play around with me tonight. We gon' hit it, baby. Don't do it tonight. Night. We gon' hit it, baby. Night. corazón me calma, yo lo sé bien. Tú bien lo sabes, tú bien lo sabes. Oh, con bebé, no van a decir que tiene. Baila pero por cienes, con mi baby. Oh, con bebé, amigo te no tiene. No hace falta Chanel para sentirte, yeah. Vámonos tú
Gary Morris. Frank Miller will be here.
Okay, so Saba's playing top, you're playing bottom. So you will be sitting here.
Okay.
Saba is where Saba is.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I just saw him. Looking to start now?
No, I want to go. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't go that far.
Hey, it is a miracle. Okay.
He's right here.
Loser is exactly out. At 1645 comes to 88%. So this number is, I mean, exactly what we are playing for almost 9%.
Which side I'm going?
Okay, man. But you know, winner pays the loser.
Shall we?
Fired up? Actually, let me get a water.
Finals of the championship division are beginning now. Saba Bajana Steelers is trying to repeat from last year. And it's Jim Aslan from Dallas, Saba's from Atlanta. So good luck to both of you.
They just announced.
So I'll go get the guys then.
Rick Miller.
Hey, Justin.
I'm still playing. I'm waiting on a match. Need one more player who is not playing in a main event or a side event for
Thank you very much. Thank you for laughing at my jokes. At least somebody does, you know?
Very theatrical.
It's not just me the whole time. Head on, man. All right, we are ready for the finals. The players are themselves getting ready to sit down and take the board. I think they're just discussing what they're going to do with the money. And then
Happy Chinese New Year, everybody.
yes, I saw that on my watch yesterday. Was it yesterday?
No, Chinese New Year is like 12, 15 days, 14 days. It's very long. Though.
Oh, it is? Okay. It was like the year of the dragon or something?
Yeah, that's correct.
I wake up, my watch has a dragon on it, and I go, what is this?
Yeah, it's
and I realized,
it's equivalent of their Christmas in the terms of importance in China.
It's very, very
the Year
cool.
of the Dragon, that's right.
What was last year? It was I woke up with it on my phone as well, and my watch again as well. It always surprises me.
I don't remember what it was last year.
And you said you're going to Macau soon for, are you going to the tournament out there?
I am going to stop in for the tournament, yeah. I have some friends there, and should be a fun tournament. I think there's going to be a very big field, apparently.
Yeah, I have a few students that'll be there as well, playing in the
David, can
beginner
I move your
division,
bag,
though.
please?
Yes.
So I can switch up here?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Make sure all these mics are on.
Congratulations,
They're all on.
Neil.
Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be a
Savo.
pleasure doing this with you, David.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever done this together.
I think maybe we have, but maybe once.
Maybe once, yeah.
All right, so we have two extra commentators with us, but they're so good, I guess I'm the extra commentator. We have David Wells and Neil Kazaros here joining us for the finals match here, so very, very excited. I think the players will be getting going shortly. Neil, do you have any water? Do you want a water? I have an extra water here if you want one.
I've got a coffee, but I'm going to need a water.
All right, here's a water. You have one as well?
I don't have much coffee left. I don't have much coffee left, which is actually a good thing.
Cool. These are all. This one is not mine. This was someone else's. I'll put that on the floor.
So I don't know much about the players. Maybe you guys can clue me in a little.
Do you know much about the players, Neil, at all? I have played Saba on Galaxy a few times, obviously. But I think Jim Aslan, he won the speed event in Monte Carlo, I believe, recently.
Yes.
So from what I understand, he's one of the fastest players out there.
Jim, how do you pronounce his name? Jim,
I believe.
Jim? Well, it's Jim in American, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Is he Turkish? What is that?
I think it is.
He's Turkish. I believe he's from Atlanta. Saba won this tournament last year. He's a strong player. He played 3-6-7 against me. That's about his typical PR. Here's Chem.
He won this tournament last year.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Chem has made Chem made a common misplay there. After 5-4 or 4-3 split, when you roll 5-3, you need to hit loose on the 5 point.
But he rolled 6-5 first, so he already had.
Oh, he rolled 6-5 first. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Then he made the correct play for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. It's a big difference when you're ahead in the race and only have one back. You saw me making a lot of safe plays today when I was ahead in the race with one back.
You say his name's Sem or Jem?
Jem. I believe the C is pronounced like a J in Turkish.
Okay.
Okay.
This is my
Jem. Okay.
This is my
Jem.
lack of understanding, but something I've heard. And people are confirming Jim in the chat, or at least one person has written it twice.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's twice as much confirmation, but it's good enough for me.
Made a very small misplay there with the 6-4.
I would have run.
Understandable.
I think he was supposed to run.
Oh, no, he could have played 13-3. That was the option.
Well, that's a better play than this, too.
Yeah, because this just doesn't make a constructive enough point and pace off to 4 numbers. I guess the 6-1 doesn't really count because it's duped.
The other problem is it just makes it harder to make the 4 point. And the 8 point has value.
Wow, I did not expect this here. I mean, I don't know what else those checkers are.
Oh, it's a joker.
Oh, wow. No swing there, yeah?
Yeah, punished for the misplay, which...
Just a very efficient use of the checkers on the 6 and the 5 to make the 4 point.
Time to double.
Yeah, it looks like a very strong cube. You're up 21 pips. You've got both guys out. The other guy has 2 guys back.
And
the issue with doubling this is you still have a stack on the midpoint. You have 2 blots to worry about. But let's take a look at this position. By the way, people who are using XG, I say this all the time online on Facebook. For every cube problem, you should click on the results window for double take. You get a little bit more accurate evaluation of what's happening. Okay, you make the bar and hope you're not hit with a 4.
And then hold your breath, yeah, apparently.
And if you're hit, it's life.
Now he makes the 4.
Consolation champion from Virginia is Daniel Bluestone.
Wow.
Oh, what a super joker.
And you do this and then make the ace, of course.
You make the ace.
Yeah, if he anchors, you lose. He can
You
win
make
a lot.
you
and-
make the ace and get ready to win 4 points. This only brings one builder, but it dodges a devastating 4-4 joker. And the builders are coming anyway. Here's 2 more builders. I would
just down, I think.
2 down. I would have come down.
This is always a good question, but
Pick
of
and
course
pass?
you can
Yeah,
pass.
must respect the prime.
You can't leave it slotted unless you have to versus a 5 prime. Too likely to have it turn around if a 4 is thrown. Come down with 2, pay off the double 4. That's the correct play. You need to close out here. Good play.
So if you rolled a number like 4-2 before, you wouldn't have hit. You would have just brought 2 down because of the 5 prime on the other side of the board.
I don't know if I would have hit loose or not. Maybe not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
I don't think you would hit loose.
Nice and safe. Beautiful roll. We're seeing a 91% gammon already.
And yes, this is the grand final. This is the last match of the main championship division. The winner of this will be the winner of the main event tournament this week here in Texas. Does anybody know what the final prize was for this event?
14 grand.
14,000 for first?
Yes.
Wow, pretty good.
Plus whatever's in the side pools, although I've...
Plus whatever's in the side pool. 6-1, just plays safe.
Nice and safe. Saba needs about 4 doubles to save this. That isn't going to help him.
99% gammons now.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Above average.
More than 99 now. It's almost impossible to save.
I'm surprised it was only 99.5. Seemed.
Well, you can roll 3 or 4 double and miss with a 2. Now it's 100. And he can score this.
That's got to take the wind out of your sails, getting gammoned in the first game of the match here on a race to 11. It's not like it's a particularly long match. 4 points is worth quite a lot.
Already, Jim has got 70% to win this match. Basic Neil's numbers works here. Neil's numbers for a 11-point match is 5.
Who's this Neil guy?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is actually. Some novice. 4 point.
Down on the race, you don't want to make the anchor. You want to give Brown some bad rolls here.
Yes. As long as you can do, especially when you can do something constructive on your side of the board.
It's good. Many numbers just leave a shot here, which is why we want to stay
Not that one.
red. Double 5s, though. I'm sorry, double 4s. It's crushing.
It's going to probably lead to the cube being turned.
Especially down 4-0. Like, very few entries are going to save the
So
cube
I was
here.
getting back to Neil's numbers. And so Neil's numbers for a 11-point match is 5.
Are you taking this?
So a 4-0 lead.
I wouldn't know what to do if I was doubled here. I feel like there's a lot of game left.
This is a money take, and it's not a take at the score if you believe the bot, which I do, because
I definitely believe the bot.
at the score you have less redouble vig than you would in a money game. You've got to be careful flipping that cube back to 4.
Ooh, scoops. 5-4.
He gets his shot, but he better hit it.
Supposed to just hit here.
So are we hitting or going to the deuce?
I think you're just hitting. Oh, no, that's wrong.
I think the problem with this play, of course, is it just
The
gets
problem
hit
with this
way
play is
more.
it leaves more shots. And it might, and if you don't, and sometimes you can't cover this.
Also, after you play the 5 down, I mean, you do have a very large stack on these 6 points. So it doesn't hurt too much to just put it on the deuce.
I like that he's looking at the double tiger. That's
The double tiger is the second best play. 3-1
He
gets
gets hit.
Yeah.
Would have been hit either way. Not the resultant thing. Getting back to Neil's numbers.
6 fans.
Getting back to Neil's numbers. So 11-point match, Neil's number is 5. So you take 5, multiply it by your lead, which is 4. That's 20. Add 20 to 50%, 70%.
All right.
yeah, nice play.
And we see the score now mattering because for money, or if Chen was behind in the match, he might be flipping the cube back to 4
This is a
Fantastic
great
shot.
quickly, but he will not be redoubling for a while. This is a nice little joker right there. Almost a joker to make that play.
4-2, and the race is still even.
This game is
Oh,
over
wow.
now. Now he can probably cash.
That looked easy.
No,
Maybe
hey,
not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not if he steps up.
I think it was a cube saver.
Well, this would be a big redouble again at a normal, at a more routine score. But when you're ahead 4-0, you've got to be careful in these.
6-5.
Oh, get out of there! Thank God for Saba.
Right.
He is elated to run away.
Now this position with the other guy on roll was worth .000. Don't see that in the middle of the game very often, huh?
Yeah, just
Yep.
because of cube ownership.
Very narrow escape for Saba. Pull him down. Pull him down so you can. Midpoint contact is virtually irrelevant there. Just make the best racing
So
play.
even though Saba is up a roll, cube ownership makes it a 50-50 proposition here.
Cam has to be a little cautious redoubling. But he's not going to like it if the race turns around and it comes back at 8. Of course, now he's way behind and he's just hoping for something to... I would have put a piece in with that too. But it hardly matters.
I would put the checker on the 4-point, by the way.
Yeah,
Checker goes
just
to the
for-
4-point, checker goes to the bar point.
Just for long-term.
Yeah, you don't want to end up with a 4 gap.
But we see it hardly matters. Hardly matters.
As a matter of technique, I try to aim for the 4 when I'm bearing in, even if it means I don't bear in 2 checkers.
Generally, you want to put a 3 on the 4.
That can be overdone. 3 on the 4 is good. I see players that don't even put the second checker on the 4 and bear checkers in and have big stacks on the 6. That tends to be a mistake.
They're playing like gammon save instead of race efficiency.
Correct. Well, this race is getting close to hopeless.
Went from being in an even race to down 30 pips in just a few rolls. Still no men off.
4-point, yep. Gem needs doubles. 2 big doubles, and they need to start very quickly. Well, that's better than nothing. Ouch. See, 98% for Saba. More now.
Alex says you're going to be joining him soon for a video discussing Neil's numbers. He should title the series Neil on Neil. And you should do the series while on your knees.
I don't think so.
While kneeling, you know? While kneeling, yeah, exactly. While kneeling, yeah. Kneel on kneel while kneeling. Featuring Mr. Kazaros.
That was pretty good. You should be flattered.
Yes. Gothenburg Backgammon in Sweden, according to Jesper Carlsson. Very able staff member who's been coming here for many years. They're going to be doing something on Neil's numbers too, he tells me.
I lost this game last year.
Oh,
but,
no.
but your opponent did not roll 3-2.
It was in the $50 charrette. I lost this game. It was a bit.
In Istanbul this year, one of my opponents, we were playing a cash game. They had one checker on the 18, one on the 6. I had one checker on my ace point, and they could only beat me with a picture-perfect double 6. And they got their 2 crossovers and ripped 2 off of the 6 point where it landed to beat me, and I had one checker left on the ace. And they almost didn't notice it. They had to advise their teammate to play it because they thought they had lost already. And they go, wait, you could roll double 6. And I was
oh
like,
my gosh.
yeah, but that'll never happen. And then I was dead. Absolutely dead.
I think Saba's making a recovery.
Look at how nice it is to roll double 6s. Saba's already over 60%. That opening double 6 is huge.
Okay.
Saba will be doubling now unless...
This is close to a market loss, depending on what white rolls next. If
He
you
should make the
5
5 point. He knows this. Good.
Guess he can take it.
This is basically almost game over if you make the 5 point.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you
That's
get
not
to
the right
take is
idea.
if you rolled, what, 2s or
That's not the right
5 or
idea.
6s? You'd probably take now.
Now it's takeable. Had he made the 5 point, I don't think it would have been takeable. Would have been...
No, yeah, I think it wouldn't. It would have been. Wow, he's not doubling.
Well, probably just go to the 4 so you can cube, right? You
That's
don't
what
want
I
to leave
do.
a shot.
I'm not leaving a shot in a million years.
Okay, this pays off to a 4-5.
That's the play if the cube were turned.
Oh!
And it's rolled.
No swing there, huh?
Wow.
In these
Whoa.
spots where you're like going to win with
What
the
a
cube,
swing.
you generally just wait and play a little nitty just so you can get the cube in.
Or if
Instead
he-
of giving these swing numbers.
Or if he wasn't going to win with the cube, it was certainly a very powerful double.
Now that.
And a double that's a bare take.
What were you going to say?
Well, I think the
David?
4-2 was a little quick. I think there were some alternatives with the 4-2.
Okay. Doubling when you don't care whether your opponent drops or take is effectively
Wow.
winning the game. Wow, he's rolling great.
To be fair, he capitalized on like a fairly small error, but it's turned around. I mean, you didn't have to give it.
Okay,
I don't
now-
like leaving shots, though,
Now,
against my
now it's a
religion.
big play for the gammon here.
This is a nice roll as well.
Because if Saba anchors, he just gets doubled.
Much too good.
Oh, 5-1.
And the 5 point is made.
Now, if he doesn't roll a 2, he's going to be attacked. He
That
does roll a 2.
And now I would cash this.
Yeah, just an easy double pass.
Well played by Jim.
Very.
Well rolled as well. That 4-5 was out of control.
It's not, and also the double 5.
And we
Oh,
see
the
this,
double
and
five
we
as
see
well.
this is just not quite too good. That 2 point game is going to prevent a lot of gammons and win sometimes. Note that there are 2 dead checkers behind the 2 point game, so shots can be generated.
Your 6s play a little funny
For
here
example,
as well.
you roll 6-5 or 6-2, you're leaving a shot right away.
Is he thinking? Oh, he's thinking about this.
That
huh?
shot might not be critical.
There was a spot like this in Neil's match where he thought about it for a long time as well, that ended up taking a big one.
He would have had to have a pretty good board here to
Neil was
consider taking this.
Yes, Neil was praying he was going to take that cube.
Yeah. I mean,
Because then Neil might be sitting here playing with Chem.
he did take the cube, though, Neil, in that holding game.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Where you had the 7 and the 8 made, and you had the 5 made. You were up 25 pips.
That I didn't see. That was not a take.
No, that was a big one, actually.
Yes.
Plus, he had the ace point made on the other side of the board, so
That was the other problem.
Yeah. Luckily, he passed that one pretty quick. Five, five.
That's a nice little joker.
That's a hitter. Probably just 13-8. Hitting on the one is not something I do very often outside of like certain opening sequences.
There's just no need for tempo here. I mean, you already have tempo.
Well, it's a very close play because he does have 11 checkers in the zone, and because there are significant good rolls here. Of course, that would have been a real joker had he hit on the ace. I prefer to build myself. I stay off my ace point.
If I had like an extra checker on the 8 point, I would probably consider doing this more often, but...
He slotted his bar point to dupe sixes. Splitting was just as good. Even though there are 11 checkers in the zone, they say be cautious about splitting, but your opponent only has a 1-point board. Oh, look at this.
I would just make the 3. I wouldn't hit on the 1 either.
Don't hit on the 1.
Yeah, you
don't hit on the 1.
Just
no,
positionally.
no, that's a big mistake.
The problem with this is that like he could just roll an ace, and you don't have the.
The other problem is you don't. The other problem is you're obligated to cover. You don't have many builders to follow it up. You've got gaps in your board. Slow down and find this ace. Supposed to lift. Lifting is better. Lifting it is better because it's still a builder for the 2 point. Here he is. He gets punished.
Oh, we know Jem is the current speed champion, so
it's true.
He seems to
play quickly.
Might be a good time to slow down a little.
He talked to me before the match, and I told him to slow down. He wanted my opinion.
This is getting close, right? I mean, at the score?
The score is...
There's no duplication anywhere.
The score is justifying this double. Barely, but...
4s, 6s, 3s, 3 guys back versus 2 guys back.
If he rolls a 3 that hits and double hits or gets points on the 4 point,
yeah, his 3s are good on one side, his 2s, 4s, and 6s are good in the other. It looks
There's
like
significant jokers here.
You just make the 4 point and he doesn't respond well.
Fantastic.
You blow through your market. Yeah.
No doubt in my mind it was being taken, of course. 6-3 is a great hit. We hit and just make the... Hit the other guy as well.
We double hit him and hope no 4 is thrown.
Yep.
Then we could be playing with a big advantage. There it is. He saves himself.
Jem is continuing to roll very well.
Ooh,
wow! What a nice shot.
Oh no, switch. You can make the 7 actually.
7. You've got 3 back behind a better board. You need to just take advantage of. Just take the structure.
Oh well, this worked out though. But he danced on a 2-point board. But Again, we're seeing when you roll a jokery double, especially from the bar, slow down.
Would you have found that positional play there, David?
Making the bar, yeah. I mean, the key is you're outboarded. You've got 3 back. You kind of just want to go with a prime and a structure.
Even though it allows him to anchor at the edge with just a random.
You're kind of committed to a blitz with the other play because now you got to start slashing. And you get hit once and then things fall apart.
You get hit once, you have nothing.
That would have been tricky for me, I think.
I think the key is his structure and the board and the 3 back.
I think I would have found the positional play myself. And David just told us why it's right.
Still 2 on the roof, so I would still work on going for the closeout.
It was reasonably close, but yeah, go for the closeout.
This should hit.
And
you have so much to gain from the closeout here.
Very clearly, you just come to the 9 here for a builder.
It's better than 8 to 7.
That's just 2.
That's extra blots for nothing. You get builders from 8 to 7. See, now he's punished.
Oh, and if he fans here, he's going to be in some serious trouble. This is a bit of an overplay.
Correct.
Oh no!
Rut-row.
Now, if this comes in and hits, this game is completely turned around. There it is.
Daisy.
Wow.
Now load up the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, it's a bit of an overplay. The other guy brought another.
Again, we see the score. At the score, this is no redouble.
Wow. Just make the outside.
Look at the winning chances and the gammon chances. For money, this would be a huge redouble.
Oh, well, the 5 is clear.
To hit.
I guess you get off of the small jokers, I guess. So you can
just come out.
No.
It's awful.
Wow, you did it so fast. To cover it.
That's.
How are you going to cover that now?
Position before
you're gonna-
submission, yeah?
So
rough.
now this 13-5, if he's going to make that play,
He should
obviously.
just come down and then make the outside point, though.
Punished again. Anytime you're hitting loose on your ace point when you're lacking builders, consider a different play. Unless you have a far better board than this.
You know, if you have like a virus in your computer and you're trying to like find an antivirus to like get a certain thing out of there, that should be a play that should be deleted from most people's repertoire, and you'd save a lot of equity most of the time, yeah? By just getting rid of these ace hits for no reason. Just kind of go into your system and delete that.
A long time ago, and this was pre-bot.
But that's a great shot.
I went to a
6-4.
tournament, and I pretty much decided I wasn't going to hit on my ace point early in the game unless I was 100% sure it was right.
I mean,
What I found out is I had fewer checkers out of play. Probably made some mistakes that some of these hits probably were right. Had fewer checkers out of play, and my opponents had more opportunities to misplay things, which was very significant back then when so many players don't play nearly as well as the average player plays now. This was pre-bot.
Oh, he's doing it again.
He's doing it again is another big mistake.
welcome to the. This is for anyone who hasn't noticed. This is the Speed Championship Finals. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
He's
Yikes.
Jem is just playing lightning fast, and it would be fine if he was getting them all right.
This is certainly a play that maybe when he watches this video, he can find a way to delete from his programming.
I don't know what he's thinking about. There's not much to do here.
Stay off your ace point unless you're sure.
Right,
The more contact there
this
is,
is good. He can just escape one to the
that's
mid.
a nice safe roll. And that's the
Yeah.
one he wants to run.
Saba doesn't have much to attack with right now, but
Well, he's going to attack with this.
yeah, for lack of options, right?
Correct.
And with that blot on the ace, if he gets hit back, he's got some teeth. Wow. Okay, the game is turning a bit. Saba's should be a solid favorite again.
Now there's two choices here. I'm inclined to play 8-6. If I don't leave blots, I can't be hit.
I was going to get a little greedy and play 13-11 because of the blot on the 1 point.
That's to be thought about.
It would not have worked out this time.
Oh.
Well, that's beautiful. No, it's not beautiful, but it's playable.
He can just hit on the 5 point.
Exactly. Hitting on the 5 is better than this. Anything but hitting loose on the 5 is a big blunder.
Wow, how can you not see? All right, this.
Now he's terribly punished for this.
That was silly how fast he played that. I mean, there were so many options there.
And here's what's happening.
Jem is playing fast, and Saba's
Jem talked to
following.
me about this. He's playing fast, so Saba's playing fast on momentum. Against me, you saw Saba almost run out of time. He played very slow and thoughtful.
I mean, that double 3 looked like a place that you needed.
Looked
to be
like he didn't
thoughtful.
see it.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't see it. Exactly.
And he just misplayed his 6-2 as well. He needed to run. He needed to run. He needed to run because there were 2 blots in the home board, and he needed that 17 point for more contact.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Here we just have to play 13-6. Nothing wrong with that at all. The blunder here is breaking anchor in spite of the blot on the ace point and being seduced by the duplicated 3. That doesn't even duplicate a 3. This is the wrong idea. Got to do that.
Yeah, this is a much better play. Maybe you don't even get hit. Everything will be fine, you know?
Well, the other way, had he run, he sure would have gotten hit.
This one looks super clear. You don't have to worry about him running out because of the blot on the 11 point. So you just bring
Correct.
it to 5.
Oh,
Maybe you do have to worry about him running
Well, you couldn't stop him running anyway,
Yeah,
so.
It was quite the joker.
Very close here to leave these extra shots.
This is certainly reasonable.
that misses.
Not only did he leave 5-8, double 2 was blocked, he left 3-3 and 6-6. 4-4 was duplicated, but a gammonish joker if he rolled it. Slightly better to play safe with those double 4s. Then you leave yourself with the decision, though, what do I do next time? I don't blame him for his play.
I would have liked to see a little more time to think about it, of course.
Yeah, he has plenty of time.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
This is leaving lots of jokers now.
Right?
This leaves 8s and 9s.
Oh, this
there are
way.
5 of each to hit.
So 8s and 9s. I wonder.
I was thinking about doing the other one. Don't like doing this to my board. 7.
Breaking the board there was wrong. He still has the problem of getting these checkers home. And he didn't really leave that many more shots.
No, it was still 2 other shots as well. 2
Yeah.
versus 5.
This gets him safe. Again, this is the wrong idea because the other block's dangling. The other block gets hit with 3 numbers and it's dangling out there.
You get hit with 6-6, 4-4, and 3.
When you really don't want to get hit, don't leave any blots. 3-1's a little better here.
Save the spares.
Save his spare, and he might want his 4 point. And he also might want his 4 point for the race. This is a slower race now.
Wow.
That is an incredible joker. Oh my gosh. He had 3 rolls to point on him, and he got one. He would have been losing the race without that joker. Good. It does not pay off. There's no reason to pay off.
If you get to the 10:30, nobody can play, and then you roll whoever has the higher value is. So that's your luck.
Take a piece off. Yep. Nothing to this. Now what, David? You clear or you rip 2? I rip 2.
Rip 2 because it's actually only 2 shot numbers by ripping 2.
Yep.
And if you do the other, it's more shot numbers.
Right.
So
2 more checkers off and hit less often?
Ripping
Yeah.
2 if you get away with it.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me. There
Exactly.
is a little more double jeopardy, but that's not going to outweigh the immediate.
When there's such a significant difference in the number of shot numbers, double jeopardy is an overrated concept.
Yeah, I don't really think about it.
He
that
should
often.
slot the 4 point there. Touch better. Another joker.
Wow.
Yeah, I've also learned that double jeopardy is not very relevant for many years.
I don't really think about it much.
Yeah.
Correct.
Will usually lead you astray as opposed to the opposite.
Yes. Great comment about that double jeopardy. Should be an easy save here, but you never know.
All right, that's it.
That's the end of this game. It scores 5-4, folks.
Funny enough, now that I live in England, I think the UK just got their very own versions of Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy this year. But I don't think they had them before.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's hard to believe.
So they have their own version of like Pat Sajak and I don't know, I'm blanking on the other guy who just
That's
passed
hard to
away.
believe because those shows are so popular.
In the States.
Certainly
they are.
Jeopardy,
But they
yeah.
have
I
their
could
own
see-
shows. They have their own shows that are like really good.
I guess Wheel of Fortune is still popular.
That's still very popular.
Wheel of Fortune is the poor man's
Maybe
Jeopardy, you
do
know,
the
I
Vanna
love
White.
it.
That's right.
Vanna White, the legend.
I much prefer I mean, I'll watch Jeopardy if I come across a Wheel of Fortune I couldn't care about.
My friend in New York, Jonathan Corblow, I think he hosts his own game show, Masterminds, on the Game Show Network right now. But he also has won Jeopardy a couple of times. Like, we used to go to trivia nights. Yeah.
You see, this ace hit here hardly matters.
Very cool. Yeah. In New York, we call them big head.
It worked though. The idea of hitting on the ace is to give the opponent a bad 6, not let him try to prevent him from making points. The problem with hitting on the ace is simply you've got that weakness to worry about. You only have 8 checkers in the zone.
No,
bar 16 was a much better play than what he played. Here I hit 2 checkers.
Particularly with the blot on the 21.
That's another reason. That's why. Yep. That's another reason why. Nice roll.
Yeah.
Warm up the cube, Jim, if he rolls poorly. Rolls really poorly. Oh, that stops any cubing. Stops any cubing for a while.
Tap on the 5 point.
It's a bad miss. This is moving into doubling territory.
What do you do with the 6 and why?
Well, you need stronger assets. Running doesn't solve your problems. So 24-18, you got to try to make the 18. You got to make the 21. It's pretty hard for him to hit and cover. This is probably the wrong idea.
The problem with this play is that if the guy just rolls an ace, you just have 2 checkers stuck back on the 24 point, and now you're getting primed. It doesn't really help anything at all.
The other reason to play to the 18 is there's only 8 checkers in the zone. This is a seduced by duplication play.
But the other one was duplicating 1s as well.
Exactly. This dupes 3s.
It's a bit
aggressive double.
Very aggressive.
Leading.
That's an aggressive double leading in the match.
You just rolled an ace, and I doubt the market's closed.
And I would have kept my 8 point there. And just stepped up on my back checker.
Makes the 11. This looks nothing. Thank you.
A nice shake.
It is a nice shake. Probably just come up for the back.
The bot likes lifting the blot.
Oh.
I couldn't do it, I don't think.
I would do this.
Like this play.
I would do that. That's the human play.
It's more of a human idea. Now you're getting pointed on though, punished for being.
Well, you got pointed on in the corner on the ace point the other way. So what's the difference?
Well, the difference is he wouldn't have that blot there now.
That is a difference. Yes.
I see.
A lot of blots.
Would have been better to come in on the 23 there.
Oh, he's going to get punished. Better come in or it's going to
get ugly.
Could get very ugly.
Whoops.
He's going to think about it.
It's a tough one. To say that he can avoid
In the chat, somebody knows Jonathan Corblow. He says he's a beast at speed chess for sure. Don't play the guy in Scrabble either, by the way. You know what game you can play him in, though? Backgammon. And very profitably.
That's good for you.
No, he's too smart, actually. He chooses not to play me.
You see, he's...
Damn them.
He's actually a genius.
Taba is thinking about redoubling. The score matters. It's only...
With the 20 point and 2 man on the 24... just seems
the other problem with redoubling is he does not have a direct shot. He only had 6 numbers to hit something, and he has no builders to make his 23 point.
Uh-oh.
Now it's a redouble with 1 man back.
Oh,
this is a redouble now. Big difference.
Those blots out there equal a lot of gammons.
I think he was going to find it as long as he took to think about it last turn. It seems.
He snaps it up.
Yeah.
Well, it's a clear take.
There was no doubt about that. No.
Ken had decided he was taking this cube.
So I think you just come all the way, don't you? There's no reason. It's duping 2s, and when he does come in, you're...
Well, the bot likes making a bigger play by a lot.
Wow. Okay.
Yikes. Would prefer a 2 here.
Most people are almost all respected.
Look at this play. They want to go for the contact still, try to pick up the extra guy.
Yes.
And that would, if he was gonna, he should have played to the.
Picking up the extra guy may win him the match.
Yeah, they wanted to clear the 11, which is going to be an enduring
playing
problem.
to the 18 would have been better too because of the.
Get off this 11 point, please. That 11 point is the 11 point is no longer an asset. Also, the 11 point aims at the 2 point.
You mean the 8 point will aim at the 2 point?
Probably the 8 point aims at the 2 point.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting.
Yeah, this one looks very clear. It's pretty much a joker.
And this is a huge improvement because if he enters, you might lose.
This is very wrong.
Trying to clear the 11 point over the 5.
This creates 2 points to clear, and then you only have one the other way.
When you have this position as Brown, the easiest way to get home is for him to keep your opponent on the bar. So you get off that nuisance 11 point, 6 away from the anchor, and you aim builders at the open 2 point. If you can make a 5 point board, Chem could be dancing until he's gammoned. Chem comes in on the 2 point.
Took him a while, but he got there.
and he's subject to being attacked, but he has no choice. There it is. There it is. Oh, this could be the match, folks. You got to get in there quick, Chem. You're going to get gammoned out of this one.
Oh, wow. Just 2 down, yeah?
Come on down. Get off the mid. Come on down now while you can. It's safe. Come down. Though 8 to 6 is just as good. That's wrong. That's wrong. That was a blunder.
Wow, that's painful. Doesn't solve the problem of the midpoint. You're just leaving shots now. Later on, you're gonna have to do the same thing now.
Correct.
The best play is.
He actually should have paid off there as well. Now you see. Now he's embarrassed.
Yeah.
Unless he rolls a joker, he's going to probably leave a blot.
To be fair,
Chem is back in the game.
the best time.
Very close between slotting the 4 point and playing 13 to 9.
The best time to clear those points is when your opponent's on the roof. Makes it harder for him to hit you when he's on there.
Yep. You pay off to a couple of jokers to get it over with.
This is when we get taught, though, that double 5s will clean up everything, no problem at all.
Okay, so this may be contact. So I don't think you want.
I make the bar.
Yeah, I don't think you want to slot.
The position on the transcription is wrong a little bit.
And I think just 6 to 5.
They have checkers on the 1 and 3
It's
points,
likely a contact
not
moment.
the 2 and 4.
They'll figure it out.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Whoopsie.
What's happening here is the transcriber has to get this right.
I just wanted to have it fixed before it got a little too far. You just enter a legal move, it should make it easier actually, and just
They'll figure it out.
you don't have to go back too far and put in new numbers if you just enter an illegal move.
Aviv is extremely good transcriber, but these guys are playing speed gammon. It's hard to transcribe.
I'm pretty impressed that he stayed up as well as he has.
I did this job in Dubai this year.
Mm-hmm.
So hard.
I know.
You can't blink.
You can't blink.
And I had to warn everybody before the match. I was like, in your bear off, can you please just at least use your delay time for me and just use your 12 seconds. You won't lose any time, just so I can keep up.
Yeah.
It's impossible otherwise.
I slowed down my speed gammon bear off just a little bit. Maybe a couple of seconds, and Aviv hardly had a problem.
Now he has, I don't know if an illegal play was made over the board or he just put the position in wrong.
I don't think there was an illegal play.
Okay.
They may have to rewind the tape and see what was rolled here. These guys are playing so fast.
Well, Jem has used 1.5 minutes of his time. Did they start with, 22 minutes?
Yeah. Yes, they do.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I could rewind a bit, yeah?
Switch seats. I'm not anybody.
Oh, he did play illegally. No, he didn't. He rolled a 1 and then a 3. He played fine. Oh, he did play illegally.
No,
He did. No, he played 1 and then 1.
You might want to
no,
go tell him.
He fixed it. He fixed it.
He fixed it later?
Yes, right away he fixed it. See, he just fixed it.
Oh, he did. Okay, he played.
It was
1,
legal.
3.
He tried to play it illegally, and then
Yeah.
he was called by Jem, and then he did it properly.
Okay. When's your next tournament, David?
I'm actually going to Macau.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I've got my wife has family near there, and I've got to go visit some friends and maybe stop in Tokyo on the way back. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Say hi to the Japanese superstars for me, please.
Absolutely. I think most of them are coming.
Excellent.
It's a pretty short flight for them, so.
Yep. And where are you living now?
Venice, California.
Okay. On the beach? Or we'll walk to the beach?
Yeah. Block from the beach.
Lovely.
Yeah. Amazing weather.
I'm still in northwestern, semi-rural Chicago.
Nice.
And we've had an easy winter. We only had 2 bad weeks.
It's pretty unusual for Chicago.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
we had maybe 2.5 bad weeks of weather. Other than that, you can't call it winter. My next tournament will be Cleveland, which is an easy 5-hour drive for me. Cleveland is near the end of March, Johnny. It's right in an airport hotel if you want to fly out. And they do have BMAB. Most tournaments have BMAB this year.
No, the original is here, and these guys were here.
I'm going to both. If I was going to choose,
Okay, so it's 1.
well, all I'm going to say is I hate to recommend one over the other, but the Cherry Blossom is a bigger tournament and a longer tournament. Cherry Blossom, you can make a week of it.
Where's the Cherry Blossom at?
The Cherry Blossom is at Dulles Airport in Virginia.
Okay.
Washington, D.C.
And that is 3. Okay, correct. That's all. And then you had 2-1 to play.
No, Bill's got things to do. Bill's just looked.
I'm a bit surprised they're still doing this. What is going on here?
This roll counts, right?
Yes, for the tournament.
Bill's here. Okay. He's counting money. Good, because some of that money's coming to me.
Some of that money was from me.
You and me.
Did you win something, David?
I came close, but no, did not.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's hard to win.
Everyone plays well now.
That's correct.
All right.
It's not like back in the old days where we
God.
ran into the finals so much. But
Yeah, so an illegal play was made accidentally, and ace was played one place over another. This was just corrected. Now they're making a ruling on how the rolls are supposed to play afterwards with the rolls. I don't know if they should just leave it even though they caught it or what, but
Wasn't the illegal play caught after somebody rolled?
I don't know how that works.
3-1 was caught.
That's why,
I think it's too late.
That's why the tournament director's there solving it. I don't know. I am not a rules guy.
Well, if it's too late to correct it, I believe.
that should be the last chance here.
You need a 4.
15 good numbers. There
And
it
he
is.
hits, and
Oh,
he
with
makes
the
a
deuce.
5 prime. Oh, Chem.
Not a 5 prime, just a
A broken 5 prime, but it's nearly ginning the position.
Oh, great.
Not yet. He steps up.
That's a great shake. He points on him. The 3 is good. The
Sheesh.
4
Oh
is
my
better.
goodness.
This points. I wouldn't worry about much.
I'm not. This is not the time to be thinking about
Point on him and then recube him for match if he dances.
This number is a godsend, actually.
it. For a guy who's been playing every move so fast, I'm surprised this one's not also fast.
He's starting to get scared, but what do you play here?
Confusion after like illegal plays and stuff like that can sometimes.
I mean, this is a joker.
He's got it.
And now, drum roll.
Goodbye. Game over.
And
This
that
could-
is-
I would. Oh! How do you not double that?
Yeah.
What are you afraid of?
You got to hop out now. You don't want to.
Was that even a take?
No, I don't think it was a take, was it? I don't.
2. Uh-oh.
Well, now it is.
Now it's a take.
Now he's not going to cube because
I guess he is up 5-4, so
do you
could have
do
been
you
a
block?
take.
Do you? Oh.
He's up. That's usually the wrong idea because that checker on the ace point is
Stuck there now. So
Stuck
he's gonna
there
have to
now.
Cover it. That's what he's gonna have to do.
Whoopsie.
slot the back of the prime.
Yeah, you have to. If he rolls an ace, that's not a big deal for you.
Or if he rolls a deuce, you're
If
just
you roll a
struggling.
deuce, you're in big trouble.
Once again, slow down, Chem. You're missing cubes.
This is a persisting problem, though, actually, now that you don't have the back of the thing slotted. If he rolls a 2, you don't have the prime to just feel comfortable smacking him off the front of it. Two, 6 from the bar. Ray Fogerlin would be proud.
No, he's not going to cube at the score because he just missed.
Wow.
He didn't have the cube at the score.
I think he misplayed the double twos as well. There's no reason to. I think keeping a checker on the 15. What's the value in there?
There's no value to be on the 15. He should have left himself more shots.
Yeah.
In case 6-2 was rolled.
Should have stayed 6 away from the 8.
Yeah, he
point,
could have
right?
definitely doubled this. Yes, he should have stayed 6 and 5 away. That's 28 shots, plus whatever else he could have got from being back there.
Oh, wow. What happened here?
Got out, and he should have stayed back there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He misplayed that too. He's too far behind in the race.
Oh, wow. That was a
Well, he
game to remember.
he certainly missed a cube when he had 2 points in the back of the prime slotted.
Yes.
I mean, all it
It's
took is
possible
one,
it was a take, but
one
that-
good roll of 6-5 to have the guy behind a 6 prime. You can make the prime, and the guy could just.
I think I don't know if it was a take. I'm not sure Saba would have taken, even if it was.
Well, what's the take point at the score? What's the equity? 9 away. What's the equity at 9-4? The equity at 9-4 is needs 2, needs 7, and that's about 15.8% if I remember correctly.
So very likely double take.
So very likely it may have still been a take.
Yeah. But not much of one.
Not much of one, and I would have sent it over, let my opponent roll it. Well, this game is over. I'm going to take a short break, folks. Save my seat. I'll be right back.
All right. Wow. Didn't leverage the cube for the win. Didn't slot the back of the prime.
Nope.
And he jumped in and escaped.
And he did it really fast.
Very quickly.
I'm still waiting for my team.
Was it right to leave the 8-point slotted? I didn't even get a chance.
It
to
was
play so
right to
fast.
slot the 8 point.
No, but after
even with the guy on the ace.
I mean, when he
After he covered?
chose not to double the first time, he played 5. He basically lifted up the 8 after covering the bar. And right away, I was wondering if you should leave it slotted, but he did it so fast I couldn't even
process it.
Yeah.
6 primes, I don't know if you know this, makes it very difficult for your opponent to escape when they enter.
Right.
So sometimes it's worth taking chances to achieve these structures for long-term safety. A little bit of risk for long-term safety. Oh. Are you nervous about anything, or are you free of all risk now?
We're free of all risk. We took a small grant, small.
Up throughout the whole tournament? Oh, okay.
I mean, we had 17 winners and 1 loser, and the loser progressed far enough to get extra pay.
Oh, you had to start getting people to buy out, yeah?
Which,
Or else you were going to get.
Yeah, like that. Like there were 6 really bad outcomes, and solid was one of them. You know, we took other things, balanced it.
You still have action on Saba though, no? Or did the people buy out of Saba?
We still have. We're actually better off this offense.
Yeah.
At this point.
Okay.
But it's not like it's like Two good games.
Hey, my buddy in the chat wants to know what you did to train and practice when you were coming up, David Wells.
I mean, you should throw your blunders and errors through extreme gammon. That's what I would do. I mean, the tools when I first learned backgammon were not nearly as good as the tools now. And now you have extreme gammon, and you can analyze your errors and think about them. But it's also good to look at things that you didn't think were errors and see the equity difference, and you can learn from that way as well. It takes a lot of work, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I like once in a while transcribing my own matches, because then I think about things I wouldn't have even thought about if I just analyzed the errors.
This is my friend in the chat asked the same question to Mochi when I first went to my first tournament. We were playing a Kiko in cash games, and I played Mochi in cash games here, and he asked Mochi, what's the best piece of advice you could give us for improving at backgammon? Mochi went away. He goes, let me think about it. And I thought we'd never see him again, right? Like 20 minutes later, he finds us in the tournament hall, and he goes, here's my suggestion. You should train 90% of the time and play 10% of the time.
Sounds very Japanese.
Yeah, and I said, I can do that, sure. And I attempted to do so. I probably aimed more around 70-30 is what I actually was able to achieve.
Very, very ambitious.
For the first few years, but then, afterwards, obviously, the play takes over. But for the first few years, I tried to do it. But I had multiple different streams of, information input. When the books got tiring, I would watch matches. I would add XG feeds to matches myself so you could hear the best players doing commentary over the matches while watching the best players play, and then you see the XG feed on the side. It's all done for you now, but I used to do this myself.
I'm definitely not arguing with Mochi. I'm afraid I didn't. I think I was more about 80-20 the other way.
Two down. This is like a very well-known priming versus blitzing position. 3-1
Right.
followed by double fives, blitzing structure. 6-5 plays 2 down to try to capitalize on your opponent's position being too far forward, up in the race, yet being primed. You try to push your edge by increasing your prime value in this game. You would have been hit, but that's not like a big problem. Here, though, this is not ideal. You're trying to escape primes, not stay primed.
So just slot
Got
it
it.
in.
No,
you got to hit.
Or 24/7. Oh, you can hit.
Absolutely must hit here.
Of course.
Yeah.
Duplicating 5 as well.
If you don't hit, you get doubled at the score. Hilfa.
Uh-oh.
No. Did he miss the hit?
Uh-oh.
He must have seen it.
Oh my gosh! I think this is a double.
Jim's
That's the
going
score.
for it. Very
The
strong
bot
cue.
says no, but I would spend it.
I like Jim's aggressive actions. I feel like it's always better to be the aggressor than it is to be the passive player.
Run away,
I like it.
get out, get missed, and make a 4 prime.
Squatting 15 numbers.
Oh,
Wow.
Now he sees it.
2-6 from the bar. 4-4, better than fanning.
So coming down, you do deuces. So you just make the 9 and come down. Make
Yes.
the point and come down to the 10.
And don't even think about hitting or switching to the ace point.
No,
You need to unstack. This unstacks. Very nice.
yeah.
Assets. Partial prime. Nice play.
Oh, this is not a good roll.
This is a lot of pips.
It's just
But it leaves him wide open to just get crushed. Severely hurt here.
pretty much an anti-joker.
Make the ace have a 4-point board. You need the joker from the bar here. Well, there's certainly chances to hit back now.
There's always 21 left.
You can't play 21-10. The roll is
Plus 5.
6-5. You can play 21-10. Here you have to bring 2 builders down and hope to be missed or hope to enter if you get hit. Got to play pure. Come on down with another one. Don't be scared.
It's only a 4-6 that you're
That's
avoiding
way
here.
wrong.
Yeah.
Whoops.
It would have been way better off the other way.
Yeah.
Because
Needs a
you
5.
don't need to make that 8 point.
And the
Now you got now instead of now you don't have. Well, he wouldn't. Well, 3-1 wouldn't have been a good roll either way. That's the right play by a lot.
While you don't want to be gammoned, you're actually.
Oh, look at this joker!
Wow.
Wait, what? Wait, why doesn't he come out?
Oh my! You missed it.
What is what?
Why doesn't he come out?
What's going on here, folks?
He came in with 4-3.
Oh,
Why
man.
did? I mean, he didn't play like this against me.
Unfortunately for you.
Maybe because I play slow, but here he's simply going along with the speed gammon Chem is playing.
Wow.
Note to self: play speed gammon against Salah.
He didn't play like that against me. Get out.
Yeah, 21-15.
Hope you don't get hit and hope he doesn't roll a 5 to anchor. Oh, he's rolling everything. He's rolling everything.
Three.
14-4-2.
This position would be a huge redouble for money, not at this score, and he would have missed it. He misses everything. Just run out and pray. That's what I would do. 2 6s and double 5. Again, the big mistake is having gammon phobia and playing 10-2. Good play. If he picks his dice up, he does. Hits the clock, I mean.
Nice
Okay,
play.
Chem, stay in the match. He does.
All the way.
Builder on the bar now after this nice hit.
13-9.
No, builder on the bar.
You don't need a spare on the 9 as much as you want one on the
This-
7.
Yeah, you don't need a spare on the
has to
9
hit.
because you'll happily break the 9 to make an inside.
What is he
point.
doing? No.
Oh no.
I think he's.
Does he not see he can hit with the 4?
He obviously doesn't.
Oh no, this is no, please.
We got to.
Please. All these people have money.
We want to be quiet in
No,
here so we don't make too much
no.
noise over here. Oh no,
He's
you got to.
hallucinating. He,
Oh no.
What? Oh my
Oh
goodness.
no!
So
Okay, 4 point.
4 point is not going to be.
You got to
correct.
get out of there, Johnny, and be happy. He can, Johnny. He can make the 4 point later. He's got plenty of builders. You just got to get out of that.
Come out with the
board.
5 and play 6-5. Just diversify.
Yes.
It doesn't do any good to be on the 15.
You want to play 6-5 to create a super joker double 2.
And you would have had more shots now. Actually,
It was more
similar.
shots,
Wow.
and it matters. Oh my God!
We stay back there, of course, for the contact, but this is there's a wild swing here.
Well,
My
these guys
goodness.
are making a lot of mistakes.
Okay. It's fun to watch. I'm enjoying myself.
That's what I would do, but the bot says it doesn't matter. Well, this game is over.
And that's all she wrote. Unless you're going for a running gammon.
How'd he manage to win that one? Well, a lot of mistakes on both sides. That game was a comedy of errors. I guess they're stopping for the transcribing. The clock is running.
I don't think they're stopping for the transcription. I think he's just counting the race.
Yeah.
Thinking about what he can do at the score.
Well,
redoubling,
since it's a huge cash, he might as well redouble. Doesn't actually it's not too good to redouble because he can roll small and Chem can roll a big double. So you have to cash this.
Maybe he's trying to allow a market maker.
Maybe they're
5-5-5 then cube, right?
Maybe they're advertising.
Advertising? They've done plenty of that so far.
It's like that guy in the Hustler poker streams, yeah? What's his name?
Well, maybe they split the money and they got some fish lined up later. I'm certainly available.
I brought my board if anybody wants to play.
I mean, I think Saba played fairly well against you, didn't he?
Fantastic.
Saba played 3.67 against me. Yeah. And almost ran out of time.
Well, he's
The time will be fine here.
Yeah. Well, not 5-10 clock.
This happens. It'll be fine.
wow. Thank you, brother. Take it.
5-10 Crawford is 11.3% for Chem. This is a really good time for Chem to win a gammon.
We could check.
What are the PRs right now? I'm guessing.
Those are his though, yeah. Those red glasses right there. There we go.
Yeah, that 1-4 was just a pure brain fart by Saba.
You make the 2-point here, seeking a gammon.
All right, 4-3, 2 down after the 6-2.
How correct was making the 2-point?
It said the bot said 0.19.
Yeah.
0.019. It's close still.
Still pretty significant.
Yes. It's more correct at a pure gammon score, gammon go score.
Make the bar. The 7
where
point
the
is stronger
where
than
the gammon counts the full 1.
Oh, this gammon doesn't actually only get you to four away.
Yeah, the gammon values here when they don't win the match exactly tend to be around 0.55 or so.
People appreciate you in the chat, David Wells.
David is doing a great job.
Same for you, Neil.
As are you, Justin. Thank you.
Alan Keating. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking of at the Hustler streams.
That's a nice little hit right there. You don't want to leave any more blots. No, that's the wrong play at the score, especially. It gets gammoned more.
Oh.
This gets gammoned more to do that.
I would hit.
I'm hitting and building.
Wild. Should be my play all day.
Uh-oh. This could be gammoned very easily, not after this bad number. Oh, that makes the 3-point. It's not that bad at all.
And it makes the 10, so
that's actually not a bad roll at all.
Plus.
It's actually a good roll.
Average plus for sure. Probably.
It's a little big, I think.
I would have made the 10.
Yeah.
Just in case he rolls the 4.
And the 6.
And the 6. That's why you make the 10.
It's like a common thing. People play a little bit loose, assuming that their opponents don't get to roll.
Just make the 23. No. That can't just leave him on the ace, I don't think.
That was too safe.
You just got to get yourself primed.
Speaking of which, you should just make the bar here and not get fancy. You might do something like this at a different score where you needed a gammon and aren't in pain if you lose one.
They can just make the 7-point?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Seems like a pretty good play.
Maybe you can keep those 3 checkers stuck on your ace point for another turn and not leave any shots. I've said this many times, when you don't want to get hit, don't leave fewer shots, with none being preferable.
Yeah, In the
Not here, right?
We also see if Chem if they hadn't have been alert, there might have been an illegal play made. That's one problem with checker shuffling. I'd like to see this game become touch move at the championship level, though a lot of people don't agree with me. I'd be happy to make this game touch move and have maybe even 3 seconds added to delay time, or more reserve time. Either way.
Most of the time you're not even going to cover the 20.
This is way wrong.
Does anyone know the original position? Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
This is a blunder. This play's a blunder if he makes it. Half the time you can't cover the 20.
A little more over the third of the time, you're just going to get hit.
And you also don't want your opponent to pop out with a 6 and just leave it on your bar point.
Yeah.
You see now they're having trouble restoring the position.
That's the original, right?
Look at this. This, folks, is why checker shuffling needs to go away. Okay? You see, most matches are not recorded like this, so there's no video to go back and check. They don't have 3 commentators who can run and tell somebody they made a mistake. Actually, they don't have someone like Aviv transcribing who will correct any mistakes as well. So very often, especially with non-championship players, this position with all this checker shuffling would not have been restored to the proper position, and an illegal move would have been made.
Looks like 3-card Monty's being played over the board sometimes. You just do one of these. All of a sudden, he's got both the 5-point and the 7-point made, and all your money's gone.
This play's not terrible, but it's not necessary. And you don't want to do anything to lose more gammons unless you're winning more games. And the way to win more games is to make the bar point. Leave yourself a clean position with no blots, and worry about maybe you make the 5-point or 4-point next time, or you can move the back checkers out.
Very nice play.
So just make the 23 and 8-6.
Yes, 8-6.
Nothing else here.
You make the 23, stay on the ace for diversification and more contact. 8-6, not to be hit. That builder's in a fine spot on the 6-point. Okay, you're playing these now.
These are forced.
Don't leave it slotted. That's an overplay. No, you don't want that guy there. No, it's harder to get out now.
He just primed himself and left a 6.
And there it is. Punished again.
This could work out.
That was a very large blunder.
Now you make the ace. Now you got to switch to the ace point and pray.
It's a pretty good shot. Nice play.
Nice play. Nice roll. Not a nice roll.
Two-time Texas champ. Texas world champ. Texas is its own universe.
Texas is.
Uh-oh.
Definitely just make the 5 is clear. Very strong. This game, I think this is pretty much.
Well, we note that hitting is as good as the 5-point according to the bot, almost as good. But this is just a crush. He needs a 2. Chem needs a 2 or double 2s quickly. Well, 1 double 2 would be very good.
I'm pretty surprised hitting is pick'em actually.
Well, hitting leaves a clean position. Hitting leaves a clean position.
And you
you have all those builders on the 9-point, which I consider. There's nothing wrong with this play whatsoever.
Yep, and I guess you don't.
This is a beautiful position. If he happens to make a second anchor, he doesn't have timing for it. If he makes a second anchor, you're often going to make the 5-point or 4-point in front of him. So hitting is okay.
And if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button and subscribing to the channel, that would be great. We would appreciate it.
If Saba needed a gammon, this would actually be the better play as well.
If Saba can win this game, he'll be the 2-time champion of this tournament. I think he won last year.
And Saba is a 90% favorite to win this position. A mistimed 2-point game is no fun. All right, that's a good roll, actually. He's up to 13% now.
That's gonna
Make the 10-point. Don't leave any shots now. And very often, Chem crashes. Not now, but still, this is... Make the 4-point and end it. It's not over, but it's close to over. This is 90% again. Nope, a little less. Chem is just going to crack his board, and his main winning chances are going to come from maybe some fluke hit with a 4-point board, if he can maintain even a 4-point board, or just simply rolling doubles when the prime breaks and winning and stealing the race. But it may take more than one double to do that. So it's sure looking like we're about to have a new champion here. Bring him in. I wouldn't leave double fives. I would not.
Is it time to go?
It actually
Yes.
shockingly is.
Time to go and leave bad sixes.
This is like DMP for sure. 5-3.
Sounds like a take.
You see, the race is close.
This is why you don't open the prime too early. You want him to crash his board.
Exactly.
And
I mean,
not be able to win the race.
We could have more games now. He just rolls a 5.
We could. I hope we do have more games because I'm having fun doing this.
Oh,
There it is. Get out of Dodge.
Don't stay there. The guy might point on you.
Get out of Dodge, or you're going to be looking for Burger King or a Whopper.
There's no way he stays.
There
Despite
aren't
the
enough.
race. It's better for the race.
Better for the race. That's clear.
Efficiency-wise, yeah.
Well, you can still hit.
Well, that's life.
6-1, he leaves a shot regardless of whether or not you played 6-5 or not.
6-1 is all 6-1, and then losing after hitting with an ace because you can
But your opponent
usually
might
hit
just
and
roll
lift. That's quite a parlay.
Yeah, it's a very long parlay.
Remember, the parlay of rolling 6-1 and hitting is only about 50-1, and then you still have to, and it still has to matter.
This becomes a race 97% of the time.
Yes, and we also see that playing 3-2 is only a tiny error. The key thing is to play 23-18 and find an ace.
What about my feelings? It's not more important than the truth.
I mean, if you don't come out, it's essentially saying your opponent won't roll the dice. It's like a 6-5.
And
No,
the thing
that's
is,
all you're hoping for.
the thing is, if you don't come out and he rolls poorly and hits you, you still have, and leaves a blot, you still have to hit the blot.
You still have to hit the guy.
Well, at least Jem has finally decided to use some of his time.
We have a final result. In the
Come on, Jem, get this. Come on, Jem, we're rooting for you to get this play correct.
I'm coming out.
Bill Sipport and
I want the world to know.
And the winners.
I think he will count the race and figure it out.
Oh, no.
Oh, maybe he won't.
Oh no. And there is there is some phantom ace point game hitting chances from here, but usually that ace point gets closed, and then you have absolutely nothing.
That's it. Wow.
See, now he's got nothing. This is very close.
I thought there was going to be a good race here.
No,
It was not to be.
we got nothing. We have a new. We're going to have a new champion here, folks.
Two-time champion.
Not a new
Two-time
champion. The same guy won this tournament last year. That's incredible, Saba. This is one of the biggest tournaments in America, and you're going to have won it 2 years in a row. I'm very impressed.
Two-time?
Now we
that's
think maybe if Chem had run, that double six might have won the game.
I know he'd be up.
did it.
Oh,
Oh, maybe not, but so what? But this is just over.
Yeah.
all right. I'm not sure if we have more streaming today. It's 2:30. I'm not. I can go find out if there are any more matches being streamed before the Super Bowl. This is definitely the championship final, though, and we have our two-time champion of the Texas Backgammon Championships, Saba Benjashvili. Was that
Yes.
close? Yeah.
Yeah, the J is pronounced like a Y.
Congratulations to the champion. Thank you, David Wells and Neil Kazaros, for joining me on the stream today. I
Yes,
appreciate
not
it.
enough. This is mathematically impossible. My pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Justin,
Mine as well.
Congratulations.
my pleasure. Save it.
Oh yes, we have the Longhorn Masters finals coming up.
I don't think I'll be commentating on the next match.
Yeah, that's fine.
I played a lot of backgammon here this weekend, and I need a rest.
You can also look for a shoe up. All right, the Longhorn Masters finals should be coming up soon. I know they have the round of 8 over on live stream number 2 right now. Fantastic match between Kit Woolsey and Jonas Seawald. Should have a very strong match over there.
Well, we're waiting for the other two. I love the stuff in there. So probably.
Also, friendly note, please smash the like button. We have 155 so far. Let me refresh this thing. We have another finals match coming up soon, the Longhorn Masters, which has, in my opinion, like one of the best trophies for the entire ABT circuit. It's actually like a bronze or brass-shaped bull with horns. It's pretty wild. Wish I was in the tournament to have the opportunity to win it. But I am here with you, commentary all week long. Thank you all for the kind words in the chat.
But there's so many.
We appreciate it. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us today. If you're around and you want to help with the Longhorn Masters commentary, we'd love to have you. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to start.
I may have to duck out for.
Yeah, of course. Oh no, I'm leaving for the Super Bowl as well. We have the Longhorn Masters finals, right? At some point.
We do.
This is the round of 8, so I'm sure it's a ways away. Yeah.
Well, you know, I think it's around right. Hopefully, I'm right. Let me triple check that one.
All right, sounds
Anyway,
good.
We have we moved ahead so quickly. I'm sure it's because of Jason and
COVID.
Jesper.
No, I'm joking.
Well, I mean, everybody
joking,
has
I'm
done
joking.
such a good job on staff. It's unbelievable. So we're way ahead where we normally are.
Mm-hmm.
So all we have left is the Masters Jackpot final. So
Very cool.
which never happens.
It's very
So
nice.
that's great. Seniors, I mean, some side event stuff, but the big stuff, that's it. Let me find it.
No, it's on the computer over there. I don't have it.
But somebody did the full
Yeah.
description, not just positions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right,
By
we're
the
in
way,
the-
have we ever formally met? I'm Jake.
I'm Justin.
Nice to meet you.
I know who you are, of course. Yes. Jake Jacobs.
Yes.
Of course.
Won't be doing. I doubt we're going to be doing transcription on the Master Jackpot final.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and just move the Willesee Seawald over to stream 1.
Okay.
And commentary is optional if you want to. That's
Yeah.
cool. Just all very relaxed.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water and maybe like a diet soda. Would you like something to drink?
Water would be great.
All right, I'll grab you a water, and we can make sure the mic is on if you want to talk to them about this match as it's
Yeah,
happening.
we're on.
And
Okay.
I will be back to join you in a minute. Thank you very much for the help. I appreciate it.
Now, are they seeing this, or does she have to move that over?
She's moving it over in a minute. So right now they only see us, but we will have the
That's a frightening thought.
the round of 8 Masters Jackpot match between Kit Woosley and Jonas Seawald transferred over to Stream 1, so you can stay here, and then you'll have commentary with us. I'm going to go grab something to drink, and then I will be back in a moment. Jake Jacobs, Trivia Master, Theater Master, Blackjack Master, Philosopher. This is what they say in the chat about you.
Ah.
That sounds nice.
Your eyesight's better than mine. I can't read
Yeah.
that.
When they say Justin Knoll, they say fish. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, I wrote a book about fish.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was called Can a Fish Taste Twice as Good?
Yes, I
and
know
it's
the
about
title.
doubling in uneven matches.
I know this title.
Okay, we have a result.
I might have to grab a copy of that one. I haven't picked that one up
Carol
yet.
Joy Cole.
Yeah, she had. Not with her, though. She didn't bring any books with her.
Yeah. In fact, I forgot that she was coming. I was going to bring my mystery novel for her.
You know what's funny? Like, the out-of-print book, Encyclopedia of Backgammon Reference Positions, Volume 1, been out of print for a while. The authors and the guys there, like Kit Woosley and Bill Roberti, they gave me permission to sell a PDF version on my website.
Oh, that's great.
So people have had access to that. We've actually sold a ton of copies of it since they allowed me to publish it. We have a PDF copy up there. I've touched up all the pages, kind of made sure that it still looks like pristine. And that is available over at backgammonuniversity.com.
So grab your copy,
interested.
folks.
Yeah.
It's funny. One of my regrets is that back in 1982, I was editing the Las Vegas Backgammon magazine, and I started a magazine for Max called The Backgammon Scholar. But Mike Maxiculi, who was the publisher, said, what would be the biggest selling backgammon book of all time would be an encyclopedia. He said, because every library has to stock it. And he said, you should write the Backgammon Encyclopedia, and I'll publish it. And I made a desultory start, and then, got distracted. And, of course, Max had his personal troubles, so it never happened.
What's funny is that a student of mine was able to get a hard copy of the Backgammon Encyclopedia Volume 1 recently because it was a library copy that they were getting rid of, and he was able to acquire it.
Nice.
Encyclopedia in the library. Go figure, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab something to drink, and then.
Okay, I see we moved this over to the
I'm gonna go grab
stream.
another,
So what we're looking at is the round of 8,
No,
the
not yet.
Longhorn
I'll wait
Masters
for this.
jackpot.
Thank you.
Kit Woolsey is playing the dark checkers, and Jonas Seawald the white. Kit is leading 6-4 to 13. And certainly, all right, now, where is the cube? Cube, where is the cube? I am not seeing the physical cube. Certainly, if the cube hasn't been turned, he's thinking about it, but he's got 3s to cover, 5s. He's got 8s. Probably a little too good here. So 5s, 3s, 4-4, 6-2, 2-2. Oh, sorry. It's 5s and 4s. 5s, 4s, 6-2, 2-2. I guess he decided, rightly, I think, that it was too good. And now, does he hit a second man or lift? He's going to sensibly lift. He can always have another crack at that other man. Since playing chicken with a 5-point board. Okay, now this time he's got 5s and 3s. I think it's still too good, obviously too good. And that was a great shot. He wants to move that gap, puts the second man up. Okay, White should be able to save the gammon here, but it's certainly a free roll for Kid at this point.
Okay, one spot left in the last 50-hour knockout. One spot left.
I lost. John and I took, I didn't like at 4 to 5.
Would be nice if they put the cube somewhere where we could see it, just so we could easily verify that there is a cube and that it has or has not been turned. Anyway, it's now 6 away, 9 away. Kid Woolsey leading. Kid made it to the finals of the $1,500 Super Jackpot, losing last night to Alberto Shawaki. I believe he's still alive in the last chance of the main tournament. So he's had quite a weekend. For 3, not what the doctor ordered. My inclination here would be to step up with the 3 and hit with the 4. Okay. Hit 3 was probably better than my first inclination. Activate one of those 6 checkers that had been on his midpoint. He should just come out to the 14. I know, bring down a builder. Okay. Stripping his midpoint, though, in the process. That's why I think I would have come out.
Russell Holloway. Vera Holly. Long way. Get the draw down on your knockout.
I think you'll just bring it around.
There's a mic open, Dana. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you over me any day of the week anyway, you know? So feel free to hop up there if you'd like.
Can I get to hang out with Jake?
Yeah.
Hey, come on up here, Dana.
I mean, yeah.
We also have Dana Nazarian joining us. So fantastic. Means I get to be quiet, which is great. For everyone involved, I'm sure. And I'm joking.
Well, it looked like about 3 or 4 shakes ago, Kit was getting close to being doubled. And now he's turning stuff around. Ooh,
That's a big play, but it's a big boy.
And he is really happy about that right now. I guess he figured go for it, and I'll just play on the other side if it doesn't work. He's sort of committed at this point. Wow. That's anti.
Yeah, I think I would have hit and then just played 7-6.
Yeah. I mean, he has to hit so Jonah doesn't make his 5-point. And potentially blitz him. But, boy, burying that third checker. Yeah, look, he's pointing at it like. Well, he's saying I would have got hit, but that's going to be a problem for the rest of the game.
He probably hits 2 here.
Yeah.
And then suddenly that dilly builder becomes a builder.
Uh-huh. 2-1 would have been better, but.
He's looking at the other option would be to make his 4-point, leave 5s. Certainly looks solid. All right.
Hard to argue with that. He doesn't have enough ammo. I mean, if he hits back off the
And
bar.
now he has even less ammo.
Yeah, but if he hits off the bar here, he's going to be really happy he had that 4-point. Now, if Jonah didn't have that stripped midpoint, I don't know if he would have made that play.
Yeah, I think what he's looking at here is making the 14 instead of hitting and safetying.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to hit. That's a beautiful roll. I mean, the other play has merit too, but
I think I would make the 14 here.
yeah, you're way ahead. I mean, let's put it this way. What's Jonah going to do on his next shake? Is he going to swing that one around or just leave it there? If he leaves it there, he can hit it next time. Yeah, see, he left it there. So he can just as well hit it this time if he wants. But he should just make the 3. Batten down the hatches. No reason to hit. Deuce is good. I think that's fine. What do you think, Jake?
I agree. I would have made the 2-point there, but certainly was reasonable thinking about the hit. Because, he desperately would like his 5-point, and that starts to become a receding goal. Now he's going to hit.
Yes. And in a lot of scenarios, the cube's coming on the next shake. Let's see if he can perform. No.
Yeah.
So I'm
time to give it up.
I don't know if it's a give up. It's definitely a cube, but I don't know if.
I think with the lead in the match, I think it's a give up.
Well, I think that's quite debatable here. Okay. If he had the 5-point, he would take that. I think the gap in the 5 was the difference. Unless I'm missing something. He's not. I guess he could get gammoned. Maybe too many gammons?
He's got 4 men back, and one of them, one's on the bar, and another is potentially under attack.
Mm-hmm.
I know he has a 4-point board, which is intimidating, but I think he loses too many gammons when he loses.
I think instead of if the 2-point, If the 5 point was made, like if you had 5, 6, 5, 4, I think he's taking that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think they have to do it up front. Although in the old days, what we used to do is just bring bananas and beer, propitiate it, and then he would offer its opinions.
I think I would drop that cube too.
Yeah, I think I would too upon further reflection. Especially when you hit, you don't even necessarily win.
5-4. Well, yeah, nothing much other than making a 3-point here.
Right. You're preventing Kit from making his 4. Well, I thought you were preventing it. That's the rack.
Kit says where there is a will, there is a way.
Nice rack, Kit.
Ah, and somebody told them, yeah, keep that cube where we can see it. I was commenting the first game that I sat in that the cube was missing. Couldn't see it, didn't know, because sometimes they'll take cubes and pull them over to their side, and you don't know where it is.
Right. Now that ace was interesting. He could have slotted his 5. He probably would have gotten the cube, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. Oh, he's definitely getting it now. What is he waiting for?
He was just waiting to see where it was. It was hiding behind the score sheet.
Let's see. I forgot what Kit rolled. Did he miss a double there? Maybe not.
He had what was it, double 5s to make the 3.
Oh, okay, that was a beauty. Yeah, okay. Probably right on time. That's why I think I might have slotted the 5 if I were Jonah a couple rolls earlier, because that was almost inevitably going to happen.
That's a roll and a half right there.
Yeah. Getting close to a double. Let's see. Come out. Oh, this is problematic. Everything hits. 6s, 7s, 1s. There it comes. But it's got plenty of play here. He'd love to whip that back at 4 about 20 shakes from now. But he might be playing a back game instead.
Double 4s.
So maybe it'll be about 40 shakes from now.
And then I would keep the prime and just come out, which is what he's doing.
Oh, how crazy here. You could make the 4 point.
Well, you can make both 4 points.
Right, I meant the other 4 point.
Which other
21.
21 point?
21, yeah.
Yeah, that's too passive, I think. And I kind of like this. Hit 2 and hope for the best.
Yeah. I don't know. Definitely more gammons this way.
I would make the... No, I don't like that. I would make the 5 point.
Make the 5. Try to be pure. If it doesn't work, play your back game. Okay. Hammer time. Kids must be telling a joke or something. Well, now you got to move up and then hit.
Right. So you hit and step up to the 21 point.
Right. That's.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, you have to step up. When are you going to get to the edge of the prime? He sees it. That's a perfect shake, pretty much. Does two great things. Yes, sir. I don't think this one's close. There you go. He found it. Okay, it's got some tempo here. Beautiful.
Yeah, this is a very, very good roll. 3-5 now. I don't think he's got a free double, but I certainly got to think about it at this score.
Okay, well,
maybe he does.
It would be nice to be the favorite when you double.
Yeah, we're going to be on 5 prime. I don't think.
That's a good point. He desperately needs a 6. I mean, he's much better than the last roll, and he still doesn't have a double. Bingo. You have to just do it.
Yep.
Get on with it. Well, you can duplicate 2s also. But you might want another, if you go 8 to 7, you create another builder for the 4. So, I don't know.
No, I think he's got to duplicate the 3s because the 3s are more important. 3s let Kit come up to the 21 point.
Yeah. Right.
Oh no!
You just can't do that. You can't do that.
He does that, then
And now he's going to step up from the back and duplicate his own 2s. I see it all.
He's not going to make that play.
He was just teasing. He was just playing with Kit.
Now the thing is if you stay on the 15 point, when you get hit there, now he's got everything aiming at the. Well,
he's already got everything aiming.
You're right. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now, I just think 8-7. Yeah.
Yeah, which gives him an extra builder on his side of the board.
Mhm.
Although that duplicates his 3, so I guess we can't get away from duplicating something. Maybe you should play 6 to 5, keep a 4. But I think not.
Yeah, but our 50 years of playing tells us that can't be right, but I don't know why.
Well, but if he does play 6 to 5 and then has the builders there spread like that, we could say it's a hook 'em horns play.
Texas Longhorns? What is that? Oh, okay. All right. I get it. Football theme today. Okay. Big roll here.
Oh, 3-2. That's about as big as they come.
That's pretty good. It's holding up. If he can come in now, he's got a lot of counterplay. He'll take it. Wow. Now,
not good.
Now I think I might be twisting this one right now for sure. I'm doubling.
Yep.
Yep.
Now can Kit take this? Yeah, I tend to agree. Usually, all things being equal, prime versus prime is a take, but this is not equal, not at these scores.
So, how many rolls was that when I said Jonah wants to recube to 4 in 20 rolls?
Yeah.
Was it about 20?
Probably not 20, but it was getting close to it.
Yeah, I thought it would take longer. All right, we got a match.
And a rabbit out of the hat. Better than anyone else. Yeah. These guys are both superstars on the dice.
It is a truism that people that make it to finals tend to roll very well, at least during that tournament.
You can't get to the finals if you don't have good dice. Skill alone won't do it.
Tit for tat. What do you do with the last one? Yeah, put some pressure on that 8 point. There you go. Like so. Tempo play here. I don't know if it's right. It probably is. I have no idea on that one.
Make his play.
Well, yeah, I would come around. I would play to the 5. I would play to the 7.
Well, I mean, you can point. Not crazy to point. I guess if you point, you're still leaving lots of shots unless you go 13 to 1 2. What's wrong with 13 to 1 2? He's going to leave 2 blots in front of. I mean, is this better than just pointing on the ace?
I like it better than pointing on the ace. I don't know if it is better, but I like it better.
Makes it possible for you to continue your prime and
Beautiful shake. It comes off the back and hits. But he's not
Kip
seeing.
didn't realize.
He's not seeing it.
Oh, well, now maybe.
Now he'll see
he
it.
moved. And no, he didn't.
No, he missed it. Oh.
Well, it's been a long weekend. Whoops. No, illegal. Illegal. Kid says, yeah, that didn't work.
Oh. Oh, here comes the cube. Well, that 1-6 really cost him.
I think he's got to give this one up, too.
I agree. Well, let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 in the zone. Yeah. It's close.
It could be an instant 5 prime. He's got 3s that hit, as well as 2s, 5s, 6s.
And
1s and 5s, make parts of the prime.
And if Kit gets lucky and performs off the bar, it's not like he has a lot of attack on the other side of the board.
Yeah, 7 men in the zone is not a lot of attack.
Yeah, so I think I would pass this. Maybe somebody online can look at this one and let us know. You're taking?
Yeah, but every time I take against Joan, I get gambled. So that's any indication.
He's ahead 5 away, 6 away. I think I'm letting it go.
Yeah, he just let it go.
I don't think you get somebody to play that out.
Is there any commentary there?
They're talking about Kit's plot, so.
If I grab this seat back from you, please. Thank you very much.
We were regretting the lack of XG only on the last cube decision.
Oh,
we had some debate here on.
I have
whether you should
mobile
or
on
should
my
not.
phone. I can. I don't. My fingers aren't as fast as Ryan's, but I can plug some things in.
It's a pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it's a take. Dana doesn't.
I didn't think it was a take. Kit didn't think it was a take. Could have been a take.
Could have been.
Might have been.
Just run it.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you what the position was. So I'm not good.
Very good response there.
Then
Just the 22 point and the 4 point, looks like.
You can remember the position.
Hope he doesn't
yeah,
throw a
he's got
6.
a lot on the 4. 3 men on the 5.
No.
3 men on the 7, a 1 on the 8.
I think he might not want to strip his midpoint. Yeah, okay.
And Kit has a man on the roof. He's got 7 checkers here, 3 on the 6, and then 2 on the bar and 2 on the 5.
Excuse me.
Sorry, say
I
that
guess
again.
I can
Okay,
see
he's
him.
got 2 on his 5.
Something's got to give now.
3 on his 6.
I don't think he can hold it any longer. I think he's just got to give up his midpoint.
He's got man on the deuce.
Unfortunately.
And I guess, what's he got, 1 left?
3.
3 left.
Did he have any of these points?
I mean, he could do something funky like make the deuce, but I don't.
Nothing on
I
the
think I
eight,
just
or
give it
something?
up at this point
So
because
stay at 6.
Kit's
5, 6
timing
checkers.
is such that
And
he's got plenty of time.
13. That look right?
I'm not sure. Looks worse. Here. Okay, checkers back.
Well, Kit whiffed on that one. Does he slot? This is an interesting play.
White's on right.
Yeah.
So he's looking at either the slotting play or just
White
piling
is
another
trailing,
checker up.
6 away, 7 away. 6 away.
I can't really argue with that.
7, yeah, 7 to 8.
And this is awkward. So I think you just slot the 5. Ah, I meant the 3.
Short to Dana. Dana, you agree that this was the position? 0.141.
And so if
Oh,
Black's
and I
over.
thought, oh no, Black had another blot, didn't he?
Yeah, there was another blot you're missing.
Well, that would make it worse.
Yeah.
You need to find the actual position.
Yeah, there was another blot.
Somebody in the chat says double pass. It was a 0.064 error not to double and a 0.316 error to take.
Okay, so yeah, there was Black had another blot somewhere.
The chat's good for this.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, chat. Dice Man USA. Let's go.
Thank you, Dice Man. Yeah, it was just too rich. Now, there's no reason to get hit here, so
So I think we should just go 9-3 here.
no, you don't want to get hit, John. I guess it didn't matter what he played.
What was the race? Wasn't close at all.
Well, if he'd left a shot, maybe it would have been too good.
Maybe. Or maybe
I think
maybe
kept-
it wasn't
kept a free
too good
shake.
and he enticed him to shake. I wouldn't put one past Jonah to do a ploy like that.
At 4 away, 5 away, which is kind of an interesting score because this is one where if the leader has a little bit of a gammon chance, they should be doubling pretty aggressively.
And it's looking that way. Now, do you slot the 5? Do you leave a shot?
I think you cover and split like this.
Okay.
Yep, this is a good play. I think against double sixes, when you roll a 2, you're supposed to split with the deuce.
Certainly seems like you need to do it in a hurry, even though he's got 10 men in the zone, which is supposed to be the deadly number. If you've got 10 or more men in the zone, splitting is contraindicated. But early on like this, when there's no interboard point made, I think it's important to do that split.
Now, on that 5-4, I would have broke from the back. I mean, you're leaving just as many shots. I'm a little surprised.
Not really that much better than 8.
This is a very important shake here. Okay, he's in the game. So with that blot, I'm slotting the 4. I just don't want to go to the deuce here. Okay, Jonah. I wouldn't. if he had the 5 made, then okay. But
This is not what he wanted for Christmas.
well,
I suppose he could make the ace. He could make the ace or the deuce.
yeah, I mean that's what happens when you
Yeah.
put one on the deuce.
I think that's a great play.
I mean, he could have. That's okay. We got a ball game again.
Chance for a turnaround with a 5 here.
All right. Wow. So he eschews the point.
You hit both instead of making the 5, huh?
Yeah, that would have been a tough call, but he made it pretty quickly.
That was true.
Seems like I always make that play too, and then I'm always find out it's a blunder not to make the point.
Making the 5 is pretty strong.
Right. Okay.
He's got the dreaded 2018 back game going for him.
Well, I think you come out in front of the stripped point here.
Slot the 4 or just continue running?
Why not jump out here?
Let's-
I know he didn't want to disconnect his back checker, but well, that's an awkward one.
So you just play 13 to 6, yeah?
Yeah, he's got nothing else.
Huh? No, he just
Chose
ran
this
off the
play.
20. That
Ran
seems
off the
pretty
anchor.
reasonable.
don't
Except
know.
it didn't work very well for him.
Now,
I mean, he does have the 18 point.
Do you
and he
make-
doesn't really want to keep both.
do you make the 5 or do you hit and cover here? How purely do you do this?
I would just hit and make the 4, but
What's the race looking like here? Pretty.
I would make the 4.
I think you're doing just fine. It's not like he has great priming structure on the other side of the board where you need all this extra time in order to get out and around. Your back checkers are already split.
Right.
And now you could just make the 5 if you could. You can't, but
That's pretty
this
awkward,
is a
actually.
bad roll.
Well,
1, 2.
Okay, and now button my shoe.
slot the 3 and then go to the
Yeah, I think John's right. I think you have to go to the 3 here, don't you? Well,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Go into the
I mean,
deuce.
you just had 24 pips, and then you get hit. You just throw them all away.
You're up in the
feel
race.
better if he dances if you cover the 3.
My opponent didn't have to roll. I would go to the 3, but since he does, and now we're up in the race by a bunch, I don't necessarily want to risk it, though it does look prettier to just put him there.
Now it looks prettier to have not put him there.
I agree. I'm generally against getting hit.
Let's see. Yeah, there's less attack on the ace. I like that.
But it's an extra blot.
There's the attack. Okay, better perform here.
The cube's already been turned. It's off the board somewhere.
No, it's next to the
Oh, I see it. I
score
see
sheet.
it.
It's camouflaged.
Yeah. This game is over, yeah?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Kid should pass.
I mean, if that blot wasn't sitting in the outfield, it would be a different story.
You think he missed a cube after the fan the first time?
What did he roll?
He rolled double sixes after that. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, no, I don't think Joan. No, there were no blots. There were no blots anywhere. So there was no reason for Jonah to double. He had a lot of work to do. Even that one there, was it a huge pass?
I think so.
I mean, how much did he lose his market by? A massive amount or, a moderate amount?
Well, I think double threes, for instance, would lose its market by massive amounts there. Double threes fan.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few pointing numbers. I think that's the downside of entering on the 24 and playing 13-10 instead of entering on the 3 and playing 7-6. That the extra blot in the outfield if you are attacked, but
he had so much attack on the 3. He had an extra checker, which
yeah, for
he
sure.
would have pointed on the 3, by the way.
Yep, definitely.
Okay.
Well, cube incoming.
Start the next one. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's taking it. I don't think
That's this score that I think is a little bit bold. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
I think the score would make this a pretty easy pass for me.
I think we just saw
I would.
I would have passed.
I would play
And I take
13,
everything.
10, by the way.
So that was an interesting play. He duped the 2.
I would have played 13-10, but
Yeah, I just like to get him in order if I can.
6-2 is a great shot.
That's a monster.
And a 3 and okay.
Oh. How bad do you want the 5?
I'm anchoring for sure.
I am, yeah.
And then I'm just slotting. I mean, the score dictates, but the anchor has tons of value here. And it makes it even more sure. This is going to be painful.
It's reasonable, though. Because that's 17. He's at the edge of the prime now. I don't...
So Kit needs a 3 right away.
So what's the race looking like? 65, 76, 106, and 12, 32, 136.
For red and
292, 106, 134. So it's close. It was close. Okay. I'm passive here. I guess he's just never going to make that anchor.
Looks like he might be pointed on. It's quite possible. Medium numbers. Nope.
I
Doesn't
wonder
get
if
him.
he should have stepped up with the 2 there.
Give himself a 6-5 or something. Maybe he gets
Yeah,
pointed on.
I mean, I guess it makes it easier for Jonah to appoint it with. Right now, wait, is this Kit's 3-3? It can't be Jonah's 3-3.
Yeah, it's Kit's.
All right. Well, now Kit, you got to anchor. You really have to anchor.
He has a choice as to whether he wants to.
I mean, I know you're down in the race, but
It's
you need to anchor.
It's 123 for Brown and
They can do it
59,
blitz.
81,
4 and then the 1.
109. So it's like 14 pips, something like that.
Okay, it is Kit.
So that's close enough to you throw a big one and there you go.
So Cube's already.
It's I don't have the exact count. I think it's about 12 after this shake. So he's got some chances.
116 for. Is that right? Well, 38, 53.
Play 7-6 with the other one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take the crossover. This is going to turn into a race. So that's burning pips. And Kit's burning some too, by the way. This is in all likelihood, this is just going to end up being a race. So you sort of, I would like to play it, assuming that it's going to be a race.
Go to the deuce and play 3-1.
Yeah.
It's the most efficient way to do this.
There it is.
But I need to stream the last chance match between Steve Sachs and Jürgen Granstedt, round of 16, and replace this with that. So if they want to continue on with this,
Gets up 2 after the play. 86-84.
I hear you.
I don't think he has any alternative but to come out like this.
Yeah, I hear you. But the cube's already turned.
That's probably going to be
To
two-way,
be-
four-way.
To be fair, if we didn't roll double threes, it might have been over this game. Yeah, you could have got Gavin. But all right. Well,
So-
you have to do what you have to do, Tara. We'll just deal with it. No. Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I apologize.
You will do what you will do. I'll watch the rest of this match on the other screen. They're gonna put a new match up on stream 1.
So he's got a what, 33% take point here?
Yeah.
So very high take point. So the cube has to come early. What's the count here?
Okay, so 76 for Kit, and wow.
All right, this is over. This is gonna be over.
Yeah,
I'll tell
70
Tara.
it's 76, I think.
Spirit of 76. Yeah.
They're both 76. So he cubed with a equal pure
pip
pure
count,
pip count, but with all the wastage on the ace and the
and all the
gap,
stackage and the gaps. And,
gap on
yeah,
the floor.
all right, and now Kit is showing us how he got to be such a champion.
Well, that was a championship cube right there because I don't think many people would have doubled that. But with the adjustments and knowing that at this particular score he has a much higher take point, that was
Yeah, and it was a great cube.
That was elite cube play right there.
And he's being rewarded for playing well so far.
Now, having said all that, I don't know if it was a cube. But the fact that he cubed.
That's what, his third set of sixes?
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing I got her to stop switching the match because it's over in this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well,
wait a minute.
Theoretically, we could have a miracle here. All right, there goes the miracle.
And
That's all
and
that
if
is.
Jonah had won that game, Tara would have to come back and apologize.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is the round of 8. So we have another match coming up. I think it's I don't know, round of 16 between who again was it? My memory for names in the short term is pretty terrible.
I was paying more attention to the match.
Steve Sachs and 3-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt. That's going to be a good one. I look forward to this. On the beautiful Jeffrey Parker board with the Texas colors there. That's always been like the thematic Texas color palette for the tournament here.
Jorgen spanked me yesterday.
You guys have any Jeffrey Parker boards in your collection? I think Jorgen has 3 of them.
I do not, but that color pattern is somewhat reminiscent to me, says the man who's colorblind, of the classic Aries board. It looks like an updated Aries board to me in some ways. Checkers, of course, do not. The Jeffrey Parker checkers are different, but the board itself looks a little bit like the old Aries.
I know which one you're talking about. There was a Fred Calentari had a Paul McGrill X22 Aries board. And
Oh yeah, he had that was a legendary board.
Yeah.
There had been a big tournament in Mexico years ago. Aries was a Mexican board maker, and there was a big tournament back.
I think they were Brazilian, weren't they?
No, they're Mexican.
Mexican. Okay.
And
I have one.
I have an Aries at home, but there was a special board that was made for this Mexican tournament. They had invited Paul McGrill as the guest of honor, and so there was a Paul McGrill signature board. And Fred Calentari, legendary player from Minnesota, had this board. It was really a beautiful board, collector's item board.
Mm-hmm. I think so. Jorgen told me that Aries stopped making boards, or he thought they don't make boards anymore.
I thought that there was somebody who had taken over the name, but it wasn't the same. It's not. They'd already gone downhill even by the 90s. It wasn't.
I know one thing. We went to Paris, my wife and I, for my birthday, and she arranged for me to go to Hector Sachs, where they make backgammon boards in Paris. She's like, "Oh, I've got to surprise you. We're going somewhere," and she just brought me to like where they make Hector Sachs boards.
Nice.
It's not like she bought me one or anything, but like it was cool to go there and see where they make all the stuff. And they've sold a bunch of boards to some people I know out in LA, and they knew them all by name. So I guess they're pretty small to know, who they're actually selling boards to.
I mean, you're living large when you go to Paris for your birthday.
Well, I live in London. It's close.
Okay, same thing. And you get to go on field trips on your birthday.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
my cousins were. He was working for Exxon in Saudi Arabia years ago, and they, had to live on a compound. I mean, my cousins, my female cousins' activities were very much restricted in Saudi Arabia, but she still loved it because, on the compound, things were pretty good. The expat community was not living the very, very restricted life within their compound.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had alcohol and, whatnot, but then the pay was really good. And so you want to go shopping? Well, let's go to London for shopping. Want to go celebrate New Year? Oh, let's go to Hong Kong. And
my wife is thinking about maybe later down the line, working as a doctor in Dubai somewhere for a few years just to get the paper up and do a bunch of stuff. So,
what kind of medicine does your wife practice?
My wife is, she does obs-and-gynae work in London, so she delivers babies day in and day out.
Okay.
Very cool.
The problem with that is she gets called in the middle of the night sometimes.
Well,
right?
what's funny, so she does night shifts, of course, but I look at her sometimes and I go, my wife cuts into human beings for a living, So it's one of these things where how comfortable can you be living with someone who can put a knife into somebody so easily?
Well, it's funny you say that because, in Thailand.
Oh no, where does this go?
Well,
I'm kidding.
in Thailand, supposedly wives who think their husbands have been unfaithful or have otherwise upset them, they do the Lorena Bobbitt thing.
No.
But they, if you remember, John Bobbitt got his sewed back on. Well, the Thais take care of that problem. They feed it to the ducks.
Oh no!
And so my wife, every so often, if I annoy her, she'll say, "I'm going to buy ducks."
Ooh.
Back to the
backgammon.
board. I got to get us back there now.
Yeah.
Jorgen slotted his 11 point several shakes ago because he had duped the 4 on the other side. He didn't have to do it, and now it's a nice
come out to the 18. Yeah.
Nice little asset.
I think coming out to the 18 is someone told me the other day. That's just what you do with double 2s in these spots.
Well, it's obviously not what he did, but I agree. I think he should have considered that.
Well, I'm sure he considered it. But he has no spares here, so...
Yeah, see, look what would have happened.
That's pretty ugly.
5-4.
Yeah, dupes 4s again. There's a certain symmetry to that.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
I don't think he can pass on that one.
And Steve is taking a picture.
Seems like the only way to get home to me, but maybe I'm being a bit optimistic.
Yeah, no, and besides, look at the blot on the deuce. So, if he gets unlucky and gets hit, he's got a shot back. I think now is the time to do it.
There you go. And this is a cube, maybe?
I don't know. I still got a long way to go, but...
if you cover any fans, you probably lost your market, right?
Yeah, this is a clear take.
I like the cube. I'll put this little thing in there. We'll see how it goes. See what our computer overlord thinks.
Oh, it looks like Jorgen's taking a picture of it, too. Everybody's taking... All right, I'm going to take a picture. Why not?
I feel like we all just saw somebody famous. Everyone's got our cameras out,
I mean, 10 shakes don't cover.
This is true. Some of them do.
Okay, well, he enters and he
Now,
still
if he just comes in, he's right there in the game. I was thinking about him just coming in on the 5 point, but this will do.
He didn't want 2 blots.
Almost a pass, actually. Almost a pass, actually.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Almost a pass. So you're saying that it's a take?
Yes, by like 1% for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really small take.
Wow, I didn't.
According to mobile.
I just didn't think there were many gammons here, but he's got to be thinking gammon at this point.
All right, 6-3 is a safe shake. If you want it to be, I would want it to be, but.
And that's why Jorgen didn't slot his 5, so that if he gets lucky, he's only got one blot to deal with.
Well, that's a fantastic number. Makes life easy for Brown. Gammons go through the roof here.
Now, if Steve rolls a 2, don't be surprised if he brings one in. Because the crossovers are critical for the gammon. I think he would have left the 18-1 shot.
I think so too.
Oh.
This just clears the 6, yeah?
I don't know.
I think so. I think you could maybe catch a running gammon, but would you just play to the deuce and take 2 off?
I think I'm ripping 2.
Okay.
I would count how many.
Well, let's set up these first 2 and take a look at it. I know Steve just doesn't want to lose the game for sure.
Well, it's not clear you get a ton of extra gammons. I think I would have ripped that one. What about you, Jake?
I'm still thinking about it.
Did he play the 1? He played the 1?
I think I would have had to count how many pips it takes to bear a checker off and then estimate how many rolls.
I bet you Steve wishes he made your play now. After the double force, followed by the 6 that entered, that would have fanned.
Yeah, I just...
Although if he still gets the gammon after that roll... I don't know, sometimes I feel like it slows you down, but...
Yeah, that's the thing. With the gap, you sometimes doesn't help you anyway. And then it just leaves extra dangerous shots.
Oh.
It was probably a close call. Well... He's leaving himself a double 5 2 shakes from now. But he has to get off the BG first.
All right, and that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. Yep.
Well, he has a slim chance, doesn't he?
No. 2-1 double 6,
Right,
2-1.
Okay, that's got a sting.
Very strong cube from Sachs there, and it paid off in grand style.
But not in Granstedt style.
But not in Granstedt style. I was thinking that, but didn't want to say it. I was hoping you'd fill it in. Thank you.
Now does he...
By the way, bit of Jorgen trivia. His nickname, I mean, his name is Jorgen, but his nickname is Jokern, and Jokern means the Joker, not a Joker, but the Joker, capital TH, Joker.
Okay.
He has a very interesting email address. I'm not going to say what it is, obviously, but he gave me his email so I could send him a match file. It was pretty funny.
It seems like there are a lot of stories that we can't relate on this channel, this tournament.
You know, the night streams get a little more R-rated, but the sun's still out. You know?
Yeah. I did just post on Facebook about a certain, I'll call it an urban legend that happens to be true that happened here at the tournament.
That can't be spoken about during the day. Okay, what's the race? I don't know. Really?
Oh,
Over anchoring?
That's interesting. I don't think I would do that. He doesn't have a lot of a lot of men in the zone. Why did he do that, Jake?
Why did he do that?
I mean,
I agree. I would have left it slotted.
I mean, he had a beautiful play on the other side.
Yeah, my
but
question was either do I make the anchor in the 11 or do I make the anchor and hit?
There's a
I
reason.
certainly should anchor here.
I mean, far be it from me to tell Jorgen how to play. There's a reason he won all those world championships.
Yeah, I back in 1997, I went to a tournament in Malmo, Sweden, and at that time, Jerry Grandel was widely considered to be the world's best player, and at that time, I don't think a lot of the
I
European.
think you should maybe make the 1 and hit on the deuce. Is that a play?
It's a play.
It's a play.
I think it leaves the fewest shots as far as returns go, but...
So, Jake, why did...
Well, he could also...
You could hit nobody.
Hit on the 5 and go to the 3.
You could also
which
hit
is
nobody
probably
and
what-
just go to the 3. If you want to leave no shots at all, you could just go to the 3.
Yeah, I think that's the one he's doing.
Speaking of Grandel, what happened to him? Why does
Grandel started playing poker. He made more money, I guess. He may have by that time, kind of burned out his customers as a backgammon player. But in any case, he saw more money in playing poker, and he took up poker. But anyway, he was at the Malmo tournament, but most of the other Swedes were unknown commodities. And there were other people there, like Dag Egmark from Norway, who was a very, very fine player, but, not very well known in America. And I came back and I said, okay, Jerry Grandel was there, and Jerry Grandel, is a great player. I said, but, there's another guy who's already a world-class player that is playing in Sweden, and his name is Jorgen Granstedt. And that was 1997. I think it was about 2 years later that he won his first world championship. I don't remember the first year, but, yeah. Yeah, he was already a fantastic player. And a guy who used to come to, he and his wife would come to Thailand for most of the Thai tournaments as well.
That was an interesting play by by Steve. He didn't want to make the 17 because he considered that a liability. Wow. It's a perfecta. Now, how saucy does Jorgen want to be here down 4-zip?
Well, he wants to be saucy, but with 3 men back against that board, I think he might hold the sauce for the moment. But he might be putting it in the gravy boat, getting ready to pour.
Well,
he just needs like a 4-3 here would do it.
5-1's a good shake.
5-1 is a very good shake.
He's probably figuring still has a ache here.
4-6.
And he's taking a picture because he can come in and out, or he can come in and hit. And hitting duplicates 3s. Certainly fewer shots, even if it's an extra blot.
I would definitely hit.
Yeah, I would too, but...
I agree with you guys.
I think if you just jump out, you're giving a lot of shots anyway without the upside of all the fanning numbers.
Yeah, I mean, you're giving 3s, you're giving 8s, you're giving 6-5s.
But I can see why he's thinking about it, because if he gets hit there and then he has 2 guys back, he doesn't want that outcome either.
Well, but he could roll a 4
Of
and
course,
have an
yeah.
anchor.
I mean,
where if it's one blot, he's always got the problem of not being able to anchor.
And making the bar point is huge for Steve.
Yeah.
It's a very safe landing spot.
He's going to hit on the bar. He's bringing it out and he's looking at it because that's Steve's style. He will take it out. He'll look at it. He'll think, "Oh my God, Well, I'm wrong. I
What
eat
were you
my
saying?
words. Yeah. Give me a knife and fork. I've got to chew on some syllables.
I guess he figured, look, unless he hits the long fly shot, he has to break the midpoint. But that's old school right there. Keeping the midpoint and hitting.
Yeah, that would have been a horrible roll for Jurgen if he had been hit. Okay, and this is getting very close to a cube here. He's got 11 men in the
It's about-
zone.
what- let's
He's
see.
got an advanced anchor. He's got a better board. Steve can't anchor. I think this might
And
be
he's
in
ahead-
double territory here.
I think he's ahead in the race, too,
Yeah.
slightly.
Yeah, there's also that.
No, I mean...
Yeah, no,
It's
I
a
agree.
factor.
Yeah.
It's like, if he throws something awkward and can't blitz, he can still win the race. So if it is a double, it's probably pretty thin. But at this score, I think I'm twisting it.
Yeah, I think he's up by 5 pips.
Uh-huh. So this should be a very, very easy take.
Not even on the roof yet. And your opponent might have hard time escaping the back checkers if this attack fails.
Bombs away.
I think it's 123, 122.
I believe you. I believe you are a better pip counter than me. That is for sure. I count twice and then average the numbers together most of the time. And new favorites.
Yeah.
You know, that's country shooting.
All right, well, that's not his worst roll.
I mean, another reason he doubled. The cube isn't coming back for a very, very long time. It's probably never coming back. And he got a shot right away.
And he hits it.
All right.
And he comes out.
You have to have that flexibility, I think. You don't like it when you're hit, but you have to do it.
Oh, I can't give up my midpoint.
Well,
The game is still early.
He's looking at his 4-point. That's why he's doing this, but
I think it's just generally better to play with your spares in these spots instead of breaking structure. The midpoint is very valuable. If your opponent rolls 2-1 or 4-1 and you lose control over the outfield, you're going to have a hard time getting home.
I guess Jorgen's counter argument would be, yes, I'm making structure by making that 10-point, but
yeah.
But this is a disconnected mess right now, so I think I would have liberated that one when I could.
Guess we just come out.
Yeah. Get missed almost half the time, and then you're very happy.
They don't start the point either when they hit you, which is nice.
Well, he might start it here. He might just slot it, because what else is he going to do?
I'd step up and just make the 8-point.
Yeah, that's a pretty good play.
Yeah.
You can step up and go to the 6 to keep the builders. You could make the 8, or you can just slot it. And I don't know what's right. Anybody know here?
I would,
I mean,
stepping up seems like it's pretty clear.
I would place a moderately sized bet on making the 8 and stepping up.
Well, what good does the 8-point do you?
Well, I don't know what else I'm going to do with the other ones.
Well, you can slot.
If he comes in with the deuce, the 8-point does you a hell of a lot of good.
Mhm.
It gives you that priming against the deuce points.
More
So
material in the zone to make the points at very little risk. Seems like the just sort of methodical, sort of I'm going to just come out and come home sort of play.
Now I think you have to come out with 2.
100%.
Or or you slot it.
I think if you can get away with establishing yourself in the outfield again like this, it's really good.
how the tides have turned.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, this is big.
Come out and make the deuce, probably, right?
Yep.
Seems strong. If you fade the 4-3, 4-6, 4-1, you're doing pretty good. 4-4 as well is a great shot. But it doesn't hit anybody.
4-4 would be interesting because it's a tough play.
Oh, he
Wow.
does roll the
4-3.
4-3.
He gets a lot of those 4-3s.
A lot of jokers in this game.
2-1.
If you haven't yet in the chat, please subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button while you're here, please. Show your appreciation for Dana Nazarian and Jake Jacobs joining us here. Their insights are invaluable to our understanding of the game. Hopefully you guys are getting a lot out of it today.
Wow.
Wow. Now he's looking at that because, yeah, 8s and 9s hit, but I would still make the bar point here.
What's the race? I mean, it all depends on the race.
120 and 119. So
it's too close.
Yeah, he's down 1 pip. He needs to do this.
I know he doesn't
He's
want to
down
get
a
hit,
pip.
but
yeah.
Is this a lot of shots, though? I mean, for
it's a
this
lot of shots.
game,
It's a lot of shots.
that's 8s and 9s. I mean,
It's a lot of shots.
I
It's a
think,
pretty tough
I think
play.
it's a lot of gammons if you get hit too, though. No.
Yeah, it's.
I
a
think
tough,
I would do this. I don't want to be hit. Not with that board.
He can make it next time. I can see the merits of this play.
I'm a nervous fella. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a tough play. He's got to go to the 23. He doesn't want to, but he has to. Probably recounting it to make sure he's got it right. Awkward. No. Beautiful.
Double 3s. This is for who? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You get the point on the guy, yeah?
I believe so. And by the way, with all the stripped points, a lot of Jorgen's entering numbers play very badly.
So you're only gonna give double 4s, right? These are the first 3.
Like imagine like a 1-5 or a.
This is a lot of shots, actually. This is like 4-5, 4-1, 4-2, 1-1, 1-2. You could just play the other one and only give 4-4, which...
I agree with you because of what I said. Think about how bad the entering numbers are.
Oh, yeah. You could just get more extra shots on your own or have
Yeah,
the
you
guy
just-
break his board, right? Oh, no. I don't think so, at
Maybe
least.
he didn't see the option. That he could, only leave 4-4.
It's reasonable. Wow.
Okay, cool.
He played that one. He must be thinking the race is solid anyway. But
It's only 4-4.
it seems to me I would have pointed on that.
Oh, that's a great number. Making the bar. Oh. That really helps out a lot, provided a 2 isn't rolled. I'd hold off on the requeue, but I'm a bit tight here. What do you think, Dana, with the match score? How do you think this affects everything, you guys?
Yeah, I mean he needs what 9%, 9 or 10% to take. So
83-101. So
It's not-
he's down a lot in the race. Jorgen could have a closed board if he has to hit loose, so he could hit back and close the board. So
I think it's definitely no double.
Oh, are you sure you want to leave this shot and not just play
yeah, not just
3?
Well, not just make the deuce point.
Oh, I don't know about that. I like this play better than making the 2 point, actually. But I think I would have played 6-3. But maybe this is better just for.
Well, making the deuce point is fewer shots, right? It's one shot as opposed to two.
Yeah, but I kind of like him back stuck there. On
Well,
the
he
deuce
could
point.
still wind up back stuck there.
Yeah.
Because he could either roll a 2 to come up the 4 point or roll a 4 to come up the 4 points. So it's.
If I were Steve, I'd be happy to miss my market here by pointing on the guy.
Well, yeah. Plus, he can try to play on for the gammon when he does.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be worried about putting the recube in. I'm in an amazing spot, and if I roll one of these bad numbers and I end up getting an 8 cube shoved back at me, I am not going to be smiling. 6-5 would just make me frown.
This is one where the doubling window is very, very small.
6-5.
Did I call that?
Nicely called.
I'm an asshole. I'm sorry.
He can't hit.
No, he's got to go 5 and then 6 to the 1 and just hope he has to stay there, yeah?
I mean, not only can he hit, if he did hit, he'd have to leave another
double
block,
shot, yeah.
Well, not necessarily a double shot because he could break his 8 point and leave.
Okay.
Nobody in their right mind would do it, but
It's
it
possible.
could be done. Yeah.
I whiffed. But he's probably not going to get attacked, though. With that blot on the ace.
Double 3s was big earlier. I can't stop thinking about it. 5-4. Okay. Maybe you just put 2 there on there so you have good spares, right? I like this a little bit better, even though
I'm
I hate
playing for the
having 3
race. I'm
guys
putting it
there.
on the deuce.
Oh.
Whoa.
This will cost you a lot if you don't get away with it. Maybe at a different score, on a different world, on a different time.
So it's 81 to...
If you're playing for the race, you don't even keep the 7 then, right? You don't even cover. You just bring 2 in off the 7, right? If you're just playing strictly for the race.
81-16. It's 3 pips after the shake.
Otherwise, I think I would double up on the ace. I know it's... Go ahead.
If he hits with the 2 toggles practice course. There's something small, but the fact the big numbers that makes practice.
Just in case he can't leave, I'd probably go to the 1, but...
I think actually hitting is right.
Oh, I love it.
I mean...
Tell me why.
Just wait. Well... Let me think about this. So what's White's winning percentage if he just doesn't hit and he pops out?
It's like a 50-50 game probably, right? Maybe.
I think White's favored. White's
Really?
ahead in the race.
If he can hop out.
And there's
though.
no gap.
If he can hop out, he's the
If
favorite.
he can
Yeah,
hop out,
okay.
he's the favorite.
Numbers that doesn't hop out still wins a third of those or something, right? You know?
Right.
But if he hits and gets the second guy, that
So-
would make me feel some sort of way.
So it's like a 50-50 game right now if he
Yeah.
doesn't hit. If he hits, he knows he's winning like more than 60%. Then you have to factor in the gammons. But I don't think
So
he
wait,
gets gammon
If he
that
hits,
much.
there's 14 return shots. Right?
Right.
So
2-2
it's
and 2-6.
60%, 14 shots. But some of those losses could be gammons.
I understand. So it's pure winning percentages.
But you got to pick up both checkers.
Yeah.
You're not 40% because you have a guy on the ace.
4-3.
Oh,
Okay. Crackosaurus.
That was a whiff. Now, it would be interesting if he rolls a high and a low here. Would be interesting. Like a 6-2, 5-2.
I think Steve would prefer 4-1, but it would be interesting for sure.
That is a horrendous shake. So
My
does he
God.
keep the 4 prime and burn pip?
No,
Or
I think
does
you
he
have
just-
to cross over now, yeah?
I think so.
And just hope he rolls small.
Yeah, that was a whiff.
And just hope you have, better dice in the future.
What a game, huh? Incredible.
Whoa. So he's up 12 pips now.
Yeah, if anybody wants to run the position that had the 4-3 on it and toss the answer in the chat, we'd appreciate it.
That was a 5-4, not 4-3.
It was 5-4, yeah?
Yeah, it was a 5-4. I think I'm inclined to hit on the 5-4. It had to have been close.
Okay, 3 first, then the 6.
That's a beauty. Filled in the gap and took one off the end.
Oh.
Well, you know what? He was due. With all the boxes. There was a few swings in this game.
Yeah, I think it started the other way with the 3-3, followed by the boxes that allowed him to take the race lead there. And then not being able to do anything with your numbers afterwards. I'd still like to see the answer on what was it, 5-3 or 5-4?
It was a 5-4.
It was a 5-4 in that position. If anybody wanted to go back to that spot in the video and toss it in XG for us, we would love to see the response on that one.
And I'm guessing that Jorgen was thinking about this variation when he doubled. That was a joke. So the 5-4 he was supposed to hit, there's just more winning percentage, and I don't think there's enough gammons to offset it. This game's not over yet. Still not over.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, no, it's not over.
Oh, that was a heck of a game. All right, so do we have a consensus on what happened there?
Like there was a little bit of debate on whether they had the right position.
Well, far be it from us to not get the data fact checked before we announce it, Jake.
Meanwhile, let me be the first to comment that we're observing a statistical anomaly. It's 100-1 that we would see this particular matchup. Two players who are both left-handed.
So it's 10% left-handed? That's
10% left-handed, roughly, and yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, I don't know, and you are right. I did think about the. No, I don't know, but.
They're more artistic in some in general.
Yeah, but then again, if people are supposed to be more mathematical,
supposed to offset the other.
yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know what the percentage of left-handed backgammon players are, but in the general population, it's 10%.
Yeah, Dana, apparently the hit was pretty close, but I would have done it about the 4 and the 2-6 to double deuce.
So the hit was slightly right or slightly wrong?
The hit was 93.
Okay, .09 hit. Now, this is interesting.
Blunder to hit.
Jake,
Blunder to hit.
two.
Yeah, I think that there should be a cube here. No.
It's an easy take. He's only got 9 in the zone, but I think at this score he's going to do it.
So then it was a .093 error, not hit.
I am shocked. Isn't that a take?
The score?
We have results in the Alamo.
I would still be thinking about it.
I think I would have taken that. I'm pretty surprised.
It's probably a take.
Okay. Steve's a great player. So somebody want to run that one? I'd love to see that one. And if I had to bet, Steve is a much better cube player than me, so Now I'm feeling less confident, but I think I would have scooped that right up. I thought the double was more in question there.
No, I think the double was clear. Remember, he was trailing 5-away, 3-away.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say it wasn't a double, but I think I would have taken it.
I would have too, Dennis, but I don't think it's a big deal.
Oh, it's not a big deal, sure.
I'm
Only play backgammon for a year. I don't play like this.
I mean, I'm less interested in knowing what was the right play, but why did he play 24-23? That's what I'd be interested in knowing. I guess he gets less shakes off the bar. One less shake off the bar. Or, look, a double hit is.
What was it?
Most of them I still have on Excel spreadsheets. Yeah. Yep. On the computer I have it right there.
What was the secret? It's got to be really. You come up with an 8. Play 13-9. You move the builder over there with the you have better control, better containment.
It had been 6-5 and 6-3 for Jorgen. And it was 6-5 and a 3-1 for.
Very huge.
6-5. No, he bowls 6-5. And he runs.
So I think he just comes out to the bar and duplicates the 6 here. I don't really see anything else.
Yeah.
Or you can come down and just unstack the midpoint, but I feel like you want to
Yeah, what I
come out to attack that blot on the 10 point.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I could see both plays here. What he's got, Jorgen has a 5 to play. I like coming out and duping the 6, but he can also just, unstack his midpoint.
I think I would unstack the midpoint here.
Uh-huh.
Most of the time,
I mean, this duplicates 6 also. 6-4, 6-2.
23-point anchor, though, is pretty bad. Good, he gets to come off the anchor.
Well, he's coming off now.
No, he was on the 23.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he could hit on the on his own deuce point, but no, he.
Okay, now he's just gonna. Well, he can make the 5. He can make the other bar, and he chooses the 5. Which slot? There you go. Less shots.
Slotting his deuce.
Yes. So Steve has a very high take point here, like 35%. So he's very happy he's on the 4 point. To stave off the cube for a long time.
Actually, no, his take point isn't high. It's. Yeah, I mean, Steve has a fairly low take point, but very little recube.
So,
and
sorry,
the other way, it's a high take point.
I got
but
it
a
backwards.
huge recube.
I got it backwards.
Right.
I meant Jorgen.
Jorgen has a high take point, but because his recube is so effective, he can take almost as though it's at money.
Right.
And of course, in gammonish situations, then Jorgen should turn into a tiger.
Yeah, I had the score backwards.
But this is, the most interesting score in backgammon. 4-away, 3-away is. the score where nobody knows what to do, at any point.
Was that really the play? He could have made the 18 and then played the 5 down, yeah? Looks like he's up a bit in the race, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
I think he was worried about, getting pounded there.
This is pretty
seems a little
awkward.
premature to be worried about it, but
Here's an awkward shake.
yes, it is.
Huh.
So
I would like to request new dice.
Yeah, I think he just... That, okay.
Seems
I think I
reasonable.
would have brought the other guy down and just brought the man from the 8-point in. But
Well, he's keeping a connection with it. Yeah, I mean,
Brown's position is looking a little not as good as it once was. This is a huge improvement for White.
they went to good places. That's pretty.
That's the race even, 104, 104.
It's got to be close, so I think Jorgen wants to make us 5 before he doubles. I got 104 for White.
Yeah, 97 because he had that 5-2. So
Yeah,
Steve is up
97.
7 pips.
97, yeah. He can't double. And a beautiful. He liked that a lot. It's only 3 pips, but he got the structure. So now, Jake, what is Brown's winning chances from here?
Okay, so 90, 101. So, what, 5-point prime, the builders.
Right, he's got to take though, right? Actually, I'm not sure.
I think, yeah, well, boy, because of his lack of recube, that's the problem here. I think.
So what's his
this is a
cubeless?
very borderline, probably a small pass.
What's cubeless winning chances for Brown right now?
Okay, he says it's a take.
Pretty reasonable.
He is up in the race, but
don't think
it's
he'll
deceptive
get to access
because
it very often.
he's going to start breaking his board right now.
Yeah, 6 is.
That was one of his worst. I mean, if you're gonna.
I don't know.
Ugh, monster. Plan B.
Very nice roll here. 6-4. I just come out with both. Wouldn't wait around there for anything.
I think I would have waited.
I mean, you could try to make it awkward, but I feel like waiting for a shot in a spot where even if you get it, you're still gonna lose. Maybe is a bit much. Maybe if you had a better board, I could justify it.
Yeah, I would have come out with 2. I think by the
I
time
guess
he
so.
gets a shot,
The little numbers pick and pass. You're probably right.
Anytime they pick and pass me, I end up rolling boxes and then regret that I ever stayed in the first place. You know.
I mean, the race isn't over yet. So yeah, you're right. Coming out's right. Just gonna go 6-5 here and give him.
Good double 5s.
Yeah. And double 4s works too when he does that. Hmm? Guess not. Well, it was looking really, really bad for Jorgen about 10 minutes ago. And he's turned this match around. And then some. We're going to have 3 away, 2 away.
What are your feelings about that score? Any insights for the viewers at home?
Well, when you're leading, you can double, like, for money.
Both take points are highly.
Right. And you get a little bit more aggressive on the cube when you're behind.
A little bit.
Yeah, the
little bit.
Well, it's a lot as long as you have gammon threats.
As long as the gammon threats are there. I mean, I almost double at 2 away, 3 away as the trailer, as if I'm doubling at 2 away, 4 away. The difference is just, in my opinion, for the taker side. They can take a lot deeper at 2 away, 3 away than they can at 2 away, 4 away.
Yeah,
I've
well
looked at
said.
a lot of early doubling positions after the first few rolls, and you can get away with a cube very, very early.
Well, there's a big if there on the 2 away, 4 away. The take point is actually super low for the leader.
If it's not
if there's no
If it's not-
gammons. I
yeah,
mean,
if
they can
there's
take
not
all the way
gammons.
down to 20%.
If there's not gammons, for sure.
Right. And at 2 away, 5 away, you can take down to 17.5%.
I'm probably still gonna lose the game, but I don't know.
But in the early game, the gammons on the line, I double at like pretty much the same spots that I would at 2 away, 4 away.
Interestingly, that was something that changed, the thinking on that, because back in the 90s, when people were, first really working on this stuff extensively, it was in fact, I can almost quote Paul McGrill saying that, with the 2-way scores, that the lowest take point was a 2-way 4 away, and then after that, it developed an asymptote where the take point would go up, and then it would go down, and then it would go up, and then it would go down, and it would start to, develop the asymptote at around, 18.5%, 19%, where the take point was believed to be, about 18% at 2 away, 4 away. So that was the thinking then, and clearly it's changed. 2 away, 5 away, then people thought had a higher take point. And the reason that it came up was Elliot Winslow had cubed me when I was trailing 2 away, 10 away, and I had passed at the World Cup, and we were talking about it afterwards. And practically none of the experts back then, could evaluate what the what the winning percentage was, and most people had no idea what the take point at 2 away, 10 away was.
So you're saying you were smarter than all those guys?
Well, I got it right. And I
gave you a no-win question.
15% equity in the game, and that was a big pass.
Okay, so now we're going to see a cube here.
Ooh. Probably make the 5. Maybe not. I don't know. Yikes. Scary.
I would make the 5, but...
Scary, scary.
I mean, he can't take anything, can he? He can't take this. if he makes the 5, he can't take. If he makes this, he can't take. Isn't it double pass no matter what he plays?
Seems reasonable. If you can't take, you can't take.
Which position is Carlsson open?
You're doubling no matter what he plays.
Which one is Carlsson open? Make it fun. That gets him more consideration.
Am I missing something? You can't take, right? You might be able to take it, but I don't think so. Jake, you still thinking?
I think he's supposed to pass it, but obviously he's not so sure. But, it's getting close to the end of the match, and so decisions like this, even if you're certain you know what you're going to do, you really should be doing exactly what Jorgen's doing right now, which is thinking about it again, and then stopping and thinking about it again, assuming that you have the time on your clock.
25% of the time, not counting him. That's pretty bad.
So the better play by a large margin. It was a 253 blunder to not make the 5 point. If he makes the 5 point, he can take by a lot.
He can take by a lot?
By a lot.
Okay.
And if he makes going to the 8 point, it makes the position a pass by .053.
Okay.
It would be a 250 blunder to pass the cube if he had made the 5.
Wow.
That's
So
really interesting.
We had a good
Maybe he
inkling
wanted
there
to
about
pass,
making the
so-
5. Maybe he just wanted to pass.
That was my point, making the 5 double.
Yeah, it is.
Let's figure out.
And if you don't roll a 3, you got 2 guys back. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, DMP. It's not doubling here? Okay.
You take? Good take. Yeah, vem har inte
All right, so we're at DMP now that the cube has been turned.
Heck of a match.
Oh, and I guess none of us commented that he played an opening 6-2. Jorgen did an opening 6-2 by slotting his 5 point.
I didn't even see it.
I did notice. I was wondering how that got there.
Well, that.
I didn't see the roll.
Or was it a 5-3? I mean, what did he? It must have been a 6-2, right?
In opening 5.
Well, it was an opening 8-pip roll, and he wound up on his 5 point. So it had to be either 5-3 or 6-2, and I'm gonna guess it was 6-2.
Seems like an odd spot in a tournament to be created. DMP in the last chance round of 16, trying to get some money.
No, he's trying to counter prime. He's behind in the race. And he got hit.
That's great. I'm glad.
This is pretty rough. He needs to respond here.
Whoa! He's losing it. He's losing the cup.
Hey, what happened? What happened there?
He dropped his cup when he
All
shot.
right.
But
He
yeah,
was trying to roll the spots
Jorgen is
out
now
of
a
it.
big favorite at this point.
Yeah.
Less of a huge favorite. It's still a huge favorite.
But less.
No, it sounds.
Nonetheless.
No, I don't think if he throws a 3, I don't think he's supposed to come up. I don't think he's supposed to come up here.
I agree. What's the race? He's
I-
down
Okay,
by
and
a ton,
they're.
right?
I'm not sure about. I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree. He should make his 5 point here.
Yep.
He's supposed to stay back on that ace.
He's
better
too
better
far.
coverage.
He's too far behind.
But now he's thinking about it. Okay.
Points on you, you make the 223 or 2 point. Your game may have improved.
Yeah, it's got to.
Good place, Steve.
I think this is right.
Six two.
Very good roll. But you know, a high and a low is problematic. Like a 6, 1, 6, whatever, 6, 1 or 2, things like that. That's a very good roll. The noose is getting tighter.
But Steve is building his own gallows over there.
Those went to good places too.
Yeah.
Anything else would be silly, I think.
This isn't silly because now this gives it. It's not silly though, because now there's no direct shots. I don't think.
But you might leave indirects trying to clear the 11 in the next roll or so. If you roll something like 6-1, 6-2
Right.
or something.
I know what he's thinking. If he breaks the 11, then if he throws,
Well, if
there's
you ro-
some
if you roll
awkward
the
shake.
6-1, 6-2, he's leaving
it's
a
like a
direct
shot
shot,
anyway.
so,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like if he breaks, this is actually that's a. I don't know if it's right, but that's like that's a championship play right there because reflexively you'd play the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, now Steve's saying, what's the race here? What is the race here? It's 120, 130. Is that right? Yeah, 132. And
91.
Yeah, so 4-4 isn't going to help him. He's got to stay back.
So I wouldn't slot the 1. Just bring it in, no?
Yeah, I'd bring 2 down and then 2 in.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting for those numbers.
Yeah,
That's a
nice
good
play,
idea.
Dennis Culpepper suggested this play.
It's a
and,
great idea. I think that's a very good idea.
And those were the shakes that Jorgen was trying to avoid. If he had broken
These are
the
the
11
shakes that
point.
pry men's souls.
Just make the 5 now here. Are you hitting?
Yeah, what's wrong
That's
with
what
the
I mean.
5?
Make the 4, right? The 4.
You don't need to hit.
I think.
You don't really want them to anchor on the ace, right?
Right, so you make the 4 points, smile.
Right.
Then you don't have to worry about it.
Makes it.
Why introduce any volatility and allow him to anchor?
6-2 shot.
Well, that gap is just a
Well,
big.
6-2 is going to make the ace point on his head. So
That seems so natural.
I like this.
That gap is going to be a problem for a long time. You just rectify it right now.
He anchors now.
Wow.
Yeah, if he
I
anchors,
like that.
that's a problem.
Wow. Okay. It's above my pay grade.
Now he has the anchor.
I didn't-
His game is actually much better now.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead and claim that 4 point.
He's got to win a bunch of games now.
That gap is such a problem. I think you have to pay off. I think you have to bring another builder in.
Oh, you mean like do the
Slot
2
it?
first and then go play the 4 to the 3 again and give yourself those numbers to try to fill it in? I see your idea.
Well, I don't know. The 2 for sure, and then I'd look at the 4. Just burying another one on the 3 stinks, though. Yeah. Okay.
This does look prettier, but I can see the problems that might arise. Long
It's just
term.
putting 4 on the 3 is no picnic either, so that's why he did it. But well, he had a chance to close that gap, and he didn't take
If
it.
you're you're destined to
There it is.
It's definitely his worst 5 for sure. I couldn't find a worse one, I think.
6-5 would have played very similar.
Any ace, and Steve Sachs is back in this game in double aces. 1, 2, 3. 2 for sure.
Give yourself a good 3. Keep them split.
Okay. But if you roll double 6s, you're going to feel funny about it. But I think you're right. I think you're right for sure.
If I throw double 6s, I'm thrilled.
I agree.
Because I'm worried about the double 4s and 5s and stuff like that.
1-6, okay. You're fine now. You just prefer to
Well,
fan for the
double
rest of the game.
4s is cracks. Oh, no, it doesn't.
No.
That's not right.
F5's a good roll. Anything that doesn't move is a pretty good roll, actually.
Yuck.
Okay, and this is gin. Unless you roll like, I don't know, 4 followed by 4, then double twos. Like, I guess there's maybe some.
I guess you just go to the ace and hope he comes in with a deuce and then throws. I don't know.
You know, when the observers even start leaving, that they think the game is over after that roll, right? Oh no, the viewership dropped. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, please.
Like if he rolls 4-3 or something.
I don't know.
there.
There's probably no good way of winning this, but I would not do this. I would make the deuce, and I would just hope to get a speedboard and have a miracle in the race.
Yeah, he cracks the 6. You roll boxes, right?
Yeah, I mean, the scenarios here are, I think, longer shots than that.
What's he hoping for? Like 2-5,
2-5
followed by double fives? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the only sequence. I guess maybe the better sequence would be to like maybe get an ace anchor of your own and hope something happens on the other side and maybe you fan forever or anchor and never have to move again, but
Well, you know, the 4 never got made. It's still gapped right now.
we see it. That was the beginning of the end when he didn't make the 4 point. He could have just squeezed them and it was over. Maybe.
I'm not.
Boxes.
I would just cover it. I don't think you want to get hit and pick up another
Yeah.
guy and have him anchor.
And it's not just that. It's the gap on the 4 slows down his speedboard that Jake Jacobs desperately wanted. So now if he leaves a shot, he's got a blot to aim at, and if it's just a straight race, even if Jorgen throws boxes, it still may not help him.
Yeah, I think a lot of people play for traps when they don't need to in this kind of situation, just because they read the book when they were, a lot younger and more naive, and then they never reevaluated what they were trying to do. It seems like, hey, it's a sophisticated play. I know I need to make the sophisticated play. Whoa.
Is ripping off better than keeping the board closed?
Yeah,
Probably.
I don't think so. Really? I suppose that, he could have rolled boxes and gotten in the race, but...
He could also roll a 4, I don't
Yeah,
know.
a 4-4, or,
You could
yeah.
play like this, he could just enter immediately. I don't know.
You know, the way this match is going, I just feel like it's not over yet.
All right, that's cool.
Setting himself up for the 5-4 next time.
Yeah, the boxes could come, right? And then
Oh,
right back in.
hey, Jorgen, what do you do? What do you do here?
You
do you stay back for the impossible, or do you run for the impossible?
No,
You break
I'm
the
staying
5.
back.
I break the 5. Why not?
Yeah, 16% chance you get a shot.
I mean,
So you hit on 5%.
maybe you don't even break the 5. Maybe you play 5-1, 3-1, so you could stay one more time too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty surprised. I would have stayed.
Now Steve should roll 6-5 just to taunt him. No, nothing. Okay, you would have been forced out anyway. Well, that's interesting. I know you didn't want the gap on the 2, but the gap on the 4 might cost you more. Not that it matters.
Cost him there.
Yeah.
Never a doubt. Wow.
What
He
happened?
was-
It's over?
He was
Yeah,
all. He was all but
technically,
dead.
There was
but-
a 2-1.
What's happening? Did nobody roll?
No, it's
they
over.
conceded.
He gave up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Is
I
it
mean,
possible?
it was mathematically possible, but it gave up. A 2-1 would, give him angles. 2-1, of course, that's a double. 2-2-1.
I mean, I've been playing all weekend. What's an extra 30 seconds?
So that was interesting. When Steve rolled the double 4s, he came out, and then that.
I was spending 1 minute to have 2 possible plays.
Yes.
I'm still not sure what. Okay, what's the argument for making Jorgen's play? Whether it was right or wrong, the not making the 4 point.
Well, the argument.
He's
obviously
worried
was
about
that there was
getting
no immediate shot.
the argument again.
He
No.
was trying to gain more in the race, maybe. I don't know.
Well, or was he thinking, well, with that contact in the outfield, he may bring that checker and it'll get primed.
Yeah, I mean, he had the potential, rolling a 6-1 and leaving an immediate shot and then getting counter primed and
Is that what he was thinking?
I don't know. I think he was focused
He
on
had
the
to be
wrong
thinking
checker.
something, yeah.
I think you win from the guy on the 24. The other guy doesn't really matter. You're up so much anyway. He's stuck behind a 5 prime. What's going to go wrong?
No.
I
Okay,
don't
you're
know.
you're not understanding my question. My question is, why did Jorgen make his play?
Right, and what I'm saying is that the only thing that I can see is that he was fearful that he makes the prime, he rolls a 6-1,
He gets hit and
gets
primed.
counter prime, right? And
Right.
so if he makes the other play, he has no, if he makes the other play, nothing leaves an immediate shot. Nothing leaves an immediate
But
shot.
nothing. You mean on the next roll?
On the
Yeah,
next roll.
On the next
On the
roll.
next roll.
Yeah. And that's also why he broke the 8 point instead of the 11, because nothing left. I don't think anything left an immediate shot on the next roll.
Yeah, so I guess it was sort of thematic then for him. But
Maybe that was his mode of thinking at the time, and maybe geniusly it was right, but I don't. Just that gap on the 4.
I'd bet against it.
I would bet against it. I would
Bet
bet
against
against it too. Yeah.
Well, that was costly.
Well, that was fun.
Thank you both for joining me. I really appreciated it. I got to be quiet and just listen and learn this go around, which is not, which I really appreciate actually. These are the kind of videos I like to watch back myself, just to pick up the nuggets that were there.
Well, now you've been talking, like 12 hours a day, right? For the past 5 days, something like that?
For the past 40 years.
But just
Yeah,
for this
of
tournament,
course,
commenting
yeah.
which is a definite feat of endurance. It's far from easy to do.
Much vocal cord training throughout my years of being an annoying bastard as a young child, but it comes naturally. Hopefully sometimes I make sense and I don't bother too many people on the stream, but no, I really had a great time coming here. Coming to Texas is one of my favorite tournaments, and it's been an exciting one for sure. And having great guest co-commentators is a great enjoyment of mine. I like being able to ask questions and listen to different points of views and hope that I can gain some insight the other way around.
Tough loss,
How's it
Jorgen.
going?
Howdy, howdy.
We had a question for you.
Here's the man.
Yeah,
Here's the
yeah.
Question is always of the 3-1.
Yeah. It's obvious. Is it obvious to make the?
Well, we thought so, but obviously you didn't. So
Yes.
what were you thinking, Jorgen?
What was the
your,
consideration? What variation were you protecting against?
He came up a little bit in the race after he rolled up before. The roll before, right? And I also have some bad numbers from clearing the 11 point. It's not always I clear it. So.
Yeah, you were worried about the contact on the 11 point with
Basically,
the 8.
after a hit, he needs to make the ace point, and I have to leave a shot. And it's quite a parlay to lose even. But my first thought was making the 4 point. Talk myself out of it.
And then breaking the 8 point, you also had some bad. You could have broke the 11 or the 8. You broke the 8.
On the 5-3 or that was also right. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. I thought I liked to have 4 builders. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if you break the 11 point, then the next shake you have a few very awkward numbers, like 6-1 and 6-1 or 6-2 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can understand that. Yeah.
And your 3-1 wouldn't have made the 4 point.
Yeah. That 4 point. Yeah. I don't know. That was not really great at all.
Russell Holloway.
Still a very interesting match. Very, I think overall great playing.
What about the McCube the game before? He was on my 21 point. I rolled
oh.
2-1 and I did an I5 prime.
I'm
Okay.
thinking there's the one position where you had the 4-3 where you could have made the 5 point instead of coming around to the 8 at 208 308 when he gave the cube. Making the 5 point, you actually get to take the cube at that.
It was
at
a
that
take
score.
then? Uh-huh.
If you make the 5. If you don't make the 5, it ends up being a 5% pass to XG.
Uh-huh. And after I make the 5 points, it's a take?
It's a big take.
Pretty, yeah, easy
250 take
out.
actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was
I thought it was
interesting
250
one.
difference. So it was
Yeah,
like
250 difference,
0.8,
200, yeah, something.
I was thinking that no matter what you play, it's double pass.
Yeah.
So I didn't look at the play that.
I had to go
That's
check
what
on
I
it.
thought. I mean,
Yeah.
I would get the cube anyway, yeah.
But it was a huge, like a 2.5 difference. I was
Yeah.
shocked.
Why can it be such a big take? I mean, it looks-
Might still be here, I'm not sure. Yeah, this one. Right.
Yeah.
Um,
And I'm down 5-4.
oh, do I have the scores? No, you're up, right?
Yeah, I'm up 5.
You're up.
Yeah, I'm up
5.
5.
So yeah, the 5 here, make the 5 there. The difference between that, 'cause it ends up being a pass.
I thought it was, I mean,
Yeah,
at
it
least
ends
it
up
was
being
a
a
pass.
pass. And they do this, right? When they double. Okay, it's only a 1, yeah. So you get to take by 130.
Okay.
And
But I didn't like that it feels like it looks like a pass. I mean, it's-
that one, yeah.
It looked like a pass to me.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have taken it.
No, maybe still I should make the 5 point, but he's going to double it.
Yeah, I think Dennis Culpepper made the assessment. He goes, which one would make it harder for you to even get a cube, you think? Maybe that's probably the one that
The cube was
makes
coming
it
in.
easier.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
It's
Maybe
not
some
even-
people maybe see ghosts.
Steve Sachs is
No,
not
not
going
not,
to
not
knock
Steve
double.
Sachs.
Oh,
Yeah,
No matter what he plays,
yeah,
he's gonna
yeah,
get
not Steve Sachs. But I think that's also the point of like what I said about the opening at 208 308 versus 208 408. That you get to take much deeper in a lot of these spots than you can at 208 408 because the gammon doesn't pay full value.
Let's switch over to one of the other matches over there.
Switch over to the Super Bowl and to my cerveza. No, I'm
This
kidding.
Yeah, is it probably
When does
close to
the
time?
Super Bowl
5:30?
I think
1 hour
five
from now.
yeah, 1 hour from now.
5:30,
I'm gonna go
I think
check
it
to see what they're putting on right now. Does anybody need anything? If they're gonna stay, if you want to leave, it's fine too. I have to stay.
I will hit the restroom. I might come
I'm going
back.
to the restroom.
A little bit of water, maybe.
Okay. I'll get you a water. Actually, there's waters right here. Oh, here's a water. You want
Thank
a
you.
water? These are unopened, of course. I have a couple extra ones here, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom, and I'll see what she's gonna do next.
Yeah, see what the boys in the back room are
There
having.
are 2 matches going on. So. If she wants to move over to I don't know how to switch over to the other one.
Yeah, no, they take care of it on the other end there.
I'll talk to him.
Jesper. Jesper.
I get them to switch it over to the Gunter Hotel.
And did they? No.
No, yeah, wait, hard.
Looks like we've now switched on to the Longhorn Masters Jackpot semifinals. This is between John O'Hagan leading 3-2 to 13, playing white checkers, versus Ira Hessel. Okay, great shot for John. Anchors and makes his bar. That was a little too much of a good thing. It's great for the race, but John's timing just went south. 5-2. Does he run? I think he's probably supposed to. 3s and 5s are kind of air balls. He's got a better board. He's got no time. Otherwise, he's kind of waiting for double 3s or double 5s. So yeah, he'll just go out to the 14. This is a good play. I believe it is. That's it. Say something. Yep. All right. I'm being joined by Frank Talbot. Frank, have you ever won this tournament? You've won everything else?
No, not this tournament. What do we have here? 13 points. This is the Longhorns Masters Jackpot Semis. Do they have an opponent for the next one?
They probably do. I don't know.
John's trying to get away here. Aces and 3s, 20 numbers.
Yeah, this is certainly the fewest shots, even though it leaves an extra blot. I mean, he still has twice as good a board. Nice play.
If he gets away, he'll win. Easy. You know,
no, again, I don't say, there's the cube. Yeah.
Certain
they have a
numbers
different cube.
Like 6s. Hits and 6s leave direct shots if he's going to hit. Like 8-6, 3-6. He missed it all.
All right, so let's see. He's got 29, 35, 69 versus 77, 93. So, yeah, it's a double out.
You got to count the wastage on White's part, but it's not.
Yeah, but I mean, the wastage isn't going to be enough. It's a big race lead. He's got some numbers that don't, get by, I suppose, but I don't think that's enough.
Easy pass. So who's the opponent? If you
Ira Hessel, I'm not familiar with him. Do you know him?
No, I don't know Ira. We all know John, Hall of Famer. But who does the winner play?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Now earlier we saw a round of 8 with Kit beating who the heck did I've been watching a lot of matches this afternoon. Jonas Seawald. So I assume that there's a 50% chance that it'll be Kit and a 50% chance that it won't be Kit.
I'll try to look it up right now. Longhorn Masters. Malcolm Davis Longhorn Masters.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be Malcolm Davis.
So it was named after him. Oh, Kit got a bye into the finals. It was a 3-way.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this has really been Kit's weekend. I mean, he was in the finals of the other jackpot, the $1,500 jackpot, which he lost to Alberto Shawaki. He's in the finals of this Longhorn Masters jackpot. And he was, when I looked, I think he was in the final 8 of the last chance of the main tournament. I don't know how he's doing. Can you check that, Frank?
Sure. So Kit's probably not going to get done playing for a long time. I think he'll miss the Super Bowl. All you home gamers, you can look it up on USBGF website under Texas live ABT events, and it's got all the brackets. So Kit lost to Gary Bauer in that must have been the consolation. So let's check last chance. Kit lost to Jonah in the last chance.
Ah, okay. After playing Jonah in the Masters, right?
Yes. In round 7. So he didn't cash in that one.
He did or didn't?
Did not. So this is white to play boxes?
White to play 3 more sixes.
Seems like you got to make the bar.
It does seem that way.
Then look
and
for the
then
last one. Last one would be just button up the.
Go to the 11 point.
I'm not sure what else there is.
Well, he could button up and come out, I suppose, but I don't see that. He doesn't need to do that. The bar point is just so big here.
This is a super strong position. Maybe he's hoping for a errant take. So apparently John thinks he's got a double pass no matter what, so he doesn't want any accidents. That would be the reason for his last play.
Well, are you passing this as well? I don't know. I mean, he's got his ace point made, so maybe he's thinking that
this is not
his
a good
opponent will
situation.
pass. But I can't see passing this as red.
You would take this?
I would take this, yes.
Yeah.
In fact, John didn't even double it. Now again, he played that pretty fast. He could have had a 5 prime there, admittedly leaving a shot, but I would have certainly thought about making the 5 prime. I mean, I think it's a situation where this is going to be a monster double either way. Although, what is the race? The race is 949, 75, 139, and 115. So it's 24 pips. Looks like a pass.
There's no way I take this. I don't think he was taking last time. A lot of people would have passed the last cube, and that's all the reason to double, even whatever XG says. Just because it looks bad because he's got the ace point.
Were you passing that last one?
I would have thought about it. I definitely would have thought about it. I was wondering why John made that play in the first place. So with the double sixes, I thought if he made the bar, it's an easy pass. But there was a couple numbers that would make it a take if Ira rolled it. Strong roll. Make sure he buttons up because he's already got 2 blots on the other side of the board.
Five one. So now he'll just make the bar point.
Nothing else can come close to that. It's very strong.
6-3. That's
Great
a nice
roll by
roll.
John. Yes. Get out of the back. They say get out of Dodge. I'm going to be inclined to slot the 5 and the 4 and the 3. Instead of keeping a big red stack on the 8 point. Yeah, you just got to bring them all down. When you eventually, he's going to run out of time if he doesn't break the midpoint, and if he doesn't roll too big, which breaks the midpoint anyways, he's going to go deep. So, and deep is bad for the race. I would not leave an 8 shot. Seems like you can always leave an 8 shot.
Yeah, so you just play 13-2.
Yeah, slots at 2 point. That's a hole to fill. And you do that 13-2. Ooh, that was a great roll. Even though it doesn't hit, it was a great roll.
Yeah, race is 105.97 now, so.
105-97.
Oh, but that's a nice shot for John. Yeah.
Yes, it is. So it's 95-97. John's up in the race. Is that it?
Correct. That's right.
Okay.
He's stopping to count it now. Oh, wait a minute. No.
John's
Sorry.
up in the race.
30-70-95. Sorry about that. 103 for John after this play. So I was mistaken.
And what does Ira have?
Just changed. 56, 84.
So it's probably a double.
No, John.
It's always right to stop and count.
So red is up 13 at this point, 84-97. Yeah.
So
I
Red's
miscounted
had a
earlier.
double for the last few rolls. Looks like looks like John probably has a take out of it because there's contact left. So John would have race big and contact big.
Yeah.
Because the race just isn't long enough. Doesn't seem to me to be.
Yeah, the pure race, it would be a double out, but
right,
because of the contact, I think John has a take here.
So you add up the two equities and try to get your ballpark equity in the whole game more broadly. So 40. The 13 was good 13?
Yeah, it's 84-97.
Well, it's close though. Very close.
I think take.
Yeah, I mean, I think take even though John has a lead in the match, I don't think the 3 points
It's only
this far out is going to
It's
be
only
enough
a few
to
pips away from a take in a straight race with your contact.
With the contact,
You'll,
yeah.
You'll force Red, if you don't clear it, to bury checkers, which hurts his pip count if he starts putting guys down the ace and deuce. The
Yeah.
efficiency of the bear off.
Right, if
So
neither
that
side-
coupled with the shot equity seems
Right.
clear to take.
So what happens if nobody clears the point, then the race gets closer and closer.
It's a great number, 8 pips.
Excellent
Close.
number.
8 pips moves
Now,
closer.
It's probably
Probably a pass now.
after most his
He needs to
numbers.
bring one in. If I was him, I would have brought one in.
And 2 pips. It's on
It's
the edge,
21-11
Would take
pips
or not.
now.
Probably a pass, but it's not too far away.
John doesn't want to go too deep with his checkers to keep his race fig going. The small race fig that he has. It's not that small, but it's less than a take small.
I think
That
I
was a
would have
nice
too.
roll
But
for John.
For sure, get one there.
Yeah, get one to the 5, you think?
It's really small, but that was my inclination.
Well, he's got an empty ace point, so if he runs
rolls
out of
something like
fives,
double five,
he
he's not
rolls
gonna-
a 5, 6-1 goes to the ace point, so it fills a hole.
It's really small. Either way, whatever was right was small. Two in, was it? Could he have taken two in? He could have, right?
5.
Then he rolled.
He played it illegal. He played a 5-3. He
Yeah.
probably thought he had a 5-3, I guess.
Yeah, I thought maybe I was seeing things, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
He didn't. It felt like slow motion when he did it. Aaron's got a very big lead in this race. Yeah, she
Two
just
sets of
about
boxes
do it.
by John, and he'll be right back in this.
That's it.
So we're at 5-4.
Are you living in the States now?
Yeah, I'm living in Arizona now.
You were Arizona?
Tucson.
You've been there a couple of years?
Yeah, I moved here 3.5 years ago. I moved
Fam-
there.
wife, family, the whole.
Yeah, the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay.
Even our little dog, although the little dog died, so now we've got a big dog.
Come back?
And you're still in Culpeper, Virginia?
Yeah, right just south of there, but yeah.
We have with us Dennis Culpeper, winner of many, many events. And these days you're retired, right?
Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Quite a few years ago, actually.
91. You retired in 91.
2009.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say 91. Gee.
No. 22.
Yeah, right. Okay, what do we got here? This was seeking a 4 or ace. These prime versus prime. Prime versus prime games usually are not doubles, and they're usually takes. John really wants to make that 9 point, and he really wants to split. So splitting seems right. And hide the blot.
I would have split with the 2 there.
Yeah, the 2 gives you a clear sailing with a 6.
Which way are they going? On board is on the left.
Punish a little bit for that, not splitting with the 2.
Okay, so we're going to the left.
Advantage red, I think. Not sure, but it feels like
No,
it. Not anymore, maybe.
Former advantage.
Red is running out of time. John, he needs to spring it back checker. I think just 2 down.
Not sure.
I hope he doesn't get hit.
I'm not sure 2 down or point. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He's got 4 blots laying around. If he
I think the only way I can
awkward
take
or
is 2
something,
down.
But if you bring 2 down, you're leaving like six big numbers anyway. Besides 4-2 double 2s over there to close you out. It's not clear. It's not easy for me.
So the only 2 plays is 13-9, 13-7, and
I
then
was
6-2.
I would try for the prime. I mean, it's
Seems like
it certainly looks better if you get away with it.
so many good numbers. A6,
Yeah.
2, 3, 3, 5, 2, 6, plus double 2s.
But you're going to take this?
It's not a double for red.
It's not a double?
No. You got 4
I don't know.
blocks.
I'm doubling that.
I don't think it's a cube.
I send it over and dare him
It's
to
only
take.
4 numbers, and you're not making your board with double 2s, and you do have 4 blocks. I don't know.
You got 5 out of 6 points over there.
Indeed, but that gaping hole. It's a hard play. You know, I'm not sure, but my inclination would be the 2 point.
There's that huge gap on the 3 and 4. That's the only reason. I just bring 2 down.
Well, the gap on the 3 and 4 is there either play you make. The question is, you want builders for the 3 and 4, or you want to keep him from doing something constructive. That's part of the thing.
Yeah.
I feel closer to a double here. You have 2, 3, ace, ace, deuce, ace moving up. You have the 6 or 8 numbers that hit, plus you have double twos, double first nail, 6, 5, 6, 4, double 6, double 5s. All the huge numbers are bad. But there's just so many good numbers here. I don't know. I'm just glad I'm not making this voice decision. Very difficult.
I'm starting to swing around now. I like this play, but I'm now thinking I'm probably wrong. I think you are supposed to make the 2 point.
Yeah, he just has too many good numbers if you let him roll.
Yeah, because he's got numbers that are really gin, whereas this I don't know, other than 4-4. I don't know that he's got
3-5.
anything 4-4-3-5. Yeah, I don't know that anything else is
just
gin.
25% of the time he fans, he has this block laying around, that block laying around.
3-2 is a huge number.
Where, here?
Yeah, 3-2 for red.
Yeah, he's got some great
3-2,
numbers. He
4-3.
has fewer
3-2
great
was a
numbers.
huge number the other way.
He has fewer great numbers here.
Look at 3-2 the other way. He just
Oh,
makes the
he's-
21 point.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
I wish somebody would send that in. Can you ask anybody out there to send
got
a
a phone?
3-2 in?
Ooh, look at this. Man.
That's one of his bad ones.
The other thing, when you don't hit him, he's got to play his numbers. That's the funny thing.
I'd like to
about
know
that.
the answer to that if anybody out there
And then crunch your primes.
has the 6-4. If anybody
Okay.
out there saw it and can put it in, we'd love to see the analysis on
Are you
that.
watching the feed?
6-4.
Is this the feed here?
That's the feed.
I can't see the feed.
Dice
So
Man says 13-9, 13-7.
2 down or the 2 point was the big question there.
Yeah, and he's saying
We were kinda
13-9,
split on it.
13-7, Frank?
That's just Dice Man on the feed. I don't know who Dice Man is. Dice Man USA. Well, John's just crunching his game.
Oh,
He needs to
you're-
not
you're-
get hit and
you're
roll
probably
threes.
too good here.
But, oh no, I wouldn't double this.
Too good.
Yeah, this is,
No, you're too
yeah,
good.
this is bad. I wouldn't.
You agree, Jake? Too good?
Yeah, I think it's too good. And John,
Let him
whatever
off the-
John thinks, he definitely thinks it's not a take. So
5-5-13. So how's Ira Hessel playing something?
We don't know. We don't have a feed. We don't have the XG feed.
Feed me, Cecil. Feed me.
5-5, 8 away, 8 away.
Standard 8-point match.
You got to fight for points early in the game.
Routine.
That's why you hit loose
hit
off
and
the
split.
4 point.
Yep. Not worried so much about the race. You want to be the first one to start developing points in the early game.
Yeah, develop points, unstack stacks, smooth your position out to make it playable. 5 point or hit?
Hit.
Hit.
Now that he's unstacked the stack in his midpoint, he'll have a lot harder time hitting that outfield checker.
Ah,
Four
so does
point.
he make the 9 or the 4?
4 point.
Got to be the 4
I
point.
agree, 4 point.
If you point on him. Inside points are much better than outside points.
Especially when you can hit while doing it.
That was a great roll. Makes a 5 and
was.
hits. Ooh, a fan. You got to look to see if it's a double. It's not, but you got to look for it.
Oh, I know. I know.
2 down, maybe.
So 2 down looks.
It's 1, and
it
down and
switches
slash
points to the
is
10
1.
point and gives an extra builder.
Kind of like this, getting 1 over there for the continuation blitz.
You got to make the 3 here. Get up as far as you can for that anchor.
Oh, great number.
Makes the 5
Make
point.
the 5. Leave 7s and what at 9s.
It's a very strong position. Both 5 points is a very strong position.
11. Lovers leap gone.
I missed the game. Only time in my life.
Yes, lovers, they won't hit us.
Yeah, I remember. Where's that happen? Was it against Houston?
4 point.
No, it was against.
Safety.
We played 2-1 prior to me. Probably
Well, Ira's got to get out.
Yep, I agree.
He needs playability, and that comes from that red checker they just got
Ooh,
out.
great number. Just make it, I think.
You could have made the 10 point and hit loose.
Yeah, I think this
but
is right though.
Well, Super Bowl.
Probably not preferred.
That was not preventing.
No, it wasn't you. He insisted on.
Now red has the advantage. Escape
Oh,
his
it's a
back
great
checker,
roll for
better,
red.
better anchor. Probably no shots in cube.
Why not just?
You can always leave a shot, so it seems like it's
Play
not
15-10 twice.
correct to leave a shot
Never
now.
Yeah, we played already after.
I would look at the cube here. I don't know what the race is. I've counted, but it looks like a cube.
John's trying to make his board in anticipation of a shot.
LCC 44-26 is starting.
So that's why Bill's.
You could have slotted the 5 point in the 3 point, especially when red's got 2 blocks. You're not worried about hitting and leaving lots of blocks.
Yeah, but what you are worried about is red breaking
No, he could have left.
15
he could,
point. You want to be ready.
He could have broken the point, and he didn't do it. Left 7s and 8s. He didn't do it. Now he's stuck with this. Here it is. You break the 6 point or leave a shot.
It's worse than just leaving a shot. Yeah, I think.
That's why you break the
I don't.
break it last turn.
He's played with 1 block.
Okay. There's 7s and 2s. 7s.
7.
Okay.
It's an awful game.
Now it's a hitting contest. Whoever doesn't hit loses. That's it.
Supposed to hit that.
Oh,
Okay,
double.
now go for the gammon.
Not too good.
Only
double.
1 cover.
I think
2s
we
and 4s to cover, or 3.
Threes are duped. If you hit and don't cover, you could easily, quickly lose. Just go ahead and put your money in your pocket with this one.
All right, I gotta say adios.
Yeah, it's getting towards game time.
How much time left?
Looks like 20 minutes. So
20.
And the towards the pot.
third youngest quarterback to start Super Bowl all time, Brock Purdy. We've got a preliminary game on a different screen in here, so they're trying to distract us. One of those guys is laughing. I don't know who that is. Who's the long-haired guy in the picture, John? Or Dennis?
I don't remember his name.
Is that Kelsey? No.
No. So what's the line? Anybody heard the line?
Oh, it must be Kittle.
Kittle. Yeah. Last I heard the line was like,
Stay.
Well, the line was...
it was San
the
Fran
line
plus
was
2.
Yeah,
Last I heard.
-2.
-2.
Yeah.
But it was that was a week, 10 days ago when I heard that.
Right,
So I
and
don't know what
or
it is
I think,
now.
or the alternative was plus 105 for Kansas City. So you either got 2 points or plus 105, but yeah, that was a few days back. So, but I also heard that the line was staying really steady and that the books had something like 78% of their money on Kansas City. But yeah, if Kansas City won, it was going to be huge. And the worst scenario was if San Francisco won by exactly 1 point, because Kansas City would cover the spread, and anybody who took a future on San Francisco winning the Super Bowl would win that. So the books would get hit twice. Double twos.
Right.
Over the 14.
Yeah, I think you just run off. What else are you going to do?
Nothing fancy. What's the song?
Double twos.
2-2.
That looks like 15 rounds.
Looks like it's only up 10 pips after that, though. 7 pips now.
How's Ira playing?
Seems okay. I don't know him.
We don't really have the XP feed.
Do you know him? I don't know him.
Yeah, he was a player from years ago. He used to. Well, I know him from Bridge. Seeing as how I play the winner of this.
I like the 9 point.
You like the what, John?
The 9 point.
So I would go to the 2 if I'm following this.
He's got to run into trouble doing that.
Oh, it's 5-4. I looked at it.
Yeah, John's saying
I looked at it wrong.
we can make the 9 point, leaving 2s and 10s.
I would come down and make the 2 or
I
just.
I agree. I would.
Why leave the shot?
Yeah, I would not leave a shot, but
I would come down.
if you get away with it, you look like a
Probably come
genius.
down,
But if
probably.
you get hit, you're not happy.
Great if you get away with it. It's like, so what? Right. It's not like you're clearing your last anchor. A lot of risk and not that much gain. Now you're clear. It's cleared. Now. They still got yeah, you know, now it's a good time to stop and count if you hadn't. Probably not a double and probably a take that I would count.
It's 105, 104. John is up 1 pip.
105, 104.
Yeah.
That was quick. I don't want to race you in pip counting. Hats off to you, Jake. Do you do cluster counting?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you just kind of know what the different combinations are.
Seems right. It's like maybe leaving an 8 shot. 6-2-5-3 probably. Some misses.
Floridians demand.
You don't have to. You can go 5-2. Depends on the race, and he's slotted. It's definitely a lot better if you get missed.
What's the count now, Jay?
It's really close. It's 82, 85,
I
91.
don't know.
So it's going to be 88.
Instinctive for the averages cover
and,
come down. Well, he doesn't roll 6-2-5-3, but he could
93.
not leave a shot.
So 5 pips after the
It
play.
doesn't seem like it.
That's costly.
Huh?
88, 92.
Not leaving, right.
That's costly.
Right.
They
it's
almost
just
have to go to 15, 12.
You pay too much later if you don't make this
No,
play.
it's
And
on.
he's slotted down. So a third of the time that he hits you, he only hits you with 4 numbers, and you come in and slightly more than 1 out of 4, so he only gets away with it with 3 out of 36 rolls. That you could get games for there, but
That's not. Plays you lose both your offensive potential, you lose your racing potential, and there's your safety potential in the next roll.
containment, everything when he steps out.
Oh, my.
I really know what doubles.
I mean, playing that ace probably costs Buffalo in the race on average.
Yeah, and there's a penalty. The penalty is such to yeah. Yep.
It's really costly.
Don't give them less play.
An Airbnb plus 5
double deal.
Yeah, if
he
you double,
passed.
double pass, for some reason they're talking
I
about
have
something.
to have my own.
Yeah, he doubled and they started to score it. And
What are they shaking hands?
I don't know. I
What
mean,
are they
he
shaking hands?
changed. Oh, I see what he did, I think. Yeah, maybe they're hedging. Well, yeah, maybe they just decided, all right, it's back to, an even score. Let's talk hedge.
Did this go double pass?
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
Oh, so Iris had 7-6.
Oh, no, I guess it's 6-6 now.
Huh?
I guess he started to turn it, and he turned it to 7, but I guess that he was just stuck, when he was flipping it over. So it's 6-6.
So I think it's 6-6.
I think it's 6-6 now, yeah.
Oh,
And I guess while they're on break, since I'm going to have to leave to go to a party, I may as well take this opportunity to leave and go to a party.
So right now, we're going to play this. You can do it. I got a hold of the driver. Yeah, I hear it. Everybody go.
Oh, they said they were going to the party.
That starts with 6, isn't it? Find out.
6 first time. What time?
I don't.
They're coming on the field now.
It must be, all right, well, let's go then.
Well, I asked them up front.
Hit center. People. Some luck, it's going to be 12-7. Okay.
You're still somewhere.
Huh?
You're still somewhere. Still somewhere in the tournament.
Yeah, play the winner of this.
Ah.
Yeah.
This is final 3?
Yeah.
Ah. Go to buy?
Yeah.
Is it good or bad?
It's good and I get to rest some. As far as equity, well, as far as equity goes.
So you
I mean,
can be
if
first or third?
Yeah. If I consider myself the better player, that means I don't really get the buy. Huh?
Well, it's a minor consideration.
I said if I consider myself. That was an if.
It's not that fair.
The side pool, well, only 2 of us were in the side pool, now we're split. Okay.
The side pool is split the same.
Yeah.
So the only
wasn't.
tournament one. Because I think there must be second place should be an average of third and third. This is a fair split because you have 50% chances to win and 50% chances to be third.
I know what
I know.
I'll tell you what.
50% to be second, then
it's not
25 to be.
The way they do it, let's forget the side.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say the $6,000 in the main pool. Okay, let's suppose John wins, beats Ira. Okay, that means Ira definitely gets 1,000. Now John plays me. If John beats me, I get 1,000 and John gets 4,000. If I beat John, I get 3,000, John gets 2,000. It's the same 1,000.
So, John gets 3, Ira gets Ira.
No, if I win,
you win.
I get 3.
The first
John,
place.
First, John would get 2, and Ira would get 1.
Yeah.
If I lose, then basically Ira and I are both third and both of us. So each of us would get 1, and John gets 4. That's actually a fair way of doing it.
I'm sure it's fair. Fair
Yeah.
will be if second place gets
his equity was about $400. But god damn it, I wish I didn't take it. It's fucking up with $6 grand.
You would
$6
want
grand.
$6,000.
Would have paid for this tournament.
There it goes, and jumping on the dollars.
Gone to 16, so the equity's 375. But Saba is a little bit better. That like he was going to have to play either Tennant or Kazaros at one point. He had to play Ian Terry, who I think is reasonably close to Saba.
I mean, it was so
in
very
skill.
early.
It turned out he wound up playing Ami Bidari, who's
Yeah.
I don't think Ami has beaten David Wynn yet.
He came home and told me, like, I just took it out for $100 and I was like, why? But I can't explain
And I was also
mathematically.
playing, you know.
And you were in the middle of a match when they approached you.
And he's like, I'll give you 400, and he thought that, and he thought that, if Saba beat him, he'd have to play either Tennant or Kazaros. It wasn't true. He had to play somebody else than Tennant or Kazaros. And he determined people were the people player. We got to Ami, certainly. But Ami beat David Wynn.
I'm
sorry I took the too. It wasn't a bad choice, it wasn't a good choice, it was one of those like sort of okay choices.
I think I'm affecting him. I'm too careful. Now you're being too
No, I
You would have done that.
I don't know. I don't know. It seemed like, you know, I was trying to divide 6,000 over 16. I was coming up with somewhere like maybe 60s, and it seemed to me offhand that, you know, skill differentials would bring it up to 400. And then I did some like guesstimations, and they brought it right around 400. It's not.
You know what? Sometimes I think math is good to talk to someone to the wrong decision because it makes sense mathematically, and I go with my gut.
I didn't have a gut. My gut was probably that if I kept the bet, I'd lose on. If I took the bet, I'd win 400. My gut was that if he'd win the tournament if I bailed on that, and he would win the tournament if I didn't. Like I'm just expecting worse.
You're expecting the worst.
Because
That's not.
I've had a bad year in backgammon. I mean, even lost my head. I wanted to win that. That was like my USDP playoff talk. Now I don't know if we can go to DC. I have a choice, 3 choices. DC for the tournament, Winnipeg for the Lions prevention, or stay home and talk. So we'll have to figure that out.
And I love DC. We went to DC together. I had one of my worst tournaments ever.
Give John all his money. Or give John my money.
It was so mishandled.
Oh, I should collect my money. Yeah. Right. Give me your spot.
Oh God.
But you're guaranteed.
Oh my God, this is turning into amazing.
I would buy your own ticket.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the good thing is that I think you're guaranteed. If they do it like last year, you're guaranteed 500. Is that how they're doing it?
They're paying every player.
That's how they did last year. It was a round of 8 last year. Oh, there must be. Is there less added? Last year I finished second in it. I lost. I beat one twice, and then lost to some dude I'd never heard of. Minnesota. Yeah. It was a Friday frigate which I won twice. So I have 2 identical trophies.
We've got so many trophies in our house. I've put them in the back.
Once in 21 days.
I don't know where to put them.
I play a lot. You know, I would play. I used to go to like 15 tournaments a year, and then I would play, you know, multiple events. So I would accumulate. You know, even if I were a total fifth, or not a total fifth.
You know what?
I would
Oh,
accumulate.
the best thing about DC though, in the hotel where the tournament's going on, right in the room next to it in the same hotel, they're doing the pole dancing competition. So all these little girls are running around in these little outfits. That's the thing. And then Jack, he went out in the
Yeah, no
hall,
problem.
and he was like trying to get his energy going, and he got down on the floor and did push-ups. And this waitress was walking by, and she goes, "You still got it."
I'm 33.
I'm 33 years old. What do you mean?
35
they
now.
saw new visions in his phone and thought you still got it. He came and told me I almost fell on the floor. I wanted to go see the pole dancers so bad. I would have loved to see the pole dancers. They do like amazing gymnastics. Like it could be an Olympic sport. I'm not kidding.
I think there have been efforts.
No, you have to look up.
I think there have
Seriously,
been efforts to make that happen.
seriously, you gotta watch videos. They are going sideways off the bar, holding their weight. It's like insane. And we had, I guess, 4 brackets. I played intermediate. We're just in a room with baby backgammon on these little boards with not precision dice and telling us it didn't matter if the clock ran out. I'm like, what? And then in the same room, the neuroscience, I had I played a guy that for 45 minutes and they didn't dock him penalty points. He came down to the crowd and he didn't give a shit about anything. And we played to, what was it, 11? 7 because the brackets at 7 points. And I had him beat it like 7 at 5-0. It turns out it was supposed to be a 5-point match and they misposted it. And he got the win because he fought his way back 1 point at a time because he didn't know how to use the cue. I mean, this was,
Proctor.
it was like the worst, and I had to go talk to Aviv like, listen, this is DC.
Yeah, and no, Karen organized. Karen doesn't run it.
She doesn't run it.
Organized, but he's
I'm like,
been.
number one, your face was wrong, and they had to go change it. And
They're like, you
apologize.
can't change it on the computer display, so we just told everybody you can't do that.
You can't, they couldn't, they'd have these fancy computers and they couldn't change it on the display. I'm like, you can do it on a handwritten sign. What do you mean you can't change it? And then they did. And then they didn't give me a room. And then I got sick as a dog because we all smashed in a room.
And then the back went out.
They don't look out like that. We were going to go to the Native Art Museum. Back when I was it was something.
Yeah, we stayed with my cousin for a little bit after.
I ended up doing push-ups. Yeah, but I couldn't. Yeah,
I saw her crawl in the shower.
I had to crawl the shower and fall my way up, put hot water to make it through to the airport.
I've done the down dog stretch. It actually hurt it to hop back in place. You know, and it's like,
I couldn't stand up to do it. I couldn't get, it was something that was, I couldn't get off my hands.
You got to be covered enough to get on a plane in a day or two.
Well, no, we had to get on the plane that day, and I crawled my way up the shower. It started me that and it just went. I crawled my way up the shower, and I ran hot water, and I got the cup, and I made it to the There were so many levels of everything happened at that tournament. So much. Really? What happened? Just the plane?
we were, first off, weather delay. Our thing you would think it wouldn't take off, so they had it all worked out.
Right, place to land.
Place to land. But no, you get to Atlanta, and you circle and circle, and the top that says we're running out of gas. So it took us to Birmingham and Birmingham, Alabama airport had like dozens of planes parked all over the place. And those planes they didn't have any power if it's flying in Alabama. And so we spent 4 days in Alabama.
4 days?
4 days.
That's 5 days too many.
And
I've never been to
They let you
Alabama. I'm
out
sure
of
it's
the
a beautiful
plane, and
place.
then you had to get on the hotel.
we had to pay for a hotel and everything else. And finally, they told us we had buses to take us to Atlanta. We had like a 4-hour bus drive.
Beach City in Birmingham.
This is the first they didn't even tell you why they sent it to the airport. And you get there and
finally get to Atlanta, and we get to Atlanta in the afternoon, but they say, okay, your plane is leaving at 2 a.m. It's like, what?
You had brought your wife on this trip?
Yeah.
Was she ready to kill you?
No, but she was ready to kill somebody.
Oh my God, wasn't it?
So we ended up having we went to a hotel, but we didn't even have we couldn't even get to sleep. By the time we laid down, we had to get up and head back to the airport. And we finally get into Washington. We have missed all the preliminary, all the jackpots, everything. That's all open. I was in time for the open. It's only made it because we had planned to spend like 3 days with our friends that live there. And so we had booked and left early. Otherwise, I would have missed the whole damn thing. But
And you wish you did.
And then you played the main.
I played the main, but I was completely cracked. I'd been up like 24 hours straight.
Yeah, that's when Kettler usually wins. You know, if I were there, he would have beaten me.
He's got to have an appendicitis.
Ruptured gallbladder.
That's what it was.
So I bombed out.
Oh, what a set. And then you didn't get to do any of the good stuff.
Carrie Davis gets up. Good. I literally got there just in time to hear the opening remarks, the welcome quotes.
Yeah.
And she says, well, she says, we've got somebody now come from Australia. He's come the longest. He's come the
What is it, 8-hour trip?
He's come the farthest. He says, but Dave Kettler has come the longest.
That took 4 days.
It took 4 days to get there.
Oh my God, that is terrible. Oh my God. That tournament, right before we were getting married, when Carol was having the tournament, we tried to always go, but we were like, we're getting married 2 weeks before this. And then it was April said, does anybody want a car for the girl, or is it just like, no, we can't, we got married 2 weeks in. Like, or can we? So we jump in a car.
Well, the other thing that happened that day that they invited us, we wanted to go for a 3-hour drive to do a hike. I mean, there were just turtles everywhere, and we took a sign that we had to
Every
get
time we
down
saw
turtles.
turtles. Every time we saw turtles, we had to stop the car like 3 times to move turtles out of the road. It was weird. So we're like, we're supposed to go see Carol. So we get in the car and we did like 1 hour out of town. It's a rich hot day, and I air conditioning goes out. And I drove, how many hours? 10 hours. I did the whole drive. I was on a roll, and I was just like having it. And we did the whole drive with the wind blowing up. I said, well, this is so good. April felt some passion. What's wrong with you? And when we had to drive home in it too.
Yeah, we had to. I was ready to get on plane.
No, we drove home. It was all right. It wasn't as hot. Oh my God, that's a nightmare. We had to bus.
Yeah,
there's just planes parked all over the place. Nobody can fly.
And it's fucking dirty.
I was saying, okay, so they can't fly. Just take the plane out, drive it down the highway,
What are you going to do with all these planes that nobody can fly out of there? Nobody's flown in. Where are they?
They're all making their emergency landings in Birmingham.
And then what? Bailing? Taking buses?
Yeah, they got these rules.
Oh yeah, flying to the hour. There's got to be some pilots
Well,
from
you
the
think
hour.
I was going to have been stacking up my cards outside the airport. No, I don't know.
I don't think Birmingham has a major international hub, so maybe not prepared for these sorts of
Here's the
things.
thing, when you're in the middle of those it's just I feel like you're going to die. But later there's stories that are not funny.
Yeah, our best stories are the disasters.
Reminds me of what you were just saying when you were had a hell of a day. Your mom was acting crazy. You wind up in a convenience store.
Oh my God! My mom is always rough. And I was in the car with my mom trying to spend time with her, and I ended up going, "This really won't let me out of the car."
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know who you, can't tell you really. I told my mom, she's like, I can't even, like, just sent me on the car. This is Minneapolis, right? It's pre-summer. And I get out, she takes me. I go in the coffee shop to use the phone and they're closed. And they go, just go to the convenience store. I walk in the convenience store to the convenience store and go in and use the phone behind the counter. Leave that number and hope my friend will call me back there. Because I'm standing in the store, about 5 guys come rolling in and they got sweatshirts and hoodie up. And I'm like, whoa, it's about to go down. They all had guns. We each got a gun. So I'm held up at gunpoint like this, and I'm like, get on the ground. I don't think I'm like, okay, I'm gonna die. And I had a little skirt on, you know, so I'm like, I'm going over here. I let him with the aisle. I'm like, laying down, I put my notebook over my face. And then I had a thought, like, oh my God, my phone can't call back down. The phone rings, somebody could, like, trigger. So they robbed the store. They had it all figured out because the safe had all the money in it for the whole week. And then I hear, set, let's go. And they take off. It was like game. And the cops show up. No, so I ended up getting escorted home in the car. And I get out, my friend and his roommate, I come in and they see me being dropped off.
Jason, you went up, yeah?
And then what's going on? And I go, well, I had a fight with my mom and I got held up at gunpoint and, you know, and then the one guy goes, how do you get all the good stories?
The reaction.
Well, it's a good story because I'm alive right now.
Alright, so y'all been to Big Ben, right?
Yes.
Only once.
So, and I've been dozens.
Right.
Right.
But, so, this was 30 years ago.
Right.
We all go, Liz and I, and my 2 boys. And, I don't know, they're like 12 and 15. Yeah. So, we always did this thing where we would drive all night. The kids got out of school, you know, Friday afternoon. We leave. As soon as the kids back out of school, we drive. We leave, drive through the night, get there like early Saturday morning, and be the first one in line in the radio station. So when you go and reserve a camping spot, you know in 11-1.
Right.
So we drive through the night, and we get there. And there's times when the park closed, park full, park closed.
It's not up there anymore.
That place
Right.
is huge. But it does.
And remote.
And remote.
So we end up finding it. We didn't even want to. We ended up finding some place to basically park in the car. And it was freezing outside. It got down to 20. And in that car, it felt like we were human ice cubes. Now the kids, it was a way to put the seat down. They could lie down to sleep. Liz and I were sitting in the front seat, completely freezing, shivering, unable to sleep or anything. So,
You have enough gas to run the heat a little?
I don't know, you can run out of gas out there too.
And besides, even if you did, it might get warm a little bit as soon as you turn it off.
Right.
It's supposed to get heat.
We had to deal with that in our camp.
So we suffer through the night. The sun starts to come up. We're so excited. And
John Viator.
we find the place outside the park. Basically, a trailer. They've got camping site. Place where it's our tent. Right, so we go there, set up our tents, we get back, we drive into the park, on the day camp, and we go to the basin and go to the cafe there, because we're starving, we don't want to.
You haven't been to that far.
Yeah, you haven't eaten, you haven't.
But we go there, and we eat breakfast, and we come back, and we spend the day, you know, doing things. And the next day, we're supposed to all get, we have already booked and planned a rafting trip down to Colorado.
Oh my God, you guys are old after enough sleep to do all this? You were a little more rested.
A little more rested.
Jesper. Yep. What's the thing? We spend that day, we go out and get in the middle of the night. I get sick, and Matt gets sick. We're both throwing up. In fact, we're waking up. There are all these other kids going around. All they can hear is us. You know, it's awful. And so, whatever you ate. Well, yeah, Matt and I are the only ones that had the sausage.
No, okay, if we ever go there.
It's on the bracket. I'll be right back.
That's why we're ready for it.
The winner gets 700 of these.
Then,
and then you can go on with it. No.
Oh, okay.
It's 700.
Liz gets up in the middle of the night, so Proctor gets asked for something from Matt, except for the kids have to get Liz. And we're still, and then we haven't had any sleep. We're not gonna, we paid hundreds of dollars for the traffic trip, so we're gonna go rapid. When we get up,
Some cost there.
we have, listen, we have rented all this equipment too. You know, it's required for the camping trips and stuff. So we get up and we start packing up our stuff. And Liz comes back in with this stricken look on her face. She says, "Oh, I'm the king of the car that time." Oh my God! All the stuff that we had bought and roll along for the rest of the water in the car. The only thing fortunately, we do have our tent and basic suitcases for the outside of the tent, not part of the tent. So we, it gets worse. So she calls the rafting people, you know, they say, okay, we'll bring, we'll rent you the stuff that you need, you don't have, you know, like,
It's a rafting place.
yeah, we were, they actually, they came and got us.
That was very nice of them.
So they come and get us, we pay extra money for the rent and supplies and stuff we don't have. And, but the car is just gonna be lit where it's sitting, you know? Well, I talked to some guy, he says, okay, look, I'm an expert. He says, I'll get it to it for you. I'll be here when you get back. So, I think that's it. And
You can't get in there quick enough for you. Right?
no, you know, he's gonna have to find a solution.
Yeah, right?
All right, so we just leave all our cameras, everything. That's all it is. Well, so we go on the rafting trip, and that rafting trip is pretty good.
Okay, so Carol, you're waiting for her.
It's like a 2-day thing, though.
His tennis is pretty low at this point.
And they keep, and for meals, they will pull.
No, you got a lot of work to do.
Start a fire, cook our food, you know, on the beach.
I know where Jesper went.
Except that the first supper, we're having steaks. They're cooking.
And then she's down here. You have to wait for her.
Do you have an appetite for this point after all this
This will be our first real meal. And so
Wherever you want to go.
we decided we're gonna, the 4 of us are going to be in line. We're gonna let the kids get their plates first. So they go and they each get their plate with their steak and everything. We're right behind them. We get there. We come over. We're all kind of sitting close together. And my eldest son says, "I'm gonna eat mine in the raft." So he gets in the raft to start eating his food. Well, the younger Jimmy, nothing that the oldest one does. If he does it, I'm gonna do it. You know, it's not fair otherwise. So he's gonna go get in the raft too. At that point in here, I should have just shut the whole thing down and said, "Hell no, you're not free right here." But I didn't do that. We're on vacation. We're trying to salvage it. So Jimmy goes and he gets in the raft with Matt, and immediately they start fighting and arguing. You're not supposed to be in. You know, get your own raft. So Jimmy decides that, okay, well, there's another raft right next door. He'll get in there.
So he steps out of his ramp, into the other ramp, and the two ramps go like this away, floating away, and he drops right into the water with this holy.
And the rafts float away?
Well,
they're like in the water?
They're in the water.
Yeah.
And they're tied up.
Okay.
But
he falls right.
yeah, they just separate. They just
Oh my God.
He's got one leg to one leg to the other, and he's pushing the raft apart from each other. He goes right into the tree, and it's freezing. Remember, it was 20-something degrees, and it's getting down to almost to that temperature again this night. One night later. Immediately, it's like, I drop all my food, I got a dash over there, I'm pulling him in, hauling him off to his tent, getting out of these wet, freezing clothes.
And he lost his food, of course.
Lost his food. I finally get him into his tent, I get all his clothes off, except we only have one pair of shoes, and this is the other pair of shoes. So, but, as best I can, I
Save his life.
Save his life, came right off, more or less, stuff. I go back, and my steak is like a plank. It is hard, it's frozen, it's Jill, yeah, real cold. It just got, it was barely edible.
But barely edible would do at this point.
That's right. So, look at other major catastrophe on the raft. When we get back, the cop has been to get our car unlocked and everything. Well, the next day, we had another hike. We're going to go see the Painted Cliff. And it's a long hike, though. It's 5 miles from the road to this old homestead, which is just a few hundred yards.
I'm coming, Bob. And what did the rattlesnake do to you?
It's 5 miles in, though. It's 5 miles back out. Then we did our hike. That's a substantial hike. That's a late hike. We're missing a couple of kids. Well, going was no problem. We go, we see the cliffs, and we look at those
It's inspiring. It makes you believe in something beyond
There is a
yourself.
God.
So we turn around, we get ready to leave, although we're all pretty tired, and we know we get 5 miles to get back to our car. But we start back, and we haven't gone 20 yards for the entire sole of one of Liz's boots just flakes away. And these are considered sock feet, and one of them it just separated.
Were they old boots?
Anyway, it's like
We're carrying an extra pair of hiking boots in their packs.
No, you should carry duct tape.
Do we have duct tape in our packs?
Now, in my backpack, I do carry a certain amount of emergency supplies.
Right, we do too, but not duct tape.
Well, I start looking to do the first thing I found is tape for bandages and things like that.
Doesn't
2 or 3 steps, they just ripped away and still good. That's not gonna work. So then I got a safety pins. I thought maybe I could put backwards into the, but I couldn't push them through the rubber. They bent everywhere. So finally, I had rubber bands. So we took like multiple rubber bands around the hose. And it actually started kind of almost work.
Until the rubber bands broke.
Well, the rubber bands didn't break, but she would walk about 10 or 12 feet, and by that time, it was slid out of position. So, as soon as we go a few steps, and then she would put one hand on my shoulder, and she readjusted it. We did that.
And Hollis.
5 miles back. Although, as slow as that was, it was still faster than the kids. The kids were starting to string out behind me. My oldest was only 2
Tired
yards
out.
back, and the youngest was like 400 yards back.
Keep Wolsey.
They didn't. They all died. This is that's why he has all those That's him.
So we do. We try to make sure in the car.
He went down here.
I'm ready to go home. But we had 2 more days before the split.
Oh, really? You
Yeah.
guys just tried to we maybe up.
We did. We just said, screw it, we're not staying around. You know? Sometimes vacation is over.
It's too, yeah, I mean, it would have been freezing and you're like, oh my god. Sometimes you do, you just give up, right?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Some cost savings.
That's heavy.
You know,
Imagine
that's a
doing
good
this
point.
fucking game.
We should carry we have
You had this happen to save us.
We have it.
It was all for a good cause.
I couldn't tell you that.
Oh, I got Big Ben. I always still go to Big Ben. I'm sure.
So our favorite campsite was a gravel field. It had this giant tree. I would have said because 20 other people, we all set our kids up under the same tree.
Wow.
And huge, straight down. I think after COVID last year, we got education so good. All these other kids started growing up all around it, thinking it's great. But this was years ago. So Liz and I and this other couple, we all go, no kids. Right. Well, when we go, we actually have a damn good time. We were there for about a week, and then on Sunday, the women, on Sunday we're going to leave because the women, Ken and I, but we can work for ourselves. We just have it. But the women have an hourly kind of job. They had to be back to meet work. So
You really appreciated that.
That's right. Yeah. We have to leave Sunday and go home. Well, Saturday we're going to go to the hike. And I get my truck started. We start driving out to the gravel pit to get there. We're almost there. That's on the road. There's a creek that goes through it. It's always, the creek is always washing. Even when you ride, for a second. But we start out.
We're in so many things you couldn't do it. I'm back there. Seniors are back to 100.
Great job. 13.
Nothing would work anyway.
We did.
What did you, so what did you end up?
He had his pickup, which was the same as my pickup.
And were you
So
in?
he says, you know, I'm pretty sure it's the electronic
After all of that. You didn't pass in the championship.
We can test that. Take the recognition module out of my truck and put it into your truck. And you're not kicking them out. I'm gonna kick them out. Problem.
You're in the.
So we did speak out of his truck. So he goes to put it back in his truck. That broke into the piece.
I don't remember.
I didn't realize my carburetor. So y'all are looking like.
So now yours is already
So
now you're got your truck again.
now we're gonna have to do that condition. We're gonna have to
It broke when you took it out, you think?
It broke when you took it out.
It broke, yeah. Alright, and
It's not me.
but it is being nothing is over.
No.
So this is heavy, we know that even if we broke it,
Big city.
Nobody's gonna repair a carburetor until it's
You're gonna have to pull him out of it.
no, we're telling the women, I'm sorry, you're gonna miss the day. There's nothing we can do. And we're all, they're kind of pissy about the whole thing, and we're kind of, oh, what the hell? Maybe incorporate it. I feel a little better about it, but at least if the problem now wasn't like a total loss, right? We're just trying to put the good face on it. We hear of a female coming down the road from the people like it. The main road down that's how I left the dirt road to the gravel pit. And we're thinking, well, maybe we get on 1 or 4. She's coming. What good this is going to do? It turns out it's one of our best friends. What? Yes.
I don't know. Let's see if she does. She might move y'all over here. Let's see what.
That's a big deal. It's been the first time soaking in the hot spring, which is just the hot spring is actually within walking distance of the gravel.
Well, I say that. She's got these boards put up, so it's going to be that table.
So everything's the same.
But she'll change the graphics and everything so people will know.
It could be, but they won't be. They're just reading us. Let's go back. Oh, you're playing kit now? Oh, good luck.
So we tell her what's going on, like, you know, so I don't need my product. I just need you to drop me off at the hot springs. I'm going to spend all day at home. So we let the women take my truck back. And on Monday, we go and go to the
And you guys got to hang out?
That's right.
They got back to work.
They got back to work.
Okay, I got my cat box. I got my cat
Monday, but incorporate everything.
I go around my foot. Come on.
We got incorporated with it. They said they fixed it. We went and had 13 come back yet on that. How much? Like $12 for the carburetor.
What?
The whole thing was like $20.
Donate $10,000.
Yes.
I thought you were going to spend.
No, you would have granted, this was 30 years ago.
Yeah, but still.
But still, so outside this little places where there's not that much work, it turns into money. That was the going rate.
Oh my God, you were so
Yeah, we were.
You think I don't know?
That
How many
that was better than the other.
Plus, we had a really great time. Sunday and Monday, women.
Yeah. Well, you gotta remember, I'm a PhD chemist and I do.
Jack, what time is it?
6:30. We're good.
Yeah, we're gonna go back.
Checking.
What do you gotta wait for Matt.
Yeah, we wait for that.
You're gonna go find dinner. We have a little Indian place we
They were due last year.
You're less than 50. Less than 50 after
You got it. You gotta go. I'm sorry to get weird.
Where to go?
Maybe we'll go by Alpine and we'll think you and hopefully we'll be very car repairs. I think going to Cowboy Poetry Festival out there.
It's about 50. It's about 50.
It's like in a couple of days. It's like next weekend or.
Well, you're not any.
They maybe good storytellers.
No, I know.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. We might go.
Big deal.
See, that's your job as a scientist to figure out.
We'll see.
Oh, we have such favorite shows. We hope to see you more often.
And you're of course always. I mean, just give us an hour's notice, like I said.
Or if you want to go.
Like I said, go to the Madison room, but cheaper flights to Minnesota. You guys have a place to stay. Liz can come too. And, you can watch the house while we're in that tournament.
Okay, you guys looking for me?
So we're going off to do that with couch and have to get all 5 of them in the car with our backup and stuff. We could do it.
Although they're really good at phones, their dexterity on the phone.
Of course.
Sure is a lot easier to just
That
move
was
the
12
board
pounds.
to one.
I
And
know,
then
I
we'll have
have
some
one.
sound. The problem is we're not having any sound.
I'm trying to do something.
Is this the final?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's you and.
And we made sure you got the box.
Are you Jewish too?
Yeah.
Come on, Ira. Hey, nice to meet you. What's your first name? Gene. Gene. What's your last name? Your Aiden in Yiddish, Aiden is good. Man is man. We gotta find Bill just I want to get him somewhere.
So I'm gonna call the Uber, okay?
Well, I'm not ready. I'm still in it.
Okay, so it's for the winner and 30 whatever it is to the loser.
Yes. Okay. I feel so disorganized. I apologize. So here's a
I gotta get my coat.
Yeah. Keith, I got the
So we've got 13s. So this is the Masters Jackpot Final.
The Longhorn.
Yeah, Longhorn Masters Jackpot Final.
There you go. Who's it? See, where's the cue? Oh, here it is. I've got it. I've got it. Never mind. There you are. So.
Email, phone number.
Okay. And you're
You
leaving.
won. You beat Ira.
Yeah. And Kit and I made another hedge.
Fine.
It's going to be 4,000 to the winner, and then the difference 3,300 to the loser.
This is enough money. It's been 22,000 plus 1240 three times. No, 24,000.
Oh, I mean, here's something. I'm talking about the extra that we're playing.
Oh, no, Jen, I gotta run. I have an hour, my flight is up an hour and a half, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Because
We will figure this out. I will. Okay. So, yeah.
Okay.
Period.
Thank you,
Okay.
John. Way to go. Good luck.
All right. Thanks. That's right? Okay. Okay. All right. So.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
I'm from out of town. That's it, from San Antonio.
Master, thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, me too. Jason upstairs. Okay. Take care of you. This is not so dangerous.
Sometimes still waiting.
Where we move it, sound
Yeah.
Are we going upstairs, Sarah? Yeah. You said Steve Sachs coming with it? I've got a match. I've been waiting. I should be up there now. I haven't even played the match since I was 40.
Right on. I can call it. I can call him on message.
Oh, no. I'll find it. I need to find it. I'll get there. I'll
I'm
find
waiting
it.
for this.
Are you watching the Super Bowl? All right, call me as you approach. Where is that? What time? How many? Oh, dokie. Make sure you can take the Super Bowl.
Play fast.
Oh, you're watching it? Turns out the father is Stafford. Oh my God. He's tough. They'll have to find his own. He's going to be here till 8 o'clock.
1-0.
No, tomorrow.
Top hats. 1-1.
Yeah, you know,
Did you guys just say you wanted to go? That's very frustrating. I know, sometimes. It's very frustrating. It's frustrating. I'm not very good at that. You don't want my luck. Yeah, I'll drink the beer here.
Did you pay for the Super Bowl party?
Hmm?
Did you pay for it?
Hmm? I did.
But you're not there.
I've been.
Oh, you've been there?
I have been, yeah. Better company down here.
Okay. So 1 to 5. That's probably a bad play. 4.
Which one?
One by me where I left the extra flat out there. Stupid.
Oh. Who knows? Yeah, the play's ugly, and I didn't have to roll that exact number.
That's true. Yeah, maybe I was right. But it didn't work in this case.
No. It's not the right scenario for that play, that's for sure.
Right.
You made my decision easy.
It does.
All right, 2-5.
Only 24%, huh, John? I think this might have been one of them.
Yeah, I think so.
But I still get to roll.
Revamp.
Couldn't come up with that 25th% market loss.
Well,
I could see it.
I mean, I was actually trailing in the race.
I could see. No, I could see the O'Hagan winning.
Yeah,
Mind spinning.
Yeah, right.
That's a classic sort of position.
Yeah.
Really.
All right, 3-5. 4.
Okay. No, that's the 5. Do this. It's close. I'll try this. Not behind by much.
No, I don't get pointed.
What'd you say?
No, I don't get pointed at.
Oh, no.
And give you a 5 prime.
Not much contact left, so I guess I go. Let's make a straight race out of it. $92.98.
it later.
You think?
I hope. Five and a deuce.
Two snails.
Yeah.
There's a slow
Yeah.
keeping home.
That's it. Somebody's got to win.
You sort of wonder how do we get to the finals rolling this way?
Almost average. Imagine that. Well, I doubt I got anything here. 32.
I would say it's unlikely, since you're hardly in favor.
Right. 42.
Slow and steady, they say.
Alright, 2-1. Deuce. This is 1 point. I'm gonna try this.
Well, you didn't waste the pip for what good it'll do you.
Yeah, that's right. So, still roll some tiny numbers, in which case I guess I'll do that. These are better. Take 2 Nice.
Oh, this was a great roll. This is the way you win 4 points.
Yes.
I didn't cooperate.
3-7.
Yeah.
Was so did you win the super or second?
Second.
Yeah.
I totally blew it. I missed it. I forgot to double in the post Crawford games, and the way it turned out, that was the match. This is coming from behind 16-6. Yeah, I mean, I doubled the first game, and then 16-8, and then I just didn't realize that it was a new game, and just thought I had doubled. And to make it worse, keep in mind I had an even number. So if I hadn't gammoned him in the game I didn't double, it wouldn't have mattered. There's no difference between winning 1 point and winning 2 points, except for the free drop. And then I presumably I'd wake up when he said you only. But as it was, I did gammon him, and then got to double match point and lost it. So assuming all would have gone as it did, it literally cost the match.
It's amazing.
I think it's the first time I've done that in like 50 years or so. I don't know why.
I once played Paul Weaver in a match, two-way, and neither of us doubled, but we psychologically both thought that we had.
You both thought you had.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so I won the game. I shook his hand. Good match. We walked away. And one of the kibitzers said, "Wait a minute, the cube's still in the middle." All right, 5-1.
How did this get resolved?
Well, then it's 10-9 Crawford, my lead.
No, I mean as far as the kibitzers pointing it out.
Oh, well, we were glad that he did.
Oh.
So, so.
So both of you actually thought that the cube had been turned because it was supposed to have been turned.
Right.
That's sort of the same thing.
Yeah, right. $41.
Bring myself to do that. Maybe I can't. This way.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Not so sure about this. 5 and 3, so that's 2 of them. 2 times 6 is 13 minus 12 is 1. That lead. Is it new? And a 3. Ha! I want to be back here.
Yeah. Nice trade-offs.
Those two are easy. Guess this one's easy. Well, this is so fucking close. Still. Alright, I'll save it. Score adjustment here is 3/5, 3/4. Why does something tells me that this is right? Is there really a reason it can be? No, it can't. Unless I roll double threes next roll. Now, anything which goes the other way, it's a deuce, so if I roll a deuce, this other transposes. If I roll an ace, and then another, yeah, I can afford that. Is that really right? I roll an ace, I don't miss. So I've still got 3 more. This is right.
One, two, three. One to go.
Five benches here. So we have a TV there, five here, two over there. I'm just showing the Super Bowl because, you know, we don't have any, is it, look, and it's Usher, is that Usher?
Usher, yeah.
Oh, shit, there you go. You can do that too, right? See, you can do that. You used to do that. You still can. I still got it. I still got it. Oh, yeah, yeah. We just need some love.
Show me the Bella. Show me the Bella. What? Hey, buddy.
Be a pretty easy take, I thought.
Yeah.
But like it or not, I have to double. Even at the score. If you roll one of your good numbers and send it back to 8, you just have to say, shit. 11-3.
11-3. That's correct.
Listen, he played already. He played already. Okay, did I do this? I just told him I might do that. I said I might do that. That's 100% Then 100%. I didn't do that. I said, wait till I do this. Oh, come on. I have to wait. Okay. I have to wait. Okay. No, you roll 6-3. Oh, you want to roll over? I'll let you roll over. Yes.
Gotcha.
Huh?
I said gotcha. For the roll.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pip, the race.
Yeah.
I said I got you.
That's it. Alright, so we a shot coming up.
That's all. I guess I do.
Yeah. He walked in for one time. He told me it's like, because we have these light, we brought all of these light bulbs because the players were just like, it is so damn dark in here. So we hit the reflector to the ceiling, which was a really good idea. And so Scotty came in last year and he said, you know, his raspy voice was really dark. Everyone knows. Yeah, I believe it. That's the kind of guy he is. Very short. Jack is a strip club.
And you're, how long are you in town? Another day? 2 days?
Saving a six.
He who saves the first 6.
Mark Olson likes to joke. He says, "Saving a 6."
What?
He's Mark Olson, from Backgammon Galaxy.
Yeah.
He says, "Saving a 6 is such an old-fashioned idea."
Yeah, men who do it otherwise. All right. Meanwhile,
yes.
I think I just got something here. Let's see what I got here.
It's not a
21, 3, 4, 5, 6. But pretty well in the crossover department. How much do we adjust for that? At least 2 picks. 3. Okay.
It's a pass, actually. 312.
I think you're probably right. That was very close.
Yeah.
I was rooting for you to take just because it
Get
might get
over
it. Might get it over.
That was my motivation for taking. I thought, no, I'm gonna try to
gotta do what you gotta do what you think. Did you roll that?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta do what you think is right.
Right.
Really.
Right.
It's just a matter of pride, if nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, this match is gonna
What do you got? 3 here?
Not pretty, but might work.
Don't have to be pretty if it works.
That's right. All right. 5 point out of that.
See this.
Every works.
Ja, precis. Sen vet jag inte om vi ska plocka ner något mer.
Five points are easy to come by.
Yep.
You don't have to work that hard to get them.
I know. It just ain't fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last cube, I figured I needed 20% to take. I thought I just under.
Yeah. Well, the 20% figure is sort of standard for any 2-away, a lot away.
A lot away, yes.
Yeah, I said
that's what I think.
It almost doesn't matter what the lot is, you know. As long
Right.
as it's like 7 or more away or so.
All right, so 2 for down the race. $42. choice there.
Not really.
Well, let's see, how many shots do I got here? Maybe something up there. 6-5, 6-3, 6-1. 5-4, is that a shot? 5-4. 5-2, 5-1. 2 numbers. If I stay like this, 6, 6, 6, it's like a little more this way. So 3. Not what the doctor ordered. Like you say, ain't no beauty contest. Another point.
That's the point I want, believe me.
Right.
It's my home sweet home point.
Well, I guess I don't have to, but I'll break the board. Yeah. There it is.
So soon.
I have no idea. I don't touch any keys.
That's all there is, isn't there? Anything else is worse. Okay.
It's the game?
Yeah, it's the Super Bowl.
Two.
I'll see if I can find Terra.
will. I guess I'll run. Yeah. Single.
Say what?
It's the single before the home run.
Oh, right.
You know, baseball.
Oh, right.
Double.
Need that home run.
Yeah. Ooh, triple.
Oh, extra sequence for you.
Oh, now for the home run, huh?
Still possible.
Still a home run there.
Aces. Okay. So 412 post. Almost wish I had missed so we could watch the Super Bowl. But I wanted to do it so. All right. 12-4, 5-4 for you. This is auto take.
Give me the cube already.
Huh?
I said, give me the cube already. Stop wasting my time.
I'm not going to over-trick you.
No, you're not going to trick. Hey, I'm the one who invented that gambit.
I know. All right. So, do we hit on the ace? I think we have to roll. It's a little awkward. She don't like it in this position. I'll try this. Uh-oh.
I'm going to go for the gammon. Ooh.
I think I'm always in race. Let me make sure. 129. Not by a ton.
No, not by a lot. But like you said, you're losing. Yeah, that's a good roll. One. I need a spare there. Oh no, well, maybe. Where I need the spare. Let's see. Over here, threes rolls. Yeah, I could play one. If I go here, what's bothering me is the funny stuff. This best for safety. Hello. Oh, fuck, I'm not gonna figure it out. 8 race looks too close to do anything stupid.
Still playing. To score, my goal is to make us miss all the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay, all right.
What's the score, by the way?
I don't know. They turned it up. I'm not watching.
You know? They turned it off?
idea.
They turned it off? Why?
I don't know.
do this, but it doesn't work. Okay.
I'm not gonna do much at all.
Not sure about that. This is really efficient. If I do this, then my next roll, 6 is gonna go there. Huh.
Looks like San Francisco's winning 10-3.
Thanks.
And where are we? Second, third quarter?
Huh? Third quarter?
I think it is the third.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, it is the third.
What's the right play here? Not sure. I like this. Let's see what this really looks like here. Let's see, 24, 13, 10. Decent amount. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's clear.
Huh?
I think it's a good landing spot for.
Well, I just wanted to make sure I had, a meaningful racing lead.
I see.
I want it back. Or do I pay now? Oh boy. If I pay now, you have 5 winners. The board is perfect. If I do this, it hurts the race a little. I still need doubles to clear. I do pay now. It's 12-4. Gammon's hurt, but not more likely to get Gammon the other play, in a sense. All right, pay now.
Yeah, I think this is clear.
Excellent. But this works.
4 jokers.
Ooh,
Get the 1.
You shot at a gammon if you roll the joker there.
Yeah.
Still not safe, are we?
No gammons, even if I do hit. Virtually no.
No. Okay.
Oh,
it's that one pip away.
Well, let's see. Let's just get out of there. 33. Minus 3, 78. 16 to 78. So if you don't roll, so stay there. What's the downside? 2, 1, 1, 1. Any other pick and pass, which is going 1, 3, and 1, 4. If I do it, 2, 3, and 2, 4. Quite a few numbers. No immediate shots. Yeah, I think I'll try to win the race. Sound like right to you?
Well, I've often wondered how much you gain by staying there so as to take away my 2-5 and 2-6 playing optimally.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The little numbers
Yeah.
might swing it.
Obviously,
I mean, you're
a big swing either way.
No, you're good chunk behind, so I don't know.
But then your low pip numbers become jokers, 2 on 1.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I don't know how important that is.
yeah, I don't either. Gotta get.
Might as well play for the sixes.
It's pretty much a long shot. It's real bleak.
Ooh, life.
3,
4. Just a miss and a double is all you need. There it is. The miss and
the home run is you got.
Stack them up, baby.
For 2s or better. Alright. 5 good ones, 31 bad ones. Ah!
The gallery appreciates.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'll never see another Super Bowl game at this rate.
John and Kit, your gallery here appreciates that. We're missing the Super Bowl to watch.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Exciting, you know, right?
We'll try to put on a good show for you here, but looked pretty hopeless for most of that game.
Precision dicing.
Huh?
Precision
5,
dicing.
6.
She might have taken them out. I don't know. They'll come looking at it.
Okay, where's the other die?
Oh, I guess I have done it.
So what time is your
2.
It's like 6 something p.m. So, like,
Come over here.
And I think here this is the right 6. Should I lost here? 4 checkers over. Yeah. 7, 62, 50, 53, 51. Lost here on the ground. Okay, gotta stay.
caught up that much. That mean I just step up? Speed. It's tough for me to really hit me well. Let's just make the ace point. Okay. This is sort of the idea. One to ugly on.
Yeah.
Next roll anything? Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez. Spacing out. All right, let's try again.
So, 7 or 8-2-6-1. This is right.
I'll take care of that.
Agapito.
I think last night I had dreams, it was more just in fear of today, because I knew that was going to be a struggle to get things done.
I think I like it.
With the seniors. The seniors is
You know, it's funny because he was kind of pissed.
Too good. Yeah, he planned for that one very carefully. I saw it.
Six bad ones here. Up.
It's easier to get forgiveness.
Well, let's see. How many extra?
He just let him. I'll take the heat later, but hey, come up and sit something.
No, hey, you know you can't leave. Exactly.
6-1-5-1-4-1.
I'll take the consequences later. Okay, man.
What is this? 12 pounds?
Be good.
I'll go 1, 2.
Yeah, I'll stop by tomorrow.
3, 4.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Why not? It's just as many shots on your next roll. Huh?
I'm so spaced. I didn't have it the other way.
Oh, I didn't even see what you were thinking about. This looks so clear. You know, by every standard.
That's, and especially
yeah. Get gammon out of it. Everything's good. Get me out of your hair. You know, all the good stuff in life. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
We're starting here, from going there and coming back.
Oh, 3. This is starting to get serious here.
Yeah.
You got 8. Jesus, it's really serious.
It is.
All right. I'm going to get off the backgammon.
Okay.
Barely.
They have a sleep until 3 or something. It's gonna be. When do you leave? Tomorrow.
Let's see if I can produce. Boys are better.
Yeah.
All right.
10-12.
Did not think that was a gammon danger position.
Sure wasn't. Such weird stuff happened. 12-10. Wow.
We have other possibilities here, don't we?
Yep.
There's a little cheaper in the outfield. In that case, we don't need Junior here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is really not good. I feel like this is horrible.
Yeah.
Bit of a chili bean.
And a 2.
Wasn't as bad as it could have been. This is a good time to perform, kid.
Yes.
Well, what do we do? You have to just. Huh. If I come out, it gives you virtually everything. If I don't come out,
10 to 6 now.
if I do something else, it's just worse on the other side. Okay.
Okay.
What the hell am I trying to do? Timing sucks, but it's gonna suck whatever I do. Okay.
Oh, we're still playing.
So, is it championship or is it done or?
Yeah, everything's done. I'm playing the last chance.
Perfect. Maybe.
Until next year.
Huh. I guess that's a 6. And I got a 5. I do this.
It was hidden behind the TV.
You know, his dad. So they both came to Tel Aviv.
I couldn't put a face to the name. I didn't know him.
I'll try this. Okay.
I'll fix it in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
One. This is my perfect game plan at the match score, you know.
There you go.
It's not even half.
Oh, yeah, start.
First time.
So you won that match?
No, we're still
Let's
playing.
see.
On break?
He's,
Are you playing on a clock?
Yeah, I'm playing. Of course we're playing. So, yeah.
All right, game plan, what are you?
I'm waiting on my
Uh,
match. I'm waiting.
Staying there is actually sort of dangerous. See, well, let's see. I mean, if he goes there with a hit, all right, anyway,
Thank you very much.
they're releasing them. It's expensive. I could do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'll pay for that. This doesn't cost me anything. I think this is the play.
It did it again. Oh, that's probably, maybe that's Carter. Wow, it did it again.
Looks reasonable. Can't really go frontwards. Go all out or not. Can only go frontwards if we, well, this has to be the ace. see what happens.
Yeah.
Something funny could happen here. All right, frontward hoe, and away we go.
Yes. Yes. It's working. Starting to work. Oh.
Kansas City just took the lead.
What happened?
Kansas City just took the lead.
The lead? Yeah.
Yeah, they're now 12 to 10. I'm fixing to be 13.
Don't mind taking the lead with this roll. Don't laugh at my board.
So,
It really wants to squeeze me out, huh?
yeah. Got the other one.
You gotta break this point, then I'll go on double fours. Now let's see if you mean it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think so. That's the right idea. Well, maybe not though. You come out, you have a single shot. About a 6, 5, and 5 one. That's that big a deal. Single hit's really bad for you. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it.
Oh, wait.
You just say one now.
Hey, Bill. Or he wasn't.
The blat's gone. Oh. Still such a weak board. Yeah, scam and go.
Oh, there is no TV here.
bring him in, I guess.
Ha, nothing comes off.
Yeah.
That might save me.
Yeah, that's a good chance.
Oh, that's a crusher.
Yeah.
That is a real crusher. I had worse misses.
Yes.
Huh. Let's see, you roll. I can do it. It's not very easy. What I just need. I could reduce, or I can this. What if I do this? How much have I cost myself? You go there, you go. Problem is, a lot of your rolls. I'm still getting the crossovers, but I'm losing the pips. So I'm hitting this roughly 6 times out of 36. So will this play swing the gammon 6 times 1/6 of the time? God, it might. Because even after I hit, it's going to be a scramble. That's the problem. Man, what do you think?
I agree, yeah. Because, you know, leave all those blots, even if you hit. You know, they get hit back and get jamming down, right? 6-1. Good shot.
You gonna cooperate? You just win the match. I have to perform.
Oh. 2-1. Oh,
Good
gosh.
match, John.
Very good.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
So who won?
I did.
Oh.
Welcome. Congratulations.
Stole it fair and
Congratulations.
square.
Nothing could have happened nicer, guy.
Tough break.
Congratulations.
Just a bridesmaid.
Yeah, right.
Congratulations, John.
Good run, though, kid.
Nice.
All right. So,
Joining the long list of stellar winners of the Longhorn.
So, all right.
Very impressive.
I'll be right back.
Well, winning from the not the bye.
I was down 12-3 crowd for this game.
Jesus, really?
And in one game, he was bearing off and needed another game, I needed double twos or better. Then,
Living on the edge, baby.
and then the game before this one, I gave him he had a 21-point game, you know, and he ran one guy out for double aces and chance forever, and I had a couple of doubles. So it was just a real, and then this last game.
What a.
Whew. That was amazing. Yeah. So,
Nice. Very nice job.
so, yeah.
Well, are you done enough then? Is that it?
No,
Oh, oh my God, I've seen this. Hmm?